Alright. Back again. I wanted to try something. I wanted to change the name because I'm going to be okay. First off, the cat's being kind of cute. Now, howdy y'all. Let me go into the Discord. Why not? You know what? Let's have some fun today. I mean, I'm not going to be on for ridiculous amounts of time, but who knows? Let's have some fun. I can't decide what to play. I am debating between Helldivers 2 and Final Fantasy 7 because I know I wanted to restart the first game, but then I was like, oh, wait, why isn't the chat working? Refresh chat. Okay, that's better. And I'm like, okay, so should I play the first game all over again? Part of me is like, but then it's like I'm too impatient. I mean, I spent 4 years, okay? I'm not yours, woman. So, besides, you don't give me enough of this, what is it? What do we call this credit? Nora's Mix Volume 5 cred. Woman, you don't give me enough, alright? Look, I need Orchid Catalysts, woman. I need a lot of Orchid Catalysts. And are you giving me enough of this street cred so I can get enough Orchid? Because I want to put an Orchid Catalyst in every single one of my guns, woman. Every single one of them. And you are making it extremely difficult. Alright, I'm just saying, you're not making it any easier for me. Not happy. Absolutely not happy, okay? You piss me off, woman. You just piss me off. I'm just flat out gonna say it. You piss me off. Alright? Because reasons. Ooh, interact with my Cooper or my Cravat. I do have one. So, yes. So, I can't decide what to play yet. I was at work this morning, of course, because work. Where's my Cupro? Or my Cravat? I thought I had one out. Where's my Cravat? Oh, well, I gotta pick it then. Alright. I am falling in love with, what's this one? Clervo. Clervo's pretty cool. No, that's the wrong one. So. I have a lot. Hey, Siege, what's up? It is... Alright. There's Viso. Who's a cute little kabot. Alright, come here, Viso. Come here, Viso. Viso. Stop it. Viso. Bad Viso. Bad Viso. I need to stop naming things either Buster or Viso. So, I've been messing around. Look, okay, alright. So first off, I need to make a video about the whole SBI thing, because honestly, I do need to make a video about it, because honestly, the whole thing just pissed me the hell off. I have been going on Twitter about it, of course, because, look, let me just say, alright, I mean, like, there's a lot of really soyish, whiny-ass babies on Twitter. I was at work this morning. I just snuck in, did some stuff. No, but, I mean, there's a lot of babies on Twitter. Like, look, one person, it's like, they just, look, I have to make a video about the whole SBI thing. Sweet Baby Inc. thing. I have to, because these people really, really piss me off. Alright, they just piss me off so much, because they don't, look, I hate using the fact, what I am as a weapon against them, but at the same time, they're using it against me. They automatically assume they know how I think on the issue, right? They automatically think they know, they're pretending to talk. Hey Rocky, what's up? These people pretend to be talking for me, and they seem to pretend to think they know what I want in a video game. So then it's like, excuse me, because I'm a woman and a Muslim and an Arab American, right? You think you know what I want in a video game. You know, here's something that might come as a shock to these little losers. The last thing I want to play in a video game is myself. Being a Muslim woman is boring as hell. If Sweet Baby Inc. were to come out and be like, hey, Muslim representation, I'd be like, yeah, okay, boycott it. Alright? So, no, I've been talking about this for a while because I remember back when we were calling them SJWs. So, like, look, I wasn't involved in Gamergate. Alright? I wasn't involved in Gamergate. I knew about it after the fact, but I wasn't involved in Gamergate, which would have been a lot of fun. Missed out on the fun of Gamergate. Why are you pissed off? Because, like I said, I'm pissed off by the whole thing. Like I said, I've been involved because you might know one of the people who got me is Sargon of Akkad, alright? I remember Sargon of Akkad, okay? Now I know it's Carl Benjamin, but yeah, Sargon of Akkad. There's a couple people I would watch. The guy from what's his name? The guy I actually knew about the guy from the Hogwarts Legacy, the lead game developer or something, the director, whatever his name, I can't remember his name. I actually remember watching his videos. Ooh. I need Prime that one. I want to play Final Fantasy. But I remember watching his videos because when I saw them talking about getting him canceled on his YouTube channel, I was like, yeah, I know this guy. I liked his stuff. But I remember when we were calling them SJWs, right? And we were getting fed up with these SJW wokies. We call it going between SJWs and wokies, and now it's just wokies. I like cancel pigs. I definitely like the cancel pigs, right? The thing that really frustrates me about the whole thing is they, like I said, they pretend to talk for people like me. They think they know what I want in a video game. Hey, honey, I had to break it to you, but I'm one of those picky babies you don't like so much. At least I'm a picky baby and not a spoiled brat like you, honey. At least that's not. And apparently, one of the Bungie narration dudes is all in on the SBI Sweet Baby Inc. stuff. It's like, bro, your game sucks. Okay? Yeah, your game absolutely sucks. Yeah, hey, Lord Hawk, yeah, apparently it doesn't alert you or anything. I was just randomly. Wait, what? Okay. I have never heard that, but then, you know what? Well, I mean, I say. Well, I can tell you the majority. I do have a Discord. I'm actually in the Discord right now. I do have a Discord. But I don't put it. DM me on Twitter. Because I don't want to put it out in public. Because I made that mistake once. And we got people who shouldn't be in it. But it's YouTube. I mean, because apparently YouTube don't like Muslims. I'm joking. Look, you know what? I need relics open. I should be playing Final Fantasy. I want to play Final Fantasy. Why am I playing Warframe? Because I want that. I envy you. Email me. My email address is the word feline.revolution@gmail.com. Just email me. Or you can go with corpus.viso@gmail.com. Because Viso... You know, the funny thing is, I think I broke... these... I said... Hey, they're lost, right? They're lost. Look. No, as I said, I normally generally don't like using, but the thing is, the fact that I am an Arab American Muslim, right, pisses them off. Most of them don't ever respond to me on, like, Twitter or anything, right? Because it's like, come on. It doesn't occur to them that I would laugh in their faces and call them baby whinies. I mean, the one that got me out was, what's her name? You're like, look, people send me mean messages, won't prove it. And it's like, woman, the author, what's her name? Mercante? Be like, woman, I know people who've actually suffered real, shut up. Yes, I got his. I don't even know what he's talking about. But then I don't care at this point. I mean, there is not a more spoiled, pampered group of people. I'm sorry. People don't want me to say that. But spoiled and pampered. Doesn't even begin to describe it. Seriously. Get over it. Just, how is it that, just, no. But then I think I broke someone's brain because I did. It's like, can't like the comment because I complimented the character. Right? Because I like the character, because I like the fact that the character's I don't need a character to look like me. I was talking about... Wait, what? Wait, what did you do? Wait, I think I don't have it on live. Let me go with live. No, but I mean, it's like you're ignoring our existence. Yes. I mean, do you look? You say you. Oh, because I didn't see it. I don't have any kind of settings to remove stuff. I guess it's, and yeah, I've seen YouTube do that though, because it's done that with my comments. Like, if I know a comment is going to be slightly controversial, I actually wait 20 seconds. I copy and paste it, and I wait 20 seconds to make sure it goes through, because if it doesn't, then I will copy and paste it. Then I'll paste it and modify it slightly. But... no. These people... No, but I think one of the things is, like, that idea that they all know each other, they reference each other, they use each other as sources for their articles. And look, like, you know, the funny thing is, Muggsy pointed out a video which is talking about a Bungie developer, right? And it's like, and I had already found it and was watching it. And it's like, I mean, that explains why your game is shit. It absolutely explains why nobody's playing Destiny 2. There are more people playing Warframe right now than Destiny 2, and the Guardian games are going on. Does anybody give a damn about the Guardian games? Because I don't care. Yeah. I mean, it's a sad... Bungie is... Dude, your story sucks. No, they don't care. No, none of these people care about us. Like, and it's surprising, like, I was talking with someone about the Oscars, and he's like, yeah, I'm not watching that stuff. He's like, what, these people are rich, they get over $100,000 in goodie bag stuff, right? Yeah. No, I mean, these people don't care about, I just don't understand why this agenda is so goddamn important to them. It's like, dude, why? But, I mean, you're catering to such a small number of people. There, found it. Yep, got it. I'll send you, as soon as after I'm done, I'll send you an invite to the Discord. Yeah, found it. No, I wouldn't even, most of these people who claim to be there, like, My only issue, one of my biggest problems is hypocrisy, alright? I'm going to just say, I hate the hypocrisy, alright? One of my biggest problems is the hypocrisy, and I pointed it out on the Twitters, right? And I didn't, and I hope people don't understand, I didn't post it because I wanted attention or because the Islamic month is coming up. I posted it because the hypocrisy of it, alright? That's my problem is the hypocrisy, right? So, all of these people posting about Women's History Month, Black History Month, Pride Month, right? Every other holiday, right? That they have, right? Mr. and Mrs. Oh, we love diversity nonsense, right? So, look, I hate the hypocrisy. So I'm like, all right, you know what's happening in 2 days? You know, Microsoft and even DE and Bungie and every video game developer, right? It's Pride Month. It's Black History Month. It's National Women's Day because, yeah, that is just stupid. But I want to know, all these people screaming about diversity, which one of these companies is going to actually say Happy Ramadan on Monday? All right? I don't want companies to get involved. I just want you to sell me your shit. Okay? That's it. I just want you to sell me your stuff. You don't care about me. I know you don't care about me. All you care about is I'm going to go to your store for the Islamic holiday and buy a present as a gift for somebody. Okay? You just want my profit. You want my money. That's all you want. Okay? I get it. But, so that's why my issue is the hypocrisy. Say, oh, National Women's Day. Okay. Well, what about Ramadan? Come on. You're all about diversity. I don't mean the Middle Eastern one. I mean the American one. Because they're the ones who don't shut up about diversity. Prove me. Come on. Show me you're not a hypocrite. I mean, seriously. Prove me wrong, honey. Prove me wrong that you mean diversity. No, because the only diversity is the one that, it's just certain diversities matter to you. Okay? It's like with the rules, okay? I've seen a lot of nasty stuff about Muslims being posted on the X. All right? I don't like repost it. I don't respond to it. I don't care. You want to say mean things about Muslims? Fine. I don't care. But what pisses me off is again the hypocrisy. Why is it that you're allowed to hate talk Muslims, but if you hate talk any other group, no, not any other group. It's the same thing with Christians. No, I've seen nasty stuff being said about Muslims. It's not as bad as what's being done to Christians, but it's like, okay, why? There's only certain groups that are protected. Certain groups you're not allowed to say anything mean about. So, no, but it's like, okay, come on, stand by what you're saying. So that's why my issue isn't, it's the hypocrisy, all right? My issue is seriously the hypocrisy. That's it, all right? As I said, personally, I'd rather we didn't have any of these stupid months. We don't need them, all right? Every month should be America month in America. It's like the American flag is for everyone, right? Okay? My issue is the hypocrisy of it all. We're like, okay, yeah, we can't get your pronouns wrong, or you get booted, but you say nasty things about Muslims and the Prophet. That's okay. And I'm not talking like genuine criticisms. I'm talking nasty stuff about the Prophet. Okay? Personally, I am a total free speech person. I am even more free speech than most because I personally think that you should take personal accountability. If you do say something, let's say I were to go out there and be like, all right, everyone, go off and go after the people who don't like cats, all right? All the people who don't like cats, yeah, end them for me. And you listen, it's on you, it's not on me. So I have a very strong belief in personal accountability, all right? No, but even in America, look, I'm not going to deny it. It's not fair for me to deny it. All right, I'm not going to deny it. Do Christians get treated lousy? Yes, you can get away with dissing Christians. Generally, you really I can get away with a lot more stuff on the internet because I'm a Muslim. I won't deny it. I will not deny it. I can say stuff that a Christian will get banned over because I am a diverse minority. I'm a quote unquote marginalized person, right? I don't care about the whole marginalized BS stuff. But I won't deny it. I can probably say stuff that other people can't because, oh my God, if we block and ban the Muslim, that's a horrible thing. So no. I'm not one of those Muslims. Look, there was a time when, yeah, Muslims got a lot of hell. A lot of hell. All right? Even now, I still have to be very careful still, but for totally different reasons, what I say. Like, they were saying that the FBI was knocking, a CARE came out, said that the FBI was knocking on the doors of Muslims. So you gotta be careful. There's certain things I gotta be careful for totally different reasons. But don't get me wrong, I won't say that Christians don't got it bad. I'm just saying, when I see literally hate being put against Muslims, and that's okay, but hate against certain other groups will get you banned? It's like, well, wait a minute. I personally think you should be able to say hate for anybody, okay? Free speech. But when you're picking and choosing who's your little sweet diverse darlings that you can't say anything against, then I got an issue with it, okay? That's when I have an issue. Okay? That's my problem. I don't like, that's why when Facebook, a Muslim group, a couple of years back, I remember hearing about, because I heard about from Sargon or Carl Benjamin, right? Whereas a group of Muslims were suing Facebook for allowing Muslim hate groups on it, okay? People who hate Muslims on Facebook. Now, normally, I think if you want to have a hate group on to go right ahead, all right? My issue is, again, the hypocrisy. Again, your diverse darlings are allowed to, you can't hate them. And if you hate them, oh, heaven forbid, your life is ruined. But if you hate Muslims, that's perfectly fine. So, on the one hand, I think full free speech, you know what, as long as you're not doing the kiddie stuff, okay, go right ahead. But on the other hand, you have to enforce the rules equally. You have to be fair to everyone. I mean, that's my problem. You have to enforce the rules equally. You have to be fair equally, okay? It's like with the whole, you can't be racist against white people. Yes, you can. Absolutely, you can. I don't think I have any Axie. No, it's just, that's the whole thing that pisses me off. That's my issue with it. Okay? That's why I personally haven't said anything to anybody. I don't complain about anybody saying anything mean about Muslims. Alright? I'll just ignore it because, hey, I mean, one guy, when I asked if I could be on FNT, right, was like, that's the one show I won't watch. I was like, okay. You just proved the wokies right about us, but hey, nobody gave a damn about this guy, right? But it's just, that's my issue. I'm with that. That's the one thing I got. It's like, just, you know what? Be fair. No. So I gotta make a video about the SBI thing, because I also think that if you need to see yourself on screen, I'm sorry, woman. That whole lecture where she's like, oh my god, I got to play as a black woman in Mass Effect, and there were two black people talking on screen, and I felt so... Honey, you're sad. Just, honey, you are so sad. The only way you have any self-worth is if you see yourself on screen. Sorry, you got. But then I guess it could be tied to the whole lack of having a good father at home, because I'll tell you this, my dad taught me to be proud of who I was. I didn't need to see myself on screen. I still don't need to see myself on screen. There were times where I was the only Muslim in the entire, I was the only Muslim in hijab in my entire high school. And you know what? Don't give a damn. All right? Woman, oh, don't you ever do that. I hate it when those women do that thing. So yeah, it's just like, oh my god. And then it's hilarious on the one. And then to be like, yeah, threaten them? If I had a company and you threatened me, I'd be like, yeah, out. If you were an employee of mine and you threatened, I'd be like, all right, you could go look for another job. I ain't playing this game. But, yeah, so, what are they going to say to me? Come on, I like the guy from Bungie where he's like, you need to talk to more people. Habibi, maybe you do. Maybe, come on. Come on, Habibi. Come on. No, well, I think I broke the brain of somebody because people did, because the people, so, alright, you guys know I love Viso, right? Right? I love Viso, okay? And you want to know why I like Viso so much? So, Viso doesn't look at all like me. Viso's a white guy. He's probably, if he wasn't being, my theory is that the Corpus are incapable of having kids, that they have them in, cryotubes, what I mean is, they probably, chemically or medically, anyway, whatever. But, look, Viso is a white guy, alright? Want to know why I like Viso so much? And why I can relate to him, and why Viso is different for me. Kate 6 is one of my favorite characters, alright? Ghost is one of my favorite characters. But Viso, I absolutely adore the Viso. Why? Because Viso encapsulates something I admire in people. I have a huge amount of respect for people who do the right thing, who sacrifice and are willing to do whatever it takes to do the right thing. And the funny thing is, I posted about that on Twitter, right? Oh no, they're definitely Muslims. You want to know how I know they're Muslims at Bungie? You want to know how I know there was Muslims at Bungie? This is from Destiny. All right, you want to know how I know Muslims are Bungie, all right? Okay, this is from Destiny 1. In Destiny 1, there's an armor set called Batuta, okay? Ibn Battuta is a well-known Muslim explorer who traveled in Africa. For them to have an armor piece named Batuta, you have to either be Muslim or probably Arab, because most people don't know who Ibn Battuta is. But I grew up because my dad wanted us to be proud of who we are, because we were like one of the only Muslim families in the area. He wanted us to be proud of who we are and to understand our history and to understand the history of Muslims and what Muslims accomplished, because Muslims did a lot of things. And so he told us about Ibn Battuta. So I remember looking at that armor piece and going, Battuta, interesting. Another one that people got pissed at me on Bungie.net because I pointed that out on Bungie.net. I also pointed out Saladin. Saladin is the European way of saying Salah ad-Din. Okay? That's how I knew from Destiny 1 there had to be Muslims. Okay? Saladin is the Europeanized way of saying Salah ad-Din. One person, I'm just, isn't it interesting? When I posted about this on Bungie, right? People are like, you're trying to convert us. No, Habibi, no. And then the irony is, people started telling me about how I need to discover Jesus Christ. All right? I swear, people started accusing me of trying to convert them to Islam for pointing out about the Batuta armor set and Lord Saladin. And then, immediately after that, people started telling me how I needed to find Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. First you accused me of trying to convert you to Islam, which I wasn't doing. Okay, I didn't say, this is what Islam is about, joy, become a Muslim, isn't it great? No, I was just saying, isn't it interesting? You probably didn't know that. And then people are telling me I need to find Jesus Christ. Okay. Who's trying to convert whom? Right. Okay. But let me just say this about Visa, because I think I don't think the person liked it on purpose, because they can't like it. So I made a comment about Visa. Okay, I said that Visa looks nothing like me. Oh no. And we looked at Lone Hawk. We looked into it. Because I have been arguing for months, and Muggsy actually confirmed this. Verified the truth, okay? I have been arguing for months that the writing team at Bungie has changed since the beginning of Destiny 2. And that I bet you a very large portion of the writing team at Bungie are women. And yes, I'm going to say it. Stop getting women to write properties that were made for men. The women who like them, like me, liked it when you geared it towards men. I liked Destiny when you wrote it with a male audience in mind. The moment you put the feminist losers and you try to make it more woke and feminist girl power, you lost me. Okay? A lot of women actually like it when you make things that are geared towards men. I mean, look, 93% of people who play first-person shooters are men, but there are 7% of them who are women who like the stuff you make towards men. So, no, we found an article where they said, yes, the writing team at Bungie has become more and more female. It's just non-stop. The story at Bungie it's being, yeah. And when I showed Muggsy a picture of the person in charge of writing for Destiny, it was like, yeah, dude looks like a... Yeah, where's the article? Let me find the article. Right, there was an article, all right, where they're like, yeah, most of the early writing team isn't there anymore. And you can tell. And people don't like me for pointing this out. People do not like it when I point it out. And I should make a whole video about this, because I'm probably going to be called sexist because of it. All right? Hey, Rez. I'm good. Look, stereotypes exist for a reason. Why is it that it's stereotypical that we think of first-person shooters being played by guys? You want to know why? Because 93% of people who play first-person shooters are guys. Majority of women play trash like Candy Crush. All right? So stereotypes exist for a reason. Why? If you go to your typical average woman, okay? No, I'm saying no, but that's the thing. I agree with you 100%. Lone Hawk, I 100% agree with you. We were just going over Destiny 1 a couple weeks ago, and do you remember that moment? Yolder. When Yolder sacrifices herself and Lord Saladin turns, goddamn, you're going to make me want to pull this up now, all right? I got to pull it up. That moment when Yolder turns, that moment with Yolder and Lord Saladin. No, they wrote good female characters. They wrote women who are female characters. I totally agree with you. I think Destiny 1 was so much better. Here, Destiny Rise of Iron. This. Alright, let me. Yes, but that's the thing. That's why I'm saying there are women who are the exception. But I can bet you know a story's going to go down, especially if it's a story meant for guys, when you have a large percentage of women. I'm not saying no women should write, because I acknowledge I am an exception. All right? When I write about action and kick buttness, and I tend to write in the more like male style, okay? Yes, yes. No, because they were writing, okay? They were writing a story. Okay, let me back up. All right. First off, let me acknowledge, and I won't deny it because I happen to be one of the exceptions. I am an outlier. Okay, I won't deny it. I am an outlier. I'm playing a third-person shooter. I play shooters all the time, okay? I like action-packed stories, okay? I hate emotional melodrama. I don't watch chick flicks. I don't watch any of that trash. I hate all of it, all right? So let me be clear first. I am an outlier. And there are other women who are like me, who are outliers. But the majority of women, if you were to hold up a copy of John Wick and a copy of Titanic, what are they going to pick? Titanic, because women like those emotional, sappy love stories. They like chick flicks, right? Which is why when my argument is this, okay? On the social aspects before, yes. So what I'm saying, I'm not saying they shouldn't have any women on their writing team. The problem is you need to be very picky about the women you include, because when you put too many women on your writing team, it's going to turn into Destiny 2 right now. Or what Destiny 2 was. I mean, come on. Who hasn't forgotten the goddamn teacup scene where he's giving him the cup, where Saint 14 is giving Osiris the cup of tea. And it's like no guy I have ever met other than one guy. All right, one guy who I thought was a woman. He's like, I'm not a woman. So I called him a soy boy, and he was like, I'm not a soy boy. What was it? He was like a female, a male, like a, I don't know what the hell it was, but it was like, he was like, yeah, not a real man, let's just say. He is, and not trans either. So for anybody who comes on me, no, not trans either, okay? Most women want dating sims, okay? Not all of them. That's why I'm saying it's one thing for Bungie to be like, yeah, we have women working for us. It's another thing, okay? The problem is they're not all talented and they don't understand what they're writing. That's the problem. They don't understand their audience. They think they don't understand. That's the problem. Good morning, Vietnam. Oh, I saw that movie years ago. I love that movie. The problem is they're not talented and they don't understand the audience they're writing for. All of these people think that they can change their audience. And again, first-person shooters, honey, I hate to break it to you, okay? To all the women out there screaming their heads off, all right? I hate to break all the people who are like 50% of gamers are women. Honey, I hate to break it to you. Over 90% of people who play shooters are guys. Okay? Hate to tell you this. In fact, my experience has been not even trans men play first-person shooters, which kind of tells me a bit. That's actually how I could tell. Okay, I follow a couple. This isn't meant to be mean, but they don't play first-person shooters. It's just they don't, which makes me I'm sorry. Over 90% of the people who play shooters are guys. I saw it actually. Ironically, I answered. I actually, ironically, found it before I saw it. I saw your link, and I was literally watching it when I saw your link. I mean, again, look. Same. I've done raids and everything, and the number of women I've played Destiny with are non-existent. The same with Warframe. I hate to break it to you, but over 90% of the people, yeah, why do you think, look, I love Rebecca Ford, okay? I think she's pretty cool. Why do you think she dresses the way she does? At first, when I was watching streams with Rebecca Ford, all right, I'm going, why is she dressed like that? I mean, she looks like, and then I'm like, of course, because all of the people who play Warframe are guys. No wonder she dresses the way she does. It's because everybody who plays Warframe is a guy. So everybody wants Rebecca Ford to notice them. Of course they want Space Mommy to notice them because she's I mean, that's the thing. You need to know who your audience is. And that's the problem. They think like that bitch-ass woman who's like, you're all like picky babies. Honey, that's not our job. We don't owe you our paycheck. You're trying to convince me to buy your product. You got it completely reversed. You think we need to convince you why we didn't buy your product. No, honey. You need to convince me to buy your product. I don't need to justify why I didn't buy your crap. Okay? Period. I could choose not to buy your product for the worst reason possible. Okay? That's one of the things that I find so annoying. People are always arguing, yeah, well, dude, look at Spider-Man Miles Morales. Everyone liked him. No, you can choose to not buy something for the most insulting, offensive reason possible. You don't owe them your money. It's not our job to justify why we didn't buy your product. Okay? It's not our job. It's your job to try to convince me. I mean, no, just. And the thing is, I don't want to use. No, I mean, seriously, it's the dumbest thing. It's like you go and you buy an iPhone, because everyone knows the competition between iPhone and Android, so that's why I'm going with the iPhone. You go to buy an iPhone, and the person who's selling you the phone insults you and says, how dare you? What, you have something against Korean companies? Oh, you don't like South Korean companies because Samsung is South Korean. Oh, wow, you're you need to buy a Samsung phone. What's wrong with you? You don't like, oh my God, you don't like Koreans because you didn't buy a Samsung phone. No, honey. Again, I work my butt off for my paycheck. If I don't buy something, I don't need to justify it. It could be that no. Don't, here. One of the best. I mean, they act like we owe them. It's just. Here. I saw that actually. I saw you were playing it. All right. Just going to play this because this is amazing. And if you haven't seen this, this is just a reminder of when Destiny was here.
After the collapse, the world had no guardians.
I heard.
Iron Lords. Immortal, fearless.
Come on.
We fought to protect the survivors.
Come on, this is just good. This is when Destiny...
Our battle was about more than crawling back from the shadows. The Iron Lords would give humanity back its future.
Oh my god. Hey, Mr. Dystopian! Yeah, I've been having fun on. I gotta get Ghost of Tsushima. I have it on PS5, but... I mean, that's gonna look amazing on PC. But this is just... Look at that! But come on, Lord Solid is just kick ass. He's just like, and that you can use. I mean, come on. They didn't. And the look when he realizes what he's happening. That moment, I've never forgotten that moment. When she looks at him. Right? And the door is closing. And he's like horrified about what's happening. That... Come on. How can any...
knows how the Iron Lords died their final deaths. That was something...
And it isn't unemotional. It isn't without emotion. But it's done so well.
To know even heroes can die, and survival is not always.
I mean, you're not belittling. Hey, Zenny, you're not belittling Lord Saladin as a man.
I am the Lord.
You're not. You're doing just look at it.
Waiting for the day when whatever we disturbed.
Have you played Pal World? Is it better than Pal World? I haven't played as much in Shrouded, but I have played a little.
Iron Lords are gone, but our fight is far from over.
Come on, this is when Destiny was good. This was when Destiny was good. God. This was when Destiny was so good. And the thing is, the dude from Bungie, right? Right? The dude from Bungie is like, what was it? What is his tweet? Come on. You know what? The dude from Bungie, right? Right? Hey, what are you doing? The dude from Bungie. Right? Right, what was he's like, what he said, he was like, if you're mad about DEI ruining games, you need to grow up. You need to stop wasting so much time on grifters who are only there to manipulate you and milk your anger for engagement. You need to talk to people who aren't like you a bit more. Oh, really? Well, me, okay. Okay. Did anybody ever complain about the diversity in Destiny 1? Right? No, seriously. Did anybody complain about the diversity in Destiny 1? The naturally done diversity in Destiny 1? Because just has anybody complained about it? Because apparently we Destiny 2 players have a huge amount of problems, right? Oh no, I got a new carpet, new fuzzy carpet. And yes, she has taken over it. She takes over everything. No, but just... Seriously, when have... I mean it. Habibi, Bungie employee. Have we ever complained about diversity? Is there any game more diverse than Destiny 1? Did anybody complain about Devram K being gay? Because, nope. Big shot, no. R.I.P. Yes, I heard about it. I didn't even get into Dragon Ball Z, but I've been wanting to. So now I gotta get into it. I know, because everybody's talking so highly about it. And then these little woke losers are crying, or like insulting the guy. You know what? I'm getting to think it should be a compliment. All right? That if the wokies are bad at you for dying, they try to insult you after you die, that means you must be phenomenally ultra amazing. I'm beginning to think that's how. The latching on. But no, but I mean, seriously, bro. I mean it. Okay, tell me. Okay? Did Destiny players have any problems? No, just give me a moment, let me just finish this mission. And I'll play it on. I'll put it up. But no, just come on. Seriously. I mean, come on. When did anybody? I mean it. Did anybody? No, but I mean, seriously, did anybody have a problem with Yolder? You saw the cutscene? The woman in the cutscene? That's Yolder. Did anybody have a problem with Yolder? Did anybody say, "Oh my God, she's a badass. She's a strong woman who need no man"? No, everybody. I have shown that cutscene multiple times, and everybody loves that cutscene. I'll send you a link to this. Okay. Seriously, I mean it. I mean it. Okay. I'm waiting. Seriously, dude. Is there a game more naturally diverse and well done than Destiny 1? Okay? No one complained. No one had a problem with Destiny 1. I don't remember ever anybody saying, "Oh my God, the tower's too diverse. What's wrong with you?" No, I agree. No, they didn't push it. I'm sorry if I'm angry. I'm tired of it all. I'm tired of it all. This guy thinks he's so great. And it's like, dude, you're talking out of your ass. Come on. I mean. Oh, yeah, okay. Ooh, my Red Bull was delivered too. No, I mean, nobody, because they did it right. The same with Devrim K. A lot of them. And yet, no, but the one, like I said, the Destiny one in particular, because it's like, okay, you're accusing Destiny 2 people of having a problem with diversity. The people who played Destiny 1, the people who didn't have any problem with diversity in Destiny 1, the people who enjoyed Destiny 1 and continue to play it, yeah, I'm really seeing what you're saying. No, you're right, because as I pointed out, Rez, I think you weren't here when I was saying it. So one of my issues, Muggsy, send me the link. No, one of the things I was pointing out earlier was the fact that, okay, you want to know what starts in 2 days? Because I hate hypocrisy, all right? I hate the hypocrisy, okay? I absolutely hate the hypocrisy. And so I'm pointing out that these people who come out, all of these corporations, Microsoft, Bungie, even DE, right? They come out and they celebrate all these months, okay? Oh, Black History Month, Women's History Month, Pride, okay? So you are so keen on diversity and you're so keen on celebrating these months. I wonder how many of those companies are going to wish the Muslims a happy Ramadan on Monday. Yeah, I did earlier. That's why I waited until noon. I am trying to be more spiritual and religious, especially with Ramadan coming up. So you might hear my thingy go off every now and then. So I have until I think 3:15. But no, but I mean it, okay? Please. You claim to care about diversity. All these months that you celebrate, all this stuff you do. You love diversity so much, right? How many of these people are going to say, just post, not even change their corporate logo or their banner, right? Right? To be something Ramadan related, okay? How many of them are just going to say, to all our Muslim players, happy Ramadan? How many of them? Mr. and Miss, look, and like I said, I personally don't think they should be telling me about any of this stuff. I don't think we should be hearing from the companies about any of this stuff. So honestly, my only issue is the hypocrisy. Okay? You know, there's supposedly an Arab American Heritage Month. It's April. Never heard a thing from them. Why? You're so keen on diversity, but Arabs aren't diverse enough for you? Really? That's why this whole thing with them going on about pro whatever, I know they don't care. They only care when it's the cool thing to do. And they only care when they don't have to actually do anything about it. They don't care. As long as they could just sit on their keyboard, okay, and put a flag in their Twitter bio. And then be like, yeah, see, I care. Do something for real. I mean, am I wrong? So that's my issue. It's the hypocrisy. It's the certain groups, you can't say anything against them, but other groups, any hate you want is okay, right? A lot of, and Zenny, I will not deny there's a lot of, I'm not going to deny there's a lot of hate against Christians. There's absolutely. And I'm not going to be one of those Muslims that are going to be like, yeah, well, it was so much worse for us. And no, I will not. I will stay, which is why I will, that one of the reasons why I'm like defending, and it's because I don't like injustice. I mean, I don't, like I said, I will fight for your right to say something I disagree with. Okay? I will, if I feel like Christians are being treated unfairly, I will fight for them. And I'm not a Christian, but I don't like people being treated unfairly. And the same thing with Jews. Yes, I don't hate all Jews, which it's like funny that I have I'm the Muslim here, right? Who's been growing up with this conflict for, and I'm like, I don't hate all Jews. Far from it. I hate anybody who harms an innocent person. But one of my favorite people on Twitter, by far, one of my favorite people on Twitter, absolutely my favorite. It's not Master of the TDS, it's his wife. She's awesome. You can cut this, you can clip this, you can tell her on Twitter. But of all the people I have ever met on Twitter, of all the people I've ever met on the internet, okay, the one person that I swear, if we were to meet in person, she'd be like totally my best friend. Every time she tweets something, it's like, how did you read my mind? Damn, seriously, every time she tweets something, I look, she's like, this is awesome. I take one look at it and go, yeah, that's ridiculously awesome. Every single time the Writing Raven tweets something on X, I'm like, damn, that is awesome. You are totally awesome. And she's Jewish. Okay? So, I mean, no, I hate these people who think they're so pro-Palestine, but they hate people who just, no. So, seriously, by far, of all the people on Twitter, and again, you guys can go and tell her I said this, because seriously, I would love, like, if I'd been dealing with the whole insurance issue, so I'd been, like, it's only in the last couple of days, like, Master of the TDS, I got a live stream with you guys one time. I gotta hang with you guys, because he's cool, Master of the TDS is cool, right? But Riding Raven is by far the coolest person on the internet. Absolutely. She's totally cool. I think she's like awesome. She just, seriously, every single time. Yes. The thing is, okay, maybe it's because, like I said, and I have a lot of problems with Muslims who do it. Because the Muslims are doing the very thing that was done to us. All right? This is why when the whole anti-police thing was going on, I refused to believe it. I refused to say all police were bad. Because again, when after 9/11, people were saying all Muslims are bad. And so for me, it was like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? So for me to turn around and do it to another group is hypocritical. Most guys who play video games are cool. I mean, I've been online. I mean, I'm live streaming, right? Have I had problems with people who are toxic? Yes, absolutely. Except it's part of being the internet. But most people are cool, all right? Most guys are cool. I play Destiny. God, most of the people who play Destiny are guys. This is why I'm against discrimination against white people. This is why when people are like, oh, everybody in that state is a horrible person. No, absolutely not. Because if I were to agree with that, then I'm doing the very thing you did to me. And I'm not going to do that. I hate hypocrisy. I absolutely hate it. And even when people, I mean, for example, and even when people like after like 9/11, right? I try to understand because, I mean, can you blame them? Something horrible had just happened. They're angry. And sometimes because we are emotional people, humans are emotional, you're going to blame everybody. So even then, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, okay, yeah, I understand why you're mad. I had nothing to do with it, but I understand why you're mad. Why you're scared, why you're just, you blaming everybody because you're scared and you're angry and you're understandably so. So, I don't know. He's a good girl. Hi, girl. Hi, girl. All right. Let's have a little fun with the cat. All right. Absolutely not. Hey, Buster. Buster. Buster, you want a treat? Buster, you want a treat? Buster. Buster. Hey. Buster. Come on. You want this? I know you do. Come on. Buster. Here we go. Come on. You want a treat? Buster, you want a treat? Buster. Come on, you gotta come up. I'm not going down there. Come up. Come on. No, not that way. No, the claws, not the claws. Come on. Come on. You know how to get up here. Come on. No, the other way. Over there. Come on. You want this? 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 Come on, you gotta come up. Come on, cat. Come on. All right, you want? You want a treat? You want a treat? Look. Come on. You want a treat? You want this? Come on. Come here. All right, come on. Come on. Come on. You want this? It's too early to eat. Come here. Yeah! Oh! Big girl, big cat, big cat, big cat. Your fur is cold. Where have you been sitting? Hey, come on. All right. You want a treat? You want a treat? You want, hey. Hey, you want this? Hey. You want this, right? Hey. I know I shouldn't be holding you like this, but don't you want this? I know you want this. That's why I'm holding on to you. Okay. You sit. I shouldn't be doing this. I know. You want this, though? Come on. All right, I guess you don't. No treat. She don't want the treat. I thought she would want it because I'm not feeding her for 2 hours. See, the problem is... Come on, brothers. I just love the sword. Yeah, I tried. Her Majesty... But yeah, so I've been having fun. I said, it's almost like the moment they find... Anyway, all right, I wanted to go on about Viso. All right, so honestly, I think I broke somebody when I posted this. So I posted on Twitter. I pointed out, because everyone's going on about how a character has to look like you. So I pointed out, hey, what's up? So, all right, okay, all right, I keep forgetting, okay. I pointed out on Twitter, all right? I said that a character doesn't have to look like me for me to like them, right? Because Viso looks nothing like me. Viso is a straight white man, all right? But I pointed out why I like him. And it's not just that he's a fun character. I admire the character of Viso. Okay? Because Viso did what was right. I like people like that. Especially in World War II. The people who gave the middle finger and did what was right. Regardless. Okay? These are the people I think who are my absolute heroes. And Viso did what was right. Alright? That's why I like Viso so much. Viso had every right. I mean, imagine if you are working for Amazon and Jeff Bezos calls you, right? And he tells you to do something wrong. Something you know is morally wrong. That's what Viso did. He told, basically, if he was an Amazon worker, he told Jeff Bezos, no. And that... I think I broke someone because they didn't respond. But that is why I like Viso. And that's why the whole idea... That's why the whole idea that you have to look like the characters you like bothers me. Because it's so superficial. I like Viso for a reason that is not superficial at all. I like him as a character. I think Viso is like the quote from Captain Picard. There are times when good men of conscience need to do what is right. And I thought the person would actually be happy with what I said, but I guess if you're woke, you can't. But no, I that's why I like Viso. I also love John Robb. And, every one of the people, there's this who are willing to risk to do what is right. Who are willing to say, no, I'm going to do what is right. And so, again, that's why this whole superficiality of it. So, yeah. Not yet. No, I gotta show them that. No, but I'm just talking, so... I don't know if you saw the tweet I put on Twitter. And like I said, I think I broke people with that one, especially the wokies. Because I didn't get any... some people that I expected to respond didn't respond, right? So, why this whole thing... And I guess it's like you have to... If you're so in on the representation thing, you can't like or agree with what I said. If you're so in on it, you can't agree with what I said. Even though what I said is very... I mean... I said... I like Viso. The Corpus. I like him more than Cade 6 and Ghost. Those are fun characters. Viso is a good character. Because he like I said, he did what was right. He turned to his boss, and one of the things people don't understand, because one of the things that people often forget in Warframe, right, is the fact that the Corpus is a religion. So people like Nathaniel, right, Frode Beck, and Alid V, to people like Viso, are religious leaders to them. It's not just that they're they're senior corporate people, right? They are religious. So Viso is Corpus. Here, Viso is from this game. So Viso was in one of the main stories in this game. And basically, what movie are you going to see? Going to see Cabrini? What is Cabrini? So Viso is Corpus. And the Corpus is a religion and a cult. And a merchant cult. Basically, it's capitalism as a religion, kind of. They literally worship profit. And in the new war, Viso's boss contacts him, alright? Viso's boss contacts him and tells him to shut down the weapons for the entire fleet. So they are fighting something known as the Sentients. And his boss, Alid V, is going to betray the entire fleet by shutting down weapon control. Shutting down weapon control, making basically all of the Corpus ships sitting ducks. And Viso goes along with him for a while because this is his boss. This is like his most senior boss. So Viso goes along with him for a while because he's listening to his boss. At the end, you know what? To hell with it. Because you Here, it's 2 minutes. Basically, he basically gives his life up to return weapon control to the fleet. And why I like him as a character is because he was willing to sacrifice himself to do what is right. And that's why I like anyone who's like that, right? Right? So here's Viso's sacrifice. All right? People have seen me play this multiple times because they know I love the character. I absolutely love someone who's willing to do what Viso did. All right? Here it is. See, the big ship is the Sentients, right? And the smaller ship is the Corpus ship. And that's Viso.
Stand down. All stations. You'll be pleased to know that I, Alan V, have negotiated a peaceful and profitable transfer of power.
So basically his boss, the guy talking, Alid V, is saying, I've basically made a deal with the enemy. I'm betraying everybody. I've made a deal with the enemy. He is a low-ranked officer in the Corpus, all right? He's very low-ranked. The other one is his basic CEO. Says,
Fleet control. Firing sync re-engaged. Authorization. Corpus Tech First Class Viso-R. Take your shot. For profit.
and his ship gets blown up. Basically, you can see they're docked. All right. Basically, he saved everyone else because he made sure that they had control for their weapons. Yeah. So basically, he was willing to betray. So his boss, Alid V, wanted to shut down the weapons for all the Corpus ships. The majority of the fleet we see in the Veil Proxima are Corpus. All of those ships would have had no weapons, which means when the battle went south, they would have been sitting ducks. Viso spends most of this mission going, wait a minute, am I a traitor to the board? He first goes along with him, and then he goes, wait a minute. And it starts to click in his head what is going on. Again, to the Corpus, their CEOs are basically religious leaders. As I said, imagine you're working in a warehouse at Amazon. Okay, you're an Amazon warehouse worker, and Jeff Bezos calls you on the phone and wants you to do something. I don't know, betray America. Just something that you know is wrong. You might go along for a little, a bit confused, but eventually you're going to do it. At least a good person is going to be like, no, I'm not going to do it. And that's why I like Viso. And that's why I posted about him on Twitter, because everybody is constantly going on about the whole idea that you have to look like the characters you relate to. Okay? That's why I posted it. And that's why people that I thought would have liked it didn't like it, because I'm saying this proves to you why you don't need to look like the character to relate to them. It occurred to me, I like Cade 6. I like Ghost. But I have a special spot for Viso, because what is more admirable than someone who turns to their superior when they're telling them to do something morally wrong or just wrong, right? And says, no. And that's why I like Viso so much. And that's why this whole idea that, oh, I need to see my skin color, my gender on screen for me to relate to him. I look nothing like Viso. Yes. The thing is, it's even harder because at least with Yolder, she didn't have to stand up to. What's even harder is when everyone around you, when people are telling you to do something wrong, and you refuse. Viso's boss, the person that he basically was raised from childhood, right? He was probably born in the Corpus. The person he was raised to view as a religious leader, who he was raised to obey without question, who at the beginning of the mission calls him our most lucrative and sagacious director. Oh, like basically, totally like, yeah, your magic, basically. So Viso had the added pressure, not just of self-sacrifice, but the fact that the person he viewed his entire life as being his ultimate leader, right, is telling him to do something. And what does Viso do? He realizes what's going on, and he says no. And that's why I like Viso. And that's why this whole nonsense is pissing me off. Because you're saying, I can't relate to Viso. On the contrary, if I ever find myself in that position, I hope I have the strength to do what Viso did. So that's why I noticed certain people didn't like it, I guess because they're of the type of mindset where it's like, representation matters. You can't relate to somebody who doesn't look like you. Wait, dude. Yeah. That's why certain people in World War II I have a lot of admiration for, because again, I have a very strong belief in you doing, in personal choice and personal accountability. Okay? I believe in doing what is right, regardless. You have to do what is right. Because no, I'm not taking the contrarian side. I can't decide. No, he doesn't. And the thing is, there are a lot of characters you could, when it comes down to it, that moment from Viso, okay? Keep in mind this is Warframe. Viso is Corpus. Who are you killing constantly in Warframe? Corpus, okay? You're killing Corpus. Viso is Corpus. Viso is Corpus. Every single person who played the new war came out of it saying Viso is a badass. Every single person came out of it because everyone can relate. Everyone can relate to that moment. Everyone, even if every person who sees that moment could say, damn, that was heroic. There are very few people who will look at what Viso did and put him down for it. And every time you'll see it. Viso the Giga Chad. Viso the everyone when it was in its heights, because now the New War is long over. The New War came out 2 years ago, right? 2 years ago was when the New War. I'm one of the few people who still looks up to, brings up Viso, because he's dead. Viso, that killed Viso. And we know for a fact. The Digital Extremes came out and said, yes, Viso is dead. That killed him. So he, within these live service games, things move fast. They haven't brought, I mean, at the very least, I would have liked a memorial statue to Viso that we can put in our dojos. There's nothing. There's one thing to Viso. Two things to Viso. Right? Everything is for Call or everybody else, right? There's very little remembering Viso. But I can tell you, when the New War was at its height, everyone was complimenting Viso. Because you don't have to even like the Corpus to think that one moment was awesome. Everyone loved it. So no, that's... Let me do this one more time. No, well, the thing, Lone Hawk, is that is a small portion. That is the final moment. That's the problem. You're only seeing the ending. You're not seeing the whole 20 minutes. There's a whole gameplay that involves Viso. You start out, right, with Viso in an elevator, okay? And he's about to... They don't tell you why he's in the elevator. They don't tell you the context, but you see Viso. And all of a sudden, Viso is contacted by Alad V. So you see him, he's like panicking in the elevator, right? He's contacted by Alad V. And Alad V says, is there like a tech on board? My override isn't working. So you then play as Viso. And you go through about 20 minutes. It's short. It's like call section. It's not a lot. So it's not like, honestly, one of the big complaints about the New War was it wasn't long enough. Oh, wait, no. So no, you're seeing the last minute of what happened with Viso. Because as I said, you start out where Viso's being told by Alad V, you need to do this. And then you see what's really great about it is you see the character change over time. You see him going from the low-ranked employee who's eager to do what his director says, who's eager to listen to Alad V, who's like, at one point, like, you could tell he can't even believe that Alad V is contacting him, right? And then you see him at one point in the middle, he's like, am I a traitor to the board? He's like confused. So you see him slowly change. And in that last moment, you see him finally take that final step of going, nah, I'm not doing this. So I'm not doing it justice because I'm only showing, because it's gameplay. And I'm not restarting the New War. I am not restarting the New War. The New War is several hours long, and you have to, and the reason I'm not playing Helldivers, I'll be honest. So here, this is what, in order to get to the New War, all right, you need to do basically everything. Because you need to do, okay, here's the quest, right? Here's the codex, right? You basically need to do the second dream, the patient zero, hidden rising, war within. I mean, basically, all right, the sacrifice, prelude to war. That's why if anybody was like, hey, can you help me get to the New War? I'm like, yeah, no. Here's the New War. This is the New War, all right? This is everything. The New War is... Wait, which comment? Yeah, Warframe is not easy to get into. And I will not deny that. Warframe is not easy to get into. Here's Viso. Here he is. There's Viso. I have a Noggle. This is one of the few things that is available to Viso. That's Viso. Yes. Yes. And the new war... The thing is, one of the great things about Warframe is the fact that it takes so much work to do. You want to know why I'm not playing Helldivers? Because I can't decide whether I should play Helldivers or Final Fantasy. That's why. I can't decide. I can't decide. I want to play Helldivers, but I want to play Final Fantasy. I want to play Helldivers. I want to play Final Fantasy. So I'm going to play Warframe. What's nice about Warframe, what's really nice about Warframe, you notice when the new war dropped, yes, no, Warframe, even now, I will not deny it, I still have a lot to learn about Warframe. It is not easy to get into. Yes. So, but on the other hand, let me just say this. Siege, everyone, one of the advantages about Warframe is the fact that it requires so much effort to get into. And you're thinking that's nuts. Think about it. The new war came out 2 years ago, right? Nobody was talking about it, except for Warframe people. A handful of other people might have mentioned it. But in order to get to the new war, okay, you have to do a lot of work. And I bet you the idiots at IGN, Kotaku, Polygon, The Gamer, the Mary Sue, can't play actual video games, have not played Warframe. In order for them to get to the new war, they'd actually either have to play someone else's account or actually play the game. And my God, the thought of playing Warframe for the, 100 hours minimum you need to get to the new war? So that's one of the good things, because that means you're not going to get a lot of wokies coming at Warframe. Yeah, we have our wokey problems in Warframe, don't get me wrong. We have wokies in Warframe. Especially the lunatics who think Warframes can get pregnant. No, they can't. That is stupid. That is absolutely stupid. The whole idea about treating Warframes like they're individual people. That's stupid. I like to think of my Warframes as hanging in a closet. They're all mech suits. No. So on Twitter, yeah, you got the crazy people, right? Who are like, so-and-so and so-and-so love each other. Mesa and whatever. Right? Mesa and... Oh, I gotta find the name. My brain is freezing right now on names of Warframes. I am... Culervo and Excalibur love forever. Okay? Alright? Yeah, you'll see that on Twitter. You'll see I need 2 female Warframes because my brain is freezing at 2 female Warframes. But it's usually the girl ones. Cora and Ember together forever. No. That's stupid. I'm sorry, but that's like 2 tanks falling in love. Come on. So yeah, you'll see that on Twitter. We have our woke problem, but it's usually early on because the wokies don't really play video games, so they're not going to get to the new war. Can you imagine if the wokies saw the new war? Oh my God, Viso is white and a man, and he's heroic. Yes, I'm trying to give you, yes, absolutely. Mag and Mirage forever. Yeah. No, you need advice from people when you play Warframe. Absolutely. You need that. The reason, Lonehawk, you want to know why they look the way they do? All right, I'm going to spoil it, all right? There's going to be spoilers. I'm giving you spoilers now, so warning, okay? They used to be people. Original models of Warframes before they started replicating them. So the prime, like Excalibur Umbra, right? It's like the original Excalibur was a person. There's this whole cutscene, right? Okay, And it's like there's a form of the infected, of the infection, the infestation that they use, but they used to be people. So that's why they look the way they do. It's not like they're really, they used to be people. And then I think, Siege, correct me if I'm wrong, but then they started to mass manufacture them. But the original design, the original, like, first Warframe of each one of them. So, like, for example, the first Excalibur, isn't it Excalibur Umbra? And Excalibur Umbra was a person. Yes and no. That's why I'm trying to go with Siege on this. The first one. So you'll notice there's like different kinds of Warframes, right? So Excalibur is the best one to show it, all right? I don't have Excalibur Prime, but I have Excalibur Umbra. Excalibur Umbra was a person. Now, Siege, correct me if I'm wrong. My knowledge could be wrong. This is my understanding of it. The Prime Warframes are like the elite remade. Wait. Okay. And the primes are like the first round, but like the original first one was made by was a person. After that, they manufactured them. But that's why they look the way they do, because they were people. The original one was a person. But it's like the only one that has any kind of semi-sentience to it is Excalibur Umbra. Mesa, all of the other Warframes, which is why when you play the missions that involve Excalibur Umbra, it's like you have to work with Excalibur Umbra. Like there's a kind of unity between you and Excalibur Umbra. So technically, I'm not 100% right when I say they're all just skins. What do you think, Siege? Is that a good way to put? The thing is, I think now, like I said, Siege, am I right or am I wrong? That the original, my theory being that the missions are going through the stories of the originals to find the blueprints. So the original Warframe. So let's put it this way. There is one Excalibur Umbra. All right, let's go through this. There's one Excalibur Umbra. In the entire Origin system, there's one Excalibur Umbra. This one over here. There's only one. Okay? Now, you are the hero of the new war. You're like the one person who has Excalibur Umbra. Excalibur Umbra used to be a person. After that, they made blueprints and replicated the design. The others are not people. They were made using the infestation. Yes. Umbra is the only one that can function on its own. Umbra is the only one that is semi-sentient, that has a person in it. And it's actually very, very tragic what happens that led to the creation of Excalibur Umbra. It's pretty far off in the game, but it will blow your mind what happens. So all of the others have never been people, right? So the one I'm playing right now, Cullervo, is based on... There is probably a Cullervo... There's probably a Cullervo Umbra that no one has, that probably existed, and that's sort of like the base plate. You know how you could then replicate the same thing over and over again? So then you create patterns kind of thing. So no, the majority of your Warframes are not people. The only one that can function on their own and has a conscience is Excalibur Umbra. If you were to be able to get, let's say, Cullervo, which is the Warframe I'm using right now, this is Cullervo, right? If you were able to get Cullervo Umbra, it would be the same thing as Excalibur Umbra. But we don't have it in the game. So that's why when they're like, Mesa and Amber sitting in a tree, I like it when the... Yeah. Nah. It proves to me, one, you don't know anything about Warframe, because clearly you haven't been playing it. All you care about is hot... Alright. Dear God. Siege, help me. So... Warframe is basically a dystopian. Oh, God. I don't even know where to start. Basically, you play as Tenno. Tenno are called Tenno because you were crew on a ship called the Zariman 10-0. The Zariman 10-0 went through the void. It was a means to travel fast and went through the void. Something went wrong during the trip into the void, and something happened. All of the adults were killed, and the kids gained powers from the void. Now, oh my God. It's like... Yeah, it is a really tricky ask because there is so much. People talk about Warframe. See, that's the difference between Destiny and Warframe. Destiny is used to, at least originally, Destiny used to be good versus evil, flat out. Warframe is way more complicated. It is basically shades of gray and very dystopian. I mean, look at this, all right? We have the Grineer, for example. So there was something called the Orokin Empire. The Orokin were the elite wealthy, okay? The Orokin had clone slaves, okay? The Grineer were clones. They were slaves. However, when the Sentients came, when the war with the Sentients, when the old war happened, the Grineer were turned into soldiers. They are basically cloned slaves, okay? The Corpus are like the middle management. The reason is because if you play, okay, first off, the Corpus, all right? The Corpus are, they were the middle management. They were very, very poor, which is why their greed makes sense. The Corpus do not want to go back to being poor. Their founder was a man named Parvos Granum. Parvos Granum was very poor, but he basically worked his way up. And so he formed a religious cult where they literally worship profit and they highlight greed, which when you think about it, it's basically what we do. And the thing with Warframe is the story is complicated because I'm looking back on it as somebody who's as someone who basically is almost completely through it. When you play Warframe, you are given the Corpus are humans. The Grineer are cloned humans. There are no aliens, per se. The Grineer are clones, and the Corpus are genetically bred, purpose bred. So they have a lot of genetic engineering and purpose breeding. So like, for example, Viso is an engineer. Viso was probably bred and genetically modified, and his DNA. Warframes exist because of the war with the Sentients. So the Sentients are AI. One of the reasons why the Corpus don't have very smart AI is because the Sentients are AI. The Sentients were sent into the void, were sent to the Tau system. They were sent to Tau to prepare it for the Orokin. So the Orokin wanted to go to Tau, but they wanted to be sure it was ready and habitable for them. So they sent the Sentients to Tau. Okay? They sent them to Tau. When they arrived at Tau, now when they went through the void, the Sentients were designed so that if they go through the void, they become sterile. That's why Space Mommy is so obsessed with having kids, because the Lotus is sterile. She cannot have children because she went through the void, right? Yes. Anyway, when the Sentients returned, the Warframes were created to be controlled by the Tenno to fight the Sentients. That is why they were originally created. They were created because the Orokin were losing the war against the Sentients. So the Sentients are AI that they created that went to Tau. They realized they didn't want the Orokin to destroy the Tau system. So they decided to return. They were angry also with the Orokin for making it so that they are infertile. Okay? They came back and they wanted to fight the Orokin. So there was the old war. It was the old war. It was the Sentients versus the Orokin. The Orokin were losing the war. against their own creation. So they made the Warframes as a last desperate attempt to fight the Sentients. The Warframes won. But then the Warframes betrayed their masters and killed the Orokin, which is why there's only like 2 or 3 Orokin left. Because the Warframes then betrayed them and killed the Orokin. So that's why the Warframes exist. The Corpus are humans. I don't think there are any aliens in Warframe. The problem is you are asking questions. So one of the things about Warframe, all right, so first off, Warframe is over 10 years old. Warframe came out in 2013. We are telling you 10 years worth of content. If you were to play Warframe, you would be given small bits and pieces of the story. I mean, when you really think about it, Destiny has a very deep lore. I don't know most of it, but if you were to watch My Name is Bife, he will tell you the whole lore of Destiny. There's like 6 grimoire books full of lore from Destiny. Destiny has very deep lore. One of the nice things about Warframe is you will get it in bits and pieces. So, when you start Warframe, right? You start out with basic missions like, not sure if I could put it in order, but you start by being given, so we have Awakening right over here, which tells you from the beginning. Then your Vor's Prize, and then it slowly starts to tell you the story. So you get snaps. The thing is also, one of the things though, Siege, the problem is, we're giving him so much content. Again, for example, this is here, the Deadlock Protocol. Everything I've told you about the Corpus comes from the Deadlock Protocol. You would not find out about the Corpus, right, until you got up to the Deadlock You would know about the Corpus only that they're this merchant cult, but that's about it, and that they love profit. It isn't until the Deadlock Protocol where you learn more about who their founder is, Parvos Granum. So it isn't even that, I mean, even when they give you lore, there is it's not that they give it to you all at once. That's the thing. We are going through you're asking us questions, and we're giving you, yes. So like, for example, like you said, content without context is meaningless. The impact is lessened. For example, I mean, I remember people making a very big deal about the second Dream Quest, right? The second Dream Quest was a big deal because you find out who the Tenno are, who you are. You don't know this, right? Here it is. The second Dream Quest is a very big deal. It's not very big. It's not very long. But you find out a lot about who the Tenno are. You see Space Mummy and all of that. Patient Zero. It's like, that's the problem. We're giving you 10 years of lore, and we're trying to answer all the questions about 10 years worth of lore. It's like, yes, because you spend all that time. That's why the new war. Another thing about the new war that is a big deal that is hard to understand unless you played, is the big deal of the fact that you got to play as a Grineer and a Corpus. You had never played as a Grineer or a Corpus before the new war. And that's why that's what I think what blew people's minds. You got to play as a Corpus. You got to see for the first the first time. You got to see someone like Viso, who's just a Corpus tech, who was someone you probably killed thousands of. See that he's actually just a human being who, is caught up in the world of the Corpus. The Call of the Tempestari, you find out it's just... Who's Jiraiya? I'm confused. So that's why the problem, you can't You can't get all of Warframe in one sitting. You need to... And honestly, people actually get it wrong, too. Like, I saw one guy... At one point, I saw one guy who did a, 5-hour video talking about the history of Warframe. And he's like a philosopher, and he's going on about the philosophy and all that. You know what lost me within the first hour? And why I didn't watch the rest of his video? Because he called the Corpus separate from the Orokin. He's like, Alad V is a Orokin denier. Like, he used to be Orokin, but he doesn't want to acknowledge that he was Orokin. No, Orokin is just human. Their crazy bodies is body modification. It's plastic surgery in the world of Warframe, where you get your arms made longer. It's like plastic surgery goes ridiculously off the just absolutely insane. All right, which I mean, you know what? I don't understand. You know what? Okay, anyway, but Orokin is human. The Corpus are human. Is it between humans? The big baddie, there are so many. The big baddie, there are multiple big baddies. There are multiple big baddies. So, for example, I think one of the biggest baddies, though, in Warframe would be the Sentients. The Sentients are AI. So, it grows. That's the thing. The world of Warframe grows as you play it more. So, when you first start playing Warframe, you're fighting the Corpus and the Grineer. All right? The Corpus and the Grineer are constantly fighting each other, but you are fighting the Corpus and the Grineer. Honestly, I've heard people say the Tenno are the bad guy because you're fighting the Corpus and the Grineer. But the more you play it, the more story unwinds. So when you first start playing Warframe, you've never heard of the Sentients. The Sentients are probably the biggest threat. The Sentients. But when you first start playing Warframe, that's why we're saying it's one of those things that you learn more as you go. The more you go, the more lore is given to you, the more of the story you understand. The more the world actually grows for you, because that's one of the great things about it. So you go to the solar system, right? And you start on Earth, right? And you face the Grineer. Okay? And then you play, I think there's one mission on Earth when you first start playing with the Corpus. It's no longer there. Then you go to Venus and you meet the Corpus because you're doing a mission where you need to build something and you need a Corpus to help you. And so she's like, secret merchant cult. So you find out about the Corpus. Then as you play, you find out about the Ostrons on Cetus, who are allies. Then as you play more, right, you come upon Deimos with the infestation. Then you play more and you find more bosses. You unlock more of the story. Then you find out about the Sentients. And the Sentients, I think, are the biggest threat. But then, as you play more, you eventually find out about the latest enemy, which is the Murmur. Yeah, that's right, Siege. That's why. Because, for example, Excalibur Umbra. Everybody has Excalibur Umbra, but technically there's only one Excalibur Umbra. So it's like, who's the hero of the new war? You or whatever. So it's imagine if, let's put it this way. Imagine if we never had Destiny 2. Imagine if we never had Destiny 2. And we just had Destiny 1. And they added to it. So then after the Rise of Iron, you got the Red War. Then you had the Curse of Osiris. Then you had the Warmind. And they kept adding and adding and adding. But they never took anything out. That's Warframe. Warframe has existed since a year before Destiny came out. Warframe came out in 2013. Okay? Warframe came out in 2013. I think they've taken out 2 things. They took out raids and I think one other thing. And it was because it wasn't working. But in general, Warframe hasn't removed anything. Story content is all there. So imagine if there was no Destiny 2 and no sunsetting. Okay? You keep getting more and more story. And then 10 years in, it's like, this has gone way. Imagine, like I said, Destiny was just one big game. That's Warframe. The reason is, like I said, what you don't understand is, you are not fed the entire story. The problem is, you are not fed this all at once. That's why Destiny is convoluted. If you were to come into Destiny 2 right now, and you have never played Destiny 2, you still have a lot of explaining. Who's the big baddie in Destiny 2? Who are the Cabal? It is the exact same thing. Okay? What you're not understanding is, okay, when you start playing Warframe, you're being given piece after piece after piece. And more cosmetics and more areas and more missions. Yes, like Siege is saying. And Destiny got a movement update and a rework and more cosmetics and more areas and more missions and more cosmetics and max their loadout and more and more and more and more. Yes. But because again, you are being, first off, you can play Destiny 2 without playing Destiny 1. That's what they put in mind. Okay? The reason they don't have summary missions is because they don't exposit so much at once. Again, this is 10 years, right? As I said, if it's meant to be done slowly. I remember somebody saying it'll take you 30 hours to get to the second Dream Quest. So by the time you get to the second Dream Quest, it's very small bits of information that eventually becomes very big. You're piling on bit after bit after bit after bit. And that's why you're asking us to take all 6... You can't summarize... Yeah, you could say it's good versus evil, okay? In a way, you could say the same thing about Warframe. Or you could say it's... Yes, but like I said, imagine if... Because you have Destiny 2. What I'm saying is Warframe is like if you never had Destiny 2. Then you would not be able to continue... Imagine, like me and Siege are saying, you're not understanding. Destiny 2 is a whole different game. Okay? You can go into... They designed Destiny 2 so that you can start it without ever playing Destiny 1. Destiny 1 adds context to Destiny 2, but they designed it that way. I'm saying, imagine if they never created Destiny 2. And they kept adding more and more content to Destiny. That's why. Because they never had a Warframe 2. And that's why I'm saying... You're not being fair to Warframe because they spoon feed you this it's very hard. Super powered kids fighting bad guys, okay? Or basically Han Solo versus the solar system. You're basically in a dystopian world. There probably is a way to... Me and Siege are probably also overcomplicating it, but there's probably a way to summarize it in one paragraph. Like, super powered kids. There probably is a way to summarize Warframe in one paragraph. Probably. Me and Siege are probably overcomplicating it because we have played it for so long that we feel the need to tell you everything, right? Like about the sentience and the new war. So, I personally love the combat in Warframe. I absolutely 100% love the combat in Warframe. I love the speed. Now that's different. If you don't like the combat, yeah. I mean, let's see what Warframe has in it, all right? Not only do you have your own spaceship with all the space, you have basically 50 classes, all right? Every Warframe in Warframe is basically a class. So imagine if Destiny had 55 classes in it, because that's basically what you have. You also have, all right, your Dormy Zone. You have, no, the thing, you know what people forget, Siege? The Dormy Zone. I have not messed around with my Dormy Zone. Then you have Fashion Frame. I mean, that's the thing with Warframe. It's massive, and that's why it's difficult for newcomers. Warframe is huge because they won't take anything out. Now, some might say it overcomplicates it. I think that's great because you can play whatever you want. I'm sorry, Seed. I'm sorry, Strife. I know you want me to play Helldivers too, but we're kind of caught up on the whole Warframe thing right now. I get it. You want me to play Helldivers too. But I see you. I do. It's just we're kind of. But no, but that's not the thing. The story. The story is actually very well done. It's the combat that's very hard to get into because of the modding. You need to accept that the story is going to be spoon-fed to you. You're going to get little pieces at a time. Your understanding of the story is incorrect. They actually give you a very good chance to understand the story because they give it to you in little bits and pieces. So you get a piece of the story and you get time to think about it and play more of the game. The story is I figured you were. I'm sorry, I'm just...
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenier.
That's why I understand if you don't play Warframe for the combat. I won't. I understand if you don't play it for the combat, but to say you don't play it because the story is too overwhelming, that isn't fair to say. Because again, we are coming at you no, but the thing is, like I keep saying with Warframe, okay? All right? What I'm saying with Warframe is, you're coming at two people who've played this game for years. I started playing Warframe in 2017. We know all of the lore. I'm trying to break it down. But if you've played it as long as I have, it's kind of hard when you think about it constantly. But when you start Warframe, you're given little bits and pieces. That's why. That's why I think it's not fair to say it's the story. The story, you have to give it time. You have to let it slowly give you bits and pieces. You find out more as you play. It's meant to be like, well, what am I from the beginning? You have no idea what you are. You're just playing as you don't even see your operator until the second Dream Quest. You don't even know it exists. In fact, a lot of people are like, yeah, don't talk about the operator because the operator is basically a spoiler. So I understand if you don't like the combat, that makes perfect sense. Some people don't like it. I personally love the combat in Warframe. I think the combat is awesome in Warframe. I love the speed of the combat in Warframe. I absolutely love the combat in Warframe. The story... And we're trying. And again, you are telling us to summarize 10 years worth of content. Even when, honestly, saying Destiny is light versus dark is so simple. I mean, there is so much. I'm pretty sure somebody better than me can summarize it. Probably UA could probably summarize it in a paragraph. The very main issues of it. Probably. But what it really comes down to is the problem is, like I said, imagine if you didn't have Destiny 2. Right? Again, Destiny 2 was in a way a reset. You can get into Destiny 2 without Destiny. Warframe knows that you're going to keep playing, and you're going to get little bits and pieces. And they created it as they went. That's why a lot of it they were probably BSing their way through it. I bet you they didn't even know half the stuff they were going to do at the beginning. But they slowly, it's like building a pyramid, right? You put a little bit at a time. And that's why it's so hard to explain it from vets. And vets who care. That's the other problem. We're vets who care. So we're like, but we can't not include this and this and this. But I guess it would be fighting war with the AI. I guess. There's a lot of parental relationships. So children rebelling against adults, maybe? Because the sentients are rebelling against their creators. I agree. Part of the story is experienced. You have to experience it. But again, I think the main way to understand Warframe, the best way to understand Warframe, the absolute best way to understand Warframe is Destiny without Destiny 2. Yes. The only difference is, imagine Bloodborne had 10 years worth of story. Because again, one of the things you have to understand is Warframe is not the same game it was 10 years ago. For example, this year they released, so the new war, right, where's the new war? The new war came out 2 years ago, in December of 2022. I think it was 2021. Yeah. So the new war came out like 2.5 years ago, right? They then released the Veilbreaker. Then they released Angels of the Zariman. And now they just recently released Whispers in the Walls. So yeah, like I said, imagine Bloodborne with 10 years worth of lore. And most people who talk about the lore from Warframe will not go into it with you because they don't want to spoil it for you. So they won't tell you about the sentience because they want you to discover it for yourself. They want you to discover the Corpus for yourself. They want you to experience. I mean, like I said, one of the biggest experiences in the new war was playing as Call and Viso. It's not even story. It's just experience. Like I said, a lot of it is experienced. You need to play it. Sure, no, we're trying to, we're trying, I hope I probably sound a little too passionate. Like I said, I'm very big on the whole, I understand if you don't like the combat. But I feel like the story of Warframe, the money, the cost, nothing. How much do you have to pay? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. 100% free. You don't have to pay anything to play Warframe. Oh, you can. You can pay a ton of money to play Warframe if you wanted to. But you don't have to pay anything. This is one of the reasons why the whole thing with Destiny 2 fucking pissed me off, and excuse my language, but this is one of the things that until Bungie fixes it, right, I am going to be, because you want to know something? Oh, you just broke me, right? You want to know something? All Warframe content is free. And not only that, everything is free. Everything. I have paid money into Warframe, okay? I have spent money on cosmetics in Warframe. I have not paid a single cent to play the content in Warframe. You want to know what's funny? You want to know what's ridiculously funny, all right? Now you got me heated. Warframe, okay? Warframe, when the new war came out, you could only play it one time. New war released on December 15th, okay? You could only play it once. In February, I believe it is, they announced that the new war would be replayable. So now you can go back and replay everything. At the same time, you want to know what Bungie announced? That they were taking Forsaken out of Destiny 2. So while Warframe keeps it, that's why we're saying Warframe is, while Warframe keeps all of its content in the game, okay? And you can go back and replay it if I want to, right? I can go back and replay the new war, okay? And the new war, most people will argue there's not enough of it. But you know what the new war had? Cinematics. It was beautiful cinematics. Okay? Everything is free. The Whispers in the Wall was just released. It's free. You can earn everything. Now, some of the things you can earn is a bit of a grind. Don't get me wrong. Some of it is a grind. It isn't all easy to get. But you know what? I have found that the grind in Warframe is less than the grind in Destiny 2, especially if you're going for the regular Warframes. The grind for the Prime, yes, I won't deny it. The grind for the Prime Warframes is a pain in the butt. But the grind for regular Warframes is easy peasy. You can just... I mean, so no. Not only can you unlock the star chart, you want to know one of my biggest surprises? One of my biggest surprises, because I heard people talking about it. You unlock first off, every planet. All right? Every planet. Oh, and you have Railjack. Okay. You have Railjack, where you have a spaceship. You have, isn't Bungie like giving you like a hoverboard or something in the game now? You have a hoverboard, which is called a K-Drive. You have the Arcwing, which is basically like a jetpack. You have your own spaceship in addition to your orbiter, where you do shooty space missions. You have, I paid $300 for Destiny 2. Okay? Okay? $300 for Destiny 2. The Red War, the Curse of Osiris, and Warmind, I bought it for 3 platforms. I spent $300. And what did Bungie do? Remove it from the game. I want to play the Red War. I spent a lot of money for the Red War. The Red War is no longer in the game. Yes. That's a very sore point with me. I thought they would be rotating content. I thought they would bring bringing content back again. There are no words to describe how pissed I am with the fact that I spent a lot of money for the content in Destiny 2, and they took it out. There's just no words to describe how pissed I am with Bungie for sunsetting content that we... Okay. Just no words. I am pissed. Now I want to go shoot something. This is the fastest way to earn. Just. I want the content I paid for. For some reason, I have not seen this. You guys are talking about a reductive explanation of Bloodborne. For some reason, it didn't post on... I haven't seen it, so I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Okay? I wish I could say it, but for some reason, it has not come up on Streamlabs OBS. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. So I don't know. I hate to say this. I have no clue. I'm just pissed again. I am so confused. So the problem with Helldivers, all right? I want to be able to play solo. So first off, I have a very important question. Can I play solo? Can I play Helldivers solo? I'm tired of these. You have to play with other people.
History dictates that this Tenno asset was destroyed in a grave setback to the cause. Let us rewrite that event.
One of the nice things about Warframe is you can play it 100% solo. You can do every...
Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
No, I didn't see that. I'm not seeing... There are comments missing. I'm actually missing comment. I'm missing context. Some of the comments you guys are making are not showing up. That's why I'm confused. I don't know why they're not showing up, but I am missing comments. That's why I don't know what's going on. Because I'm missing stuff. Oh no, I have it in solo mode. I can... Okay. Look. Look, the thing is also, if I try to be fair, like I said, I think my main issue is just that you're not, like, that we're not being clear on the story. But at the same time, like I said, I can understand Warframe has a lot of problems as well. I won't deny it. Warframe's got problems. Right? I won't deny it. The combat is very unfriendly to new people. I won't deny it. I have a lot of difficulty. I can't do the steel path yet. I want...
The enemy musters for a fresh assault. Hold the line.
I mean... I don't think reductive is an insult, though. I mean, I said, I'm missing half the context. I don't review. Reductive can be also a good thing. If you're able to, like, I mean, I wish I could be more like, but then maybe I'm misunderstanding reductive. I'm more like, okay, that means you can, like, cut it down to the basics. But then I think not tolerating certain things, people consider intolerance to be actually an insult. And I would say, no, you sometimes need, there's certain, I remember seeing where some things you cannot tolerate. I mean, personally, I think there's nothing better in the world than my brothers in the Corpus. So stop. My brothers in the Corpus are always right. My Corpus brothers are always right. Always. Always. It doesn't matter. The Corpus... No. Habibi, no.
This battle is already half won.
I don't want to play with people.
The winds
I don't even play Warframe with people, let alone Destiny. One of my biggest problems with Destiny 2 is it's now all about playing with 500 other people.
without bow stands.
I swear, if Bungie bans my account because I shit-talked that narrative dude, Will there anything be lost? Yeah, Bungie, I have been shit-talking you for a while now. Your crappy story. Your story's crap. Yeah, I'm gonna keep saying it. The fact that you have too many women. Well, like I said, with Warframe, it's very, very... You're not meant to understand Warframe's story in a single sitting. On the other hand, I mean, there are, like, Nier Automata. That's a pretty cool story, but nah, it's complicated. They design it so that you're spoon-fed it piece by piece. See, the more people talk about it, the more I'm not interested in it. Like, I came on this morning, I'm like, should I play Warframe? Should I play Final Fantasy VII or Helldivers 2? But honestly, the more people... And this isn't you, Strive. Alright, this isn't you. Oh, no, I agree with you. Totally agree with you. No, no, I totally agree with you. Alright, I saw it. Thank you, WrestleLand. I appreciate. I'm sorry things are in turmoil. Okay, I'm sorry things are in turmoil. I hope I can do something to make you more positive. As for you, Gallant, I agree with you. I heard about it. First off, I have not watched Dragon Ball Z. Honestly, I am in the same position as Lone Hawk with Dragon Ball Z. The only difference is, at least with Warframe, you're given it piece by piece. So you're given the order to go into. You start Warframe, you know what direction you're going. I look at Dragon Ball Z and I'm like, oof. Whoa. Dad, I don't even know where to start. That's the problem. I think Dragon Ball Z looks awesome. So I've never watched it. But the way people are talking about him and his what he made, I've also played... Chrono Trigger. I played it on the 3DS and I loved Chrono Trigger. So I know he's involved in Chrono Trigger and Chrono Trigger is awesome. So totally, I don't know much about Dragon Ball, but Chrono Trigger absolutely. Played it on the 3DS. Now I want to play it again. And I agree with you about the look, even if they did, these people are horrible people. All right. I fully look. I fully agree with you. Yeah, but it is so big. Okay, give me a first book or anime I should watch. Where do I start? How do I start? Okay? But if he did get involved in Chrono Trigger, which is one of my favorite games, I understand. No, I totally agree with you. We need to gatekeep our fandoms. These people come into our fandoms. They act like they know them better than us. And the problem is, okay, it used to be that that the people like this, right, would never have a say, all right? One of the things that gave me comfort, for example, okay, one of the things that gave me comfort was, for example, the idiots online and the Tumblr idiots and the fanfic. Look, okay, first off, then Dragon Ball. All right, so start with Dragon Ball and then Dragon Ball Z. Is it anime or is it manga? Am I reading or am I watching? Okay, we gotta go simple here. So very, very simple. Look. One of the great things was you knew that the lunatics were not taken seriously. The idiots who would pair Kirk and Spock, because obviously they're not gay. I'm sorry, I had to break it to you. Kirk and Spock are not a couple. But you knew that they were relegated to the corner of the internet where the crazies go. All right? Now, they're being taken seriously. We need to... Both? Okay. So Dragon Ball, then Dragon Ball Z. All right. I'm going to look into it. After all, you're talking to someone who reads textbooks for fun. We need to gatekeep our fandoms. And we need to be like, no, we're not doing it that way. I don't care. The problem is, I mean, like with Bungie. Who's writing for Destiny? Do not get me started about Neyamuna. And I am sorry. You can come up with all the excuses you want about how Neyamuna exists. Neyamuna shouldn't exist. And one of the most insulting things I saw in the entire Lightfall was they had technology better than the Golden Age. Oh, they had technology better. Yeah. You want nerd? I have a whole textbook about anesthesiology. Okay. They're getting into our fandoms. And I mean, I'm looking at Fallout. All right? Fallout. Who the hell at Amazon didn't think to contact Oxhorn? I am sorry, but this is a very sore point with me. A very sore point with me. You made a TV show based on Fallout, and you didn't contact Oxhorn. Are you stupid? What is wrong with you? Everybody knows Oxhorn. I am blown away by how many people know Oxhorn. Okay? I will randomly go up to someone I work with and talk about Fallout. And just randomly, some guy would be like, you know who Oxhorn is? Absolutely. Everybody knows who Oxhorn is. Oxhorn is basically the top master in lore on Fallout. Okay? Nobody knows Fallout better than Oxhorn. You made a show based on Fallout, and you didn't talk to Oxhorn. You want to know how you would have gotten the fans on your side? You want to know how you would have gotten massive interest in your show? You want to know, seriously, you want to know the fastest way to have gotten the fans on your side for this show? Put in the beginning of the credits that you thank you to Oxhorn for advising us. Or lore consultant, Oxhorn. You put Oxhorn's name in your trailers, and people would have been interested because they know that you actually took the lore seriously, because you brought in someone who knows the lore. Why the hell didn't you contact Oxhorn? If you came to me and said, hey, I want to make a show about Fallout, the first thing I would say is contact Oxhorn. Pay him whatever he wants. Contact Oxhorn. Why the hell didn't you bring in Oxhorn? It's the same thing with Destiny 2. If you wanted to make a show about Destiny 2, the first thing you did is you contacted My Name is Bife. And you have to be a complete brain-dead moron. I'm afraid I don't know Dragon Ball Super and how it's... I don't know. That's why I can understand the frustration of cliffhangers. No, seriously. No, seriously. Seriously. Why didn't you contact Oxhorn? Why the hell? I mean, I know there are Halo lore masters. You go onto YouTube. I'm going to have to take your word for it. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball. I really don't. I will look into it and find out more about it. Mylan Games. No, true. True, you're right. I mean, the first name that comes to mind is My Name is Bife. But Mylan Games, there are a couple of others. But when it comes to Fallout, who is the master on Fallout? Everybody knows him. Everybody knows Bife. Not Bife, I'm sorry. Everybody knows Oxhorn. Everybody knows Oxhorn. How do you make a show based on Fallout and you don't contact Oxhorn? I'm sorry, but how? I mean, that's just really pisses me off. The moment I didn't see... Honestly, I will admit my Destiny lore has gone downhill because I really don't care anymore. I'm sorry. That's why last time I listened to Destiny lore, it was way back when it was like Destiny 1 or early in Destiny 2. But that's why, as far as I know, it's Bife because he was the last person I listened to. But you're probably right. I mean, hell, you can get multiple people. But Destiny aside, Oxhorn. There's no debate about Oxhorn. I know who Goku is. I just don't know anything about Goku. I know who he is, but I don't know anything about him. But even when I heard, and the thing is, even if I hadn't, the way people talk about him was enough for me. Like I said, I know Chrono Trigger more, but the way people are talking about him, putting aside how much you know, the way people are talking about him tells me everything I need to know. That he was highly respected, very much loved. The products the stories he created were very much loved, and that's all I need to know. I'm curious now about Dragon Ball, but I don't even need to be curious about it to know this was a great man who was highly respected and loved. The response from people about being pissed about how they disrespected him. Yes. And then the people getting pissed off. But the thing is, tells me enough about him. That he created something great. That he created something great that's much loved. And that people are mad because you said garbage about him. And honestly, you want to know something else? You know somebody is great if the Wokies are going to shit all over you after you die. Alright? Yes. If the Wokies are going to curse you out after you die, insult you after you die, you know this was a great person. That's by default at this point. They are you're celebrating someone's death. That's just nasty. That's just nasty. So, you don't even need to know anything about what you can tell by the way people are responding that. So no, but then like I said, you know something, you know the moment the Wokies start shitting on him. Because come on, these people, they only ever shit on good stuff. Right? Talking about the people who are they're disgusting. They're just absolutely disgusting. But then, like I said, I got a lot of problems with these people at this point. I've got a lot of problems with these people. They're just nasty, nasty people.
The paradox stabilizes.
Just absolutely nasty. Yes. It's just seriously, even before I became a Trump supporter, right? So these people made me realize that no matter what, you're some of the most abhorrent people on the planet. Absolutely abhorrent. And yeah, and then look at Rowling almost 100% agrees with him, except on one thing, and I think she enjoys it. I think she enjoys it. Honestly, I'm beginning to really enjoy watching her shit post. I know people like Rowling needs to get off Twitter. No, I'm enjoying her just absolutely just Shit posting. Just. I mean, I'm sorry if people don't want to hear it, but I'm just enjoying. Look. They don't seem to have a life beyond their identity. And that's all they post about. It's like they have no interests. I missed it. No, well, I mean, even Destiny. I like I said, the state of Destiny is really depressing. The state of Destiny is absolutely depressing. I won't deny it. No, but, I mean, like, for example, I don't know. It's just, it's so frustrating. It's like, I mean, seriously, what? I mean, we're all tired of it. We are all absolutely tired of it. We are all tired of it.
The greater the gains for the other side.
I mean, they're sad. I mean, maybe it's because they don't. I mean, thing is, it's like you see it when you. It's like the fanfic garbage you see. Look, I've said this before. There is good fanfic. There is good fanfic out there. And they're constantly whining. No, I don't. Absolutely not. I have absolutely no hope at all that Final Shape is going to improve. And you want to? All right, Lone Hawk. You want to know something? So one of my bosses, right? Yeah, but the advantage, Lone Hawk, the advantage is I pre-ordered it on Xbox. I wasn't even charged for it yet. I don't get charged for it until like 2 or 3 days before it gets released. So technically, in a way, I haven't really pre-ordered it because I haven't paid for it. No, I agree with you. Your language is nothing compared to mine. I am so tired of it. No, you're right. No need to apologize. Look, I pre-ordered it on Xbox, which means I don't even pay for it yet until it comes out. So I can cancel it at any time. Do I have any hope that it will get better? Absolutely. Let me put it this way, okay? And I'm not going to say any names or anything, but one of my managers, right? He's a Destiny. He used to play original Destiny. He's awesome. Like, he was showing me his trials numbers from original Destiny. Dude is awesome. Like, when you find out, right? When you find out you're getting a new manager, right? And you're like, and then you find out that the manager all of a sudden just starts talking about Destiny, and you're like, damn, dude, you're now my favorite manager in the store, right? He's like, I'm thinking, at one point he's like, he's thinking of downloading Destiny 2. I'm like, you don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. Tells me he played through Lightfall. And he's asking me, we're talking about, like, what am I playing lately and stuff like that. And I'm like, I got it. And I'm like, I got to get back into Destiny 2. He's like, don't. He's like, it's awful. When just, dude, hasn't played Destiny 2 in a long time, plays Lightfall. And we tell him, yeah, I want to get back into Destiny 2. And he's like, yeah, don't go into, don't get into it. You don't want to. Okay. You know it's bad. you know it's bad. Okay. Do I have any hope that new Final Shape's gonna fix anything? No. No, I don't. I have absolutely no hope. They haven't changed out the writing team. They should have fired half the writing team and brought back the original Destiny. But honestly, the story is so bad at this point, I don't see there's any way of redeeming it. I don't see any way of redeeming it. The moment they put Neomuna in this story, they killed it. The moment they brought Nimbus in, the moment they brought the Witness in, the moment they did those stupid pyramids and they were empty, the moment they have some stupid city that's absolutely empty. What is Okay, fine. You want to bring Neomuna in, which shouldn't even exist. There's nobody there. You were so lazy and cheap. Okay. Yes, he did. He hadn't played Destiny in years. So he played Lightfall. And he hated it. And he even told me, yeah, you don't want to play it. Yeah. Dude, yeah. He hated it. I was like, yeah. He hated it. Who didn't? Who didn't hate Lightfall? Except a bunch of wokies on Twitter. Who think Nimbus is so great. No. And these writers are probably patting themselves on the back. It's like, no, Nimbus isn't from DBZ. No, we're talking about Nimbus from Destiny 2. Idiot with the maturity of a 5-year-old. I got a goddamn 14-year-old Corpus. And the Corpus probably aged slower than us. I have a 14-year-old Corpus kid with more maturity than Nimbus. The goddamn freaking Vent kids are more mature. It's empty. It's lazy. I mean, at least there's one thing. All right. Warframe, you want to know the funny thing is? Warframe has more enemies in it than Destiny. Warframe takes place in the Origin system, and that's it. There is no interplanetary, like inter-solar system travel, right? Yeah, they went to Tau, but no aliens. Okay? No aliens, right? Oh yeah, Dreaming City is awesome. I loved Titan, personally. I loved Titan. Because I just love... The story was... Okay. Lightfall, alright? Lightfall. 1, the story made absolutely no sense. Neomuna should not exist. To tell me that somehow this whole city, nobody noticed it. Alright. You got me going now. I wanted to play Warframe and now you got me going now. Alright, think about it. You want me to believe. You have... How many thousands of Guardians are there? Think about it, alright? How many thousands of Guardians are there? Okay? And every single one of them has a spaceship. Okay? And you want me to believe nobody came across Neomuna. You want me to believe thousands of Guardians, each one of them with a spaceship, traveling all over the solar system. Hell, you can even go with hundreds of Guardians. Okay? Hundreds. We know there must be at least 1,000 because like 1,000 of them died during the whole moon with the hive thing. But you know what? Do you know what? Hundreds of Guardians. Let's go with hundreds of Guardians. Every one of them with a spaceship. And you want me to believe not a single one of them found Neomuna. No matter what cloaking you have. No. That is stupid. That is so dumb. And then you want to come up with these excuses and cloaking. No, that is a load of shit. That is stupid. That whole Neomuna thing pissed me off. Then you introduce Neomuna, okay? And there are no people in it. It is an empty city. I like post-apocalyptic settings. One of the reasons why I like Titan is because it's a post-apocalyptic. I love the setting of Fallout. Okay? One of the I'm not big on playing Fallout because it's a lot of exploring, but I love the setting of Fallout. When I play Fallout, I play it like a first-person shooter. Okay? But I love post-apocalyptic settings. Won't deny, absolutely love post-apocalyptic settings. I despise... Neomoon is empty. Why the hell is it empty? And you come up with some cheap-ass excuse so you don't have to put people in your city. Okay. Then you get the Cloud Striders, who live 10 years, who look like Twitter. Basically, Cloud Striders look like if you went to Twitter and said, design a Guardian for me. There isn't anything uglier than the Cloud Striders, all right? You come up with Nimbus, the they-them, which I'm not calling him a they-them because F it, there's no way. I'm not dealing with this. I'm not, okay? I am very, very grammatically minded, all right? No, I'm not calling it, no. The character doesn't even deserve the effort. The idiot doesn't deserve the effort of me calling him a they-them. He's a pain in the ass. He's an idiot. He's a moron. He's got the maturity of a 5-year-old. You want me to believe that Nimbus and Rohan are responsible for protecting an empty city? Yeah, because Nimbus is such an idiot, he can't protect a city with actual people in it. I am telling you, if you play Warframe, you know about the Vent Kids. The Vent Kids are literal children. Okay? Children. Little kids. Okay? They are more mature and capable than Nimbus. I've said this before. I have a 14-year-old Corpus teenager. And he is more capable and mature than Nimbus. Nimbus is annoying. Nimbus ruined the entire thing. The story is stupid. Honestly, I didn't like the story from the moment they introduced the Witness and all of that. Okay? Destiny was about the light versus the dark. Adding the Witness and all of that other BS nonsense was just stupid. I'm sorry. The Witness doesn't even look like Destiny's aesthetic, which is what I was saying long before everybody else was saying it. A bunch of other people are now saying, yeah, the Witness doesn't look like it belongs in Destiny. It looks like it came out of Warframe. Okay? And I agree with you. Why didn't the Neomuna people come after the campaign? Why? Because Bungie's too lazy. After COVID, they became lazy. Look, I gave them an excuse for the first year because they were working from home. The problem is, okay, a lot of people after COVID got used to sitting on their asses and being lazy and don't want to get back to work. And even if it is working from home, you still have the people who are too lazy to actually put any energy into their job. They are lazy. Yes, Bungie. And this is why, what is his name? The director of Sony even said, okay, they suck. You know who? Me and Shadow came up with better ideas than what they did. You know what would have been awesome? Bring back Alakul the Darkblade. Alakul the Darkblade revolted against Oryx. Wouldn't that have been awesome? Alakul the Darkblade, you bring him back as a servant to Savathun. Look, don't get, and then the whole Splicers, no, not the season of the Splicer, okay? That was just stupid as well. But no, you have the idiot Nimbus, who is a moronic, hey, Bungie, you want to get some of your player base back? Kill Nimbus. Humiliate him. Everyone hates him. And then, like I said, one of my biggest issues with Destiny 2 is it's turned into an emotional melodrama. You can have emotion. If done well, you can have emotional stories in Destiny, but you are forgetting who your player base is. Okay? You are forgetting. I know, he came back as the Lightblade, but they should have made him, he revolted against Oryx. I know he came back as the Lightblade, and I loved it, don't get me wrong. But I mean, me and Shadow came up with an idea that just, anyway, that aside, okay? All right. You know, you can have, like the moment with Yolder and Lord Saladin. That is a very emotional moment. Yes, I played through the Witch Queen campaign. Yes, I did, and I played it on Legendary. And I actually didn't like it. I know a lot of people liked Witch Queen. And I'll tell you this. You want to know, let me put it this way. You want to know the difference for me between Witch Queen and Lightfall? Okay, I didn't like the story of Witch Queen. You want to know why I didn't like it? Because it felt like woke garbage to me. Personally, I didn't like the fact that they took agency away from Savathun. I like the idea of destiny being good versus bad. I liked the idea that Savathun chose, not that she was deceived. The idea that she was deceived turned Savathun into a victim. And I do not like Savathun being portrayed as a victim. That's why I didn't like Witch Queen. However, I enjoyed playing it. I played the Witch Queen on Legendary difficulty. I played it solo. Okay? I beat the entire campaign solo. I beat Savathun on Legendary solo. I didn't like the story, but I enjoyed the gameplay. I had a lot of fun playing it. I could tell it was done. I mean, it wasn't the best of their mechanics. They've done better, but it was fun. Lightfall, not only did I hate the story, I hated the gameplay. I didn't finish it on Legendary because I hated the gameplay so much. I have never had less fun playing Destiny or even a first-person shooter than playing Lightfall. Okay? I hated the story and I hated the gameplay of Lightfall. I didn't really care. I mean, I was meh on the story for Witch Queen, but I enjoyed the gameplay. As I said, I finished Witch Queen. I mean, they had so many cheap mechanics, lazy mechanics. The gameplay for Lightfall was cheap and lazy. Period. Bungie, get off your asses, get to work. One of the nice things about Activision was they made you work. You're lazy. I'm not even saying there's crunch. I'm saying you guys are lazy. You're not putting any effort into doing anything new and creative. You are lazy. You can get mad at me all you want, but I'm telling you, it is lazy. The game mechanics in Lightfall were lazy. The whole, I could not finish it on Legendary. Not because it was difficult, but because I got so fed up with how god-awful the gameplay was. Where they did cheap gimmicks to prolong the whole thing. They did cheap gimmicks to make it longer. It was so awful. I have never hated playing a video game more than when I played Lightfall on Legendary difficulty. Get pissed at me all you want. Okay? It sucked. There has never been a video game I hated more than Lightfall. Absolutely garbage. It was so bad, I've only gone back to Destiny 2 once or twice in the last couple of months. And they ruined all of the characters with their woke bullshit. From Saint 14 all the way to the Crow. Every single character they ruined. Every single one of them. You know what? There's only one character they still haven't ruined yet, and you know they're going to ruin him. The Drifter. Every single one of them they messed up and ruined and turned them into woke-ass losers. Starting with Zavala. I liked Zavala. Until we saw that stupid story where he's going to his girlfriend's grave, and then their children's grave, and their children's grave. For centuries, he's going to grave after grave after grave. Get over yourself, dude. The woman dumped you. Everyone's like, oh, it's nice to see the past of Zavala. Yes, it's nice to see. It would have been nice to see Zavala's past. Okay, yes. It was nice seeing, oh, he was married to this woman. They adopted this child. Sweet. Nice. Okay, fine. You had to add on, okay? You had to add on the fact that, okay, the boy died. Again, understandable. The kid followed you, wanted to combat with you. the woman dumped Zavala, remarried, and him being a pathetic loser. Okay? I agree with you 100%. Him being a pathetic loser after the woman he married died because he's a guardian and he lives forever. Okay? Goes to her grave and begs her forgiveness. Then, when her children die, the children she had with someone else that she married over him died, he goes to their graves and begs for forgiveness. Then, after their children die, he goes to their grave and begs for forgiveness. Really? That's the part that ruined it. Get over yourself, Zavala. I understand you feel guilty about the boy. Fine. But for you to go begging at the grave of the woman who dumped you and remarried, okay? Yeah, totally. I agree. Okay? Even the crow. I liked the crow until they turned him into a whiny-ass baby, constantly crying about how he was older and Sov. Dude, get over it. I actually started to like older and Sov after the Taken King. You want to know why? Because of that moment in the Taken King when he goes and he fights. And he probably died. We thought he died. He managed to survive and crash on Mars. Okay? Every single character in Destiny 2 they've ruined. And don't get me started on attacking Guardians. Okay? I got tired of all of it. Like I said, you gotta dismantle and turn Guardians into evil. The whole thing about Destiny was about good versus evil, and we were good. But no, you can't have that. How dare you? Oh no, you horrible Guardians killing the Fallen. The only person who sympathizes with the Fallen is Shadow, because he's like me. I sympathize with the Corpus. They ruined Osiris, which, by the way, according to canon, Osiris and Saint 14 were not a couple. Osiris was awesome. Saint 14 was awesome. And then they turned them into two lovesick boyfriends constantly whining over each other. That's why I say they turned it into an emotional girl fest. Girl, I bet you that the person who's at least one of the writers on Destiny 2 wrote / fanfic about Osiris and Saint 14. All right? Some fantasy of theirs about the two of them getting together. Okay? But there's a comic book that's considered canon, but they were brothers and friends. What's wrong with being friends? Like I said, these people are pairing everybody because you can't be friends with anybody. And I got attacked by some guy online because I said I thought it was stupid. Okay? No, the moment they turned it into a whole romance about Saint 14 and Osiris was like, dear God, that's when I knew they had more women or at least a lot more women on the writing team. Because this is the shit that women like. Women like romance. Women, especially the ones on Tumblr and fanfic, they're constantly pairing men together. Constantly. Yeah, and you know what? I read about this stuff. Articles about it. Yeah, you want to know who pairs? It's straight women. So no. The moment I saw the teacup scene between Saint 14 and Osiris, you know that moment when Saint 14 and Osiris, right, where he gives him the cup of tea? That's the moment I knew they had a lot of women on their writing staff. The moment, because that's a kind of fan fiction. I've said this before. It's called H/C. Hurt/comfort. The whole, because I used to read Star Trek fan fiction. I used to dig through all the crap to find the good stories. And you would by mistake find the good stuff. You would by chance, like 10% of fan fiction is actually good. There's about 10%, maybe 20%. The majority of it is garbage. And one of the themes that I noticed a lot of, and I hated it because it made absolutely no sense, was this hurt/comfort, where someone is injured and somebody takes care of them. And it's like they'd have Kirk sitting at Spock's bedside. Kirk never sat at Spock's bedside. And you know what? McCoy's the chief medical officer. So yeah, it's his freaking job. If a doctor acts like they care about you, it's because they're a doctor. It's their job. Most doctors probably could forget about you the moment they go home. Yes. That's how I knew it's a bunch of women writing this garbage, because only women would write this garbage. Or soy boys. Primarily women. The moment I saw that, I knew. Okay? The moment I saw that cutscene, I knew they had to have more women on their writing team. And I knew that years ago. And then we saw the article that said, yes, there's a lot of women on the writing team. So you want me to tell you, do I think I have any chance for Final Shape? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because if you have the same people writing the same trash, probably a whole bunch of women, and again, I'm a woman, but I will admit it. Most women suck at writing action FPS stuff. Okay? Again, am I saying all of them? No. There are some great women writers who understand their audience and understand who they're writing for. But Bungie has forgotten who their audience is. And it's not soy boys. Okay? It's not soy boys on Twitter and horny women who don't get enough. Or non-binary land whales who haven't gotten any. They've forgotten who their audience is. And that's a big problem. And that's why I have no hope for Final Shape. It's probably going to be some garbage ass freaking lovey to just no. And you know what? That's what I think they're doing. No. I agree. They're only, but no. That's absolutely just. No, they won't. Which is why I, on the other end, we'll call it out. I have repeatedly, have I not repeatedly called it out? One of the big Destiny YouTubers was complimenting Bungie for talking about Roe v. Wade. Big YouTuber. Big Destiny YouTuber. Of course, he didn't make a video about it because he knew his audience would shit all over him for that garbage. But on Twitter, okay, they know on YouTube people would have. The moment I saw that comment about Roe v. Wade and Bungie and being like, "Yay, good job, Bungie! Thank you for talking about Roe v. Wade." I was like, yeah, I'm unsubscribing from your YouTube channel. I don't care how much of an authority you are on raids and all of that. I'm not watching your garbage anymore. It's sort of like with Skill Up. I unsubscribed from him because he started whining about the blue check mark being paid for $8. And I called him out on it. He's like, oh, people are gonna impersonate me. How many people impersonated you, Skill Up? Your friends, your little army attacked me over that. Okay? Because I thought you were a whiny-ass baby for crying about the blue check mark. Oh, you gotta pay $8 for a blue check mark. Everyone's gonna impersonate you. Really? How many people impersonated you? How many? But you responded once. I think he called me bro, but he basically implied I was a guy. And then he sent his little army. So no, fine. It was Cacus. It was Rick Cacus. Fine. Yes. He responded once. Yes, he did. Because Skill Up was whining. This was a couple of years back when Elon Musk first revealed that he was going to remove all the blue check marks and you had to pay for it. And everybody on Twitter was whining about how they were going to be impersonated. And what was it? You can report people who impersonate you. So he was whining about how people were going to impersonate him. So I told him no. So I don't remember exactly what he said to me, but then he did attack me, and he sent and then all of his little army of Skill Up followers came after me. It wasn't that big a deal because I'm a nobody on Twitter, but yeah. Dude it was so stupid. It's like, yeah, Skill Up. How many people impersonated you? I can't, I mean, it would take me a while to go through the whole thing. Cacus is the one who talked about Roe v. Wade. That's why I unfollowed him. That's why, I haven't said the name of the person, but yeah, it was Cacus. Mr. Great, yeah, I won't deny it. He makes great Destiny stuff. But the moment he was going on about Roe v. Wade, I was like, dude, what are you talking about? It was a while ago. So no, and you notice, he never said anything about it on YouTube because he knows on Twitter, people are going to clap like little seals because all the people on Twitter are like, yeah, Roe v. Wade. But the moment you're on YouTube, people are going to kind of call you out on it. So no, of course, he wants to stay in Bungie's good graces, but I'm going to flat out say it again. Bungie, nobody cares about your view on Roe v. Wade. Seriously, this pisses me off. You think... I mean, if I were a manager for a big name company, I don't know. If I were a Bungie, right, and one of my employees, I'm with you. No, like I said, I pre-ordered it on Xbox. I didn't pay for it. Okay? I can cancel at any point. And I probably am going to cancel it. And I don't blame you. Nobody's pre-ordering it. I mean, I wonder what's his name? Yoshi, what's his name? Dude who got, what's his name? The guy who was supporting Sweet Baby Inc. Thickest Yosh, right? He says seasonal narrative. Okay. Senior narrative designer at Bungie. Thickest Yosh. Okay. Now he just responds. Yes. No, but the thing with Roe v. Wade, okay? Let's say you're working for Bungie, all right? You're a manager at Bungie, and one of your employees comes to you and says, I'm concerned about Roe v. Wade. You want to know what my response would be? Keep it out of work. Go talk to your representative. That's a political thing. It doesn't belong at Bungie. Okay? What do you think Bungie's gonna do? All right? Like I said, if I went to my boss and said, I'm deeply concerned, they're gonna be like, why? Yeah, well, we might talk politics between ourselves. The thing is, it doesn't matter. The funny thing is, all right? The funny thing is, because I got attacked about that too, because I said, I don't want to hear what Bungie has to say about Roe v. Wade. And people got pissed at me. Okay? It doesn't matter what side you're on. I purposely did not mention my view on abortion because it has nothing to do with that. Actually, Islam allows abortion up to 3 months. Okay? But I would rather have it banned than allow it to 9 months. Okay? But no, it doesn't matter your view on it. I don't care what your view of abortion is. Bungie makes a video game. Nobody cares their view on it. They're not supposed to be doing that. And people got mad at me for saying that. Most of the people who got mad at me live in the UK. The number of people, like, I would be like, you live in the UK, your opinion is moot. Shut up. People it's like, oh, I don't want to know. We're Bungie, a video game. I want you to fix your game. That's the thing. It doesn't even matter. Strive. It doesn't even matter. Whether it's about the federal government, it doesn't matter. Okay? Bungie makes a video game. Okay? It's not their place. I don't want to know. I wish they would post tweets about the various stuff in video game. Fix Destiny. Not tell me what your view is. I mean, that's what basically killed them. How many of the people they fired were their diversity hires? Okay? So it doesn't even matter about protecting human rights or any of that. It's not even about any of that, okay? What it comes down to is nobody wants to hear what a video game company thinks about abortion. As I said, you want my view? You want to know? Okay. All right. Ramadan starts in 2 days. Ramadan starts on Monday. Technically Sunday night. If you're all about diversity, say something. Prove it. You go on about your Black History Month and your Women's History Month and your Latinx History Month and your pride. But you can't be bothered to talk about Ramadan. Okay? Personally, I don't want to hear any of it from any of them. I like what Helldivers 2 did. No politics. Fine. Now, if they stick to it, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see them not talking about International Women's Day. I don't know if they did on their Twitter. Let me know. Okay? But I'm telling you, okay? Prove it. I hate hypocrisy. Like I said, I don't think anybody should be talking about any of this stuff. If you make a video game, you know what? But the thing is, strive. Look what Siege says is correct. The topic is irrelevant to the product service they provide. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether it's states' rights or federal rights. It doesn't matter. It doesn't belong at Bungie. And okay? It doesn't belong at Bungie. And if any of your employees went to you and said, I'm concerned about Roe v. Wade, and you are a manager at Bungie, you tell them, we have no control over it. Go back to work. And if you have a problem with Roe v. Wade, go talk to your state representative. Yes. So that's why I'm saying, prove it to me. Come on, Bungie. Come on, DE. And I love Warframe. Come on. You posted about all this other stuff. You're going to notice that the Muslims are celebrating Ramadan? Are you? Okay? Are you? Because I bet you they're not. Like I said, I don't... Let's see, right? See, you can search their history. All right, let's see if last year they said anything. Probably not. But that's my thing. That's my issue, all right? I have a very serious problem with hypocrisy, okay? That's my problem. I'm 100% for freedom of speech. Okay? I 100% am for freedom of speech. But if you allow some people to get away with, if you allow some hate against one group of people, but you don't allow hate against another group of people, then that's hypocrisy. You should either allow all or not allow all. You don't allow... If I use the wrong pronouns, I can get into trouble. But if you want to spout hate against the Prophet Muhammad... Oh, that's perfectly fine. Insult Muslims, it's perfectly fine. But don't you dare get someone's pronouns wrong. And that's my issue. You have to be constant. Okay? It's okay to insult the Prophet Muhammad. Perfectly fine to insult the Prophet Muhammad. But you get someone's pronouns wrong, that's it. What the hell? You have to be consistent. That's my issue. Personally, you should be able to do both. You either get... Yes. No, well, we're just saying that... have they, for example, posted about... what's the developer? Like, did they do anything about International Women's Day? All right. Let's see if they... No. No. They are doing exactly what they should be doing. Okay? They are 100% doing what they should be doing. All they're posting is posting about their video game. So far, everything they have posted is about their video game. I've gone through everything so far, up until the end of for the last week. And I'm still going through it. And all they post is about their video game. Okay? Everything they have posted is about their video game. Everything. Massive respect. They've earned my subscription. They've earned my follow. Everything they have posted is about their video game. DE, you should do the same. Post about, like I said, I was joking on Twitter about making, okay? I was joking about making international, Visa Memorial Day and all of that. Make it. Have fun with it. Post about Warframe, okay? Post about Warframe. Hell, you want to have your monthly thing, right? Corpus History Month. Grenier History Month. Have fun with it. You represent Warframe. Have fun with it. Post messages from various people in the game. Have fun with it. Get the voice actors. And be like this, have an advertisement. Have fun with it. You represent Warframe. Have fun posting about Warframe. Okay? Don't tell me about Black History Month, Women's History Month, International Women. Let's see, what did DE... Let's see, let's look at DE, all right? Because I do know that they... Let's see, maybe I'm being unfair to DE, so let's see. All right. I mean, I know even people got pissed with them about the Pride stuff last year. I do remember that. All right, Digital Extremes. Okay. Yeah, wow. So Digital Extremes has not posted since September of 2023. We are proud to support. Okay. So Warframe has not, they have not posted in a while. No, here we go. You can't see it very well. That doesn't belong there. And let's see the responses. Okay. Our support for Pride continues well past June. Read more about our plans for Pride in at Play Warframe and beyond. Where's the support for cross-save? Any actual news or release date you can offer? That's the support we really care about. I mean, some of them are supporting it. Some of them, I stop virtue signaling. I shall pass. So you support... Yeah. Here's another one. Digital extremes prove that their zero tolerance policy doesn't apply to white people or straight people. When told I have evidence of discrimination against white people and straight people, they didn't reply with "our system doesn't allow this." They asked for the screenshots. Nothing wrong with supporting people and their choices, but you should focus on the plans for cross-save and not on people. Yeah. No, DE. No, focus on your game. But they haven't posted in a while, so... I mean, in some ways, I can't blame them. They're always bringing cosmetics from out of game. So, at least in the case of DE, let's see. Let's see, have they done anything? No. As of right now, play the Warframe account. Okay, the actual Warframe account. Okay. Oh, that is cool. That is actually pretty cool. All right, I take it back on DE. So far. So far. Nothing about Women's History Month. Good job. I'm okay. I mean, they have the dev. Maybe they're beginning to wake up because this is recent. Lunar New Year. Okay. I hope they keep it up. So far, nothing. Keep it up, DE. I'm not... Okay, I take it. I mean, Lunar New Year, yeah? Okay. So far, I am not finding anything in the up until February. All right. Now, it could have been that they finally woke up. I'm hoping that they finally realized that they need to keep this stuff out of their games. I hope that they've learned. I mean, I'm beginning to think that maybe these people are starting to learn to keep this stuff out of their video games. Okay. Again. All right. All right. Very good. You know what? Very, very good, DE. Very, very good. Okay. Like I say, I got into up to January on their account. So they have two accounts. They have the Digital Extremes account and then they have the Warframe account. And the Warframe account seems to be sticking to it so far. You know what? Big respect for DE. All right? Absolute respect for DE. Now, I'm probably sure if I go back a little longer. But no, Matt, good job. Keep it this way. I think maybe they're starting to learn. Maybe they're actually starting to learn that people don't want it. I mean, DE seems to be pretty... I mean, what do you think? All right. All right, that's it. I'm sorry. I can't. I got to use the bathroom. But no, I take it back then. Good job, DE. Let's see if Bungie can stick to it. Let's see what happens in a couple weeks. And I got to feed the cat. I get it, cat. I'm feeding you. I'm feeding you. Stop. Alright. 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 You wanna know who else did? Alright. Alright. Are you blinking? Alright, Warframe. The thing is, I think you were being a little unfair to the story, but that's not why you said you didn't like Warframe. You said it was about the gameplay itself. If you have a problem with the gameplay, then yeah, you don't. No. Story is different. But gameplay... Where did I put my glasses? I don't know. You want to know who else was talking about Sweet Baby Inc? RGT 85. I couldn't believe it's RGT 85. RGT 85 is talking about Sweet Baby Inc. And he never talks about this stuff. Popcorn. I just prayed and hunger.
There is so much to tell.
Alright, I gotta watch it.
With all that we saw, what we heard, what we felt, this planet of ours, destiny, our part in it. Best to start at the beginning, perhaps. Midgar, the city of Mako, ruled by the Shinra Electric Power Company, who drained the planet of its very essence, the life stream, and processed it for industry as Mako. Our world was dying, and so few could hear her cries for mercy. Those who could rose up in her defense. The anti-Shinra rebels, Avalanche. Among them, Cloud Strife, an ex-soldier hired by the Resistance to destroy Reactor 1. In Sector 8, amidst the aftermath of the attack, Cloud met a flower seller named Aerith. She offered him a yellow blossom, one said to symbolize reunion. And thus was destiny set in motion. With Reactor 1 gone, Avalanche set their sights on Mako Reactor 5. Unfortunately, they were playing right into Shinra's hands. The company was able to draw the wool over the people's eyes. And in the end, destroyed Sector 7, killing thousands and laying the blame at Avalanche's feet. Though dear friends were lost, Avalanche had no time to grieve. Aerith had struck a deal with Shinra, who took her into custody. With her capture, Shinra's obsession was within reach. The fabled Promised Land. For Aerith was the last of the Cetra, the ancient stewards of the planet. And only she could guide them to paradise. To save her, the team infiltrated the Shinra building, the company's beating heart. It was here that I, another prisoner, joined their story and assisted them in freeing Aerith. Yet during our flight, we came face to face with a man thought dead. The vaunted war hero, Sephiroth. Before he could be stopped, Cloud's foe fled with the corpse of Genova, the cataclysm from the stars and the catalyst of our plight. Eventually, we too made good our escape. Pursuing troopers defeated, we raced toward Midgar's edge. Yet Sephiroth once again intervened. Suddenly, deafening screams rent the air. Whispers, the arbiters of fate, descended upon the city. Before their imposing wall, Aerith warned us. This was Destiny's crossroads. Every moment, every action, every step taken had all been as the Whispers willed it. To fight them was to break free. On the other side of fate, Sephiroth waited, the Whispers undulating within him. Cloud brought his blade down upon his rival, sundering destiny. The fight won, and the shackles of destiny broken. We stood before the unknown, a world of boundless freedom. It was there, beyond where fate could follow, that a new journey began.
I am a picky baby. I am proud of it. Alright? Come on, at me. Come at me. I'm a picky baby. Look, I know I wanted to replay the first game. I know. But I've been waiting 4 years for this, okay? Alright. I will have, by the way, the steelbook. Because a guy I work with got the collector's edition, and he got it. He actually got it in the mail. All right. Dynamic. Why not? Cool. Oh, cool.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
All right.
I'm here on the Midgar Expressway. The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed.
Cool.
The
I
smoke
want it.
rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre.
You know what?
This is only the most recent
I love the city.
reactor bombings.
I love.
Fall of the
Cool. Strive cool.
The fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction.
I love.
Massive tornado which swept through sectors 0, 1, and 2.
I love the city.
After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai and has begun investigations into the matter.
That is awesome. I just have one thing to say. That is awesome. I need that. I love the city. The little details where they make the city now seem even more real. Like, I absolutely love the city. The cars, everything about the city seems so big and so and real and just awesome. That is awesome. That is just awesome. Just awesome. Why? Stop making you keep your coolness just keeps going up in my book. I mean, that's just awesome. Come on, that is just ridiculous. I mean, you have a sword.
This is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate.
Boy, that tornado really did a number on the city.
Destruction. Another reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
When it rains, it pours.
As you can see,
I don't. Yeah, Dork is cool, but then I am Dork too.
to the expressway. Search and rescue.
I have to play that game. I have it. I have to play Crisis Core. I have it. I have never played Crisis Core.
Ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword. Highly dangerous.
people from the rubble. Quick, get the camera off him. Come on, this way.
Wait, what?
Targets have been secured. We are exfilling via helo now. Move it. We're taking off. What?
Huh. I have it for either PS5 or Xbox.
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit. Too much Mako. But he'll be fine.
Hey!
Aaron!
Oh, cool. I have to play because I have no idea who Zach is. Who is... Wait, one sec. I can't use the sword? This game... Look, that just awesome. I don't know why she's your A. I mean, damn. Wait, so he's Cloud Superior. I agree. Good, do I get to fight him?
Get away from her!
Okay. Okay, I can. What is combo charge? Come on. Hey, dark is cool. All right, nerd is cool. Cool. Hi. My sword's bigger than yours. Damn, you have flamethrowers. Wait, I wish they would explain what I'm doing. I'm going based on what I remember from the old game, which isn't much. That is awesome. All right, that's just awesome. Kitty cat.
The ancients. Heads are
I need to play Crisis Core.
Messed up. All of it. But I'm back now, Aaron. I'm back.
No, it's saying his name is Zach. But I know he's from Crisis Core. Does that mean she's dead? Wait. Wait, is she dead?
All right then. Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Sure. If Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's
It all started 5 years ago. I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then. What little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came. A mission with Sephiroth. I couldn't believe my luck. It's really coming down, huh? Hey man, feeling any better? I'm good. Sure don't look it. Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man. Ready to do this?
Yeah, you bet.
What you're supposed to do if you're motion sick in a car? Look out the window.
Hey, rein it in.
Sorry. No can do.
Kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on the mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first, and what do? Call a ceasefire with Utai, stealing my shot at glory. I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. I joined up so I could be a hero, like you.
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor. Another one of those Turks gigs.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess. Where is it?
Nibelheim.
Nibelheim? That's where I grew up.
Got some fiends in our 12! Let's go. You take one, I'll take the other.
Mhm. Come on, Kyle. I am.
No way! I got this!
everyone knows. Yeah, there is nothing. There is nothing uncool about Final Fantasy VII. Just, it is by far just cool.
He was in a different league from the rest of us.
Just, yeah.
Nibelheim. That's where they built the first reactor. Right?
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were scared, desperate.
The villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra. So the company said no. Best they had.
I mean, this is why Final Fantasy VII is always one of the top 100 games ever made. Like, if you don't like Final Fantasy VII, you are not a gamer. I'm sorry, but you're not a gamer.
Home sweet home, right? Tell me, how does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
You still got parents, though, right?
A mother named Genova. She died shortly after I was born. My father,
Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm getting
Yeah. No one who's actually into video games will ever argue with that. No one will ever. If you're actually into video games, you will not debate that. You will just be like, yes, Final Fantasy VII, one of the best games ever made.
Keep you waiting. I'm Xander, the mayor here. I wanted to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
Oh no, you know what? The only thing I would say to that, Strive, is all of them are the greatest characters ever.
consider yourself off duty till sundown.
All of them. There's not a single awesome character in Final Fantasy VII. That's the only thing I would disagree with you on. I would say they're all awesome. Not just Cloud and Tifa. All of them. Every single one of them. That's the only thing I would say in disagreeing with you. They're all awesome. Okay. While on the pause menu in the main open photo mode. Okay. So I can take pictures. You need to play it. Yeah, even if you don't play this one, if you play the original, you need to play. Hey, Strive, you know what? Give me 1 sec, Strive. I'm going to blow your mind. All right, Strive, give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. All right, I'll be right back. I got something that everyone admits is ridiculously cool. I think I've shown this off before. All right. All right. This will blow your brain. All right, this will blow your brain. Yeah. You want to know what this is? This is the original, okay, Brady Games strategy guide for Final Fantasy VII. The original. All right? The original guide for Final Fantasy VII. All right? Come on. This is just awesome. Yeah, I can't. All of the stuff, you know, where you go from awesome. Not a lot of people have it. Honestly, I'm not interested in Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm not a big RPG person generally. I mean, I think it's cool that they have all the sliders, character development, all that. But, I'm really not a big Dragon's Dogma person. Thank you. Ooh. A mega potion, no less. I love this world like this. I love it. I love being able to walk through the world of Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. Thank you, Lone Hawk. Making me. It's yeah. This game. It's awesome. I mean, seriously. Final Fantasy VII, you could probably get it for real cheap. It's on the Switch. It's on PC. It's on everything. Final Fantasy VII, original 7, Final Fantasy VII is on everything. I just love looking, and it's like, I love being able to just walk through this world. I mean, like, can you believe this is the little touch? Let me just look at.
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend?
Backwater's an understatement. Don't blame me for getting the hell out of here.
I mean, the world alone is just awesome. I mean, just the world alone is so creative. The whole city on a plate thing. It's just the Mako. And the thing is, it's like an environmental story, and yet it's done well. That's why these people just don't understand. We want good stories. And why people expect like top you expecting top tier. Because this is Final Fantasy VII. Ah, okay. Wait, the guide see-through? What do you mean? It's just I mean, just. Oh. The Nidhogg Hotel?
A soldier.
And you are?
Richard Sanga. A humble traveler of the world. And teacher of martial arts to the youth. Well toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Who asked you?
You could learn a lot from me. Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128. In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
Sure.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right? Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
Absolutely just awesome. Awesome game.
Hello there. All our rooms are reserved for you Shinra boys, so take your pick. You'll find them dressed up... Huh? No. Cloud? My. Get a load of you. And you've only been away a couple of years.
Absolutely. For you. I mean, this is just awesome. I mean, yes, there is a bias. I won't deny it. This is the massive nostalgia. Just walking through Nibelheim and being like, I cannot believe I'm walking through Nibelheim. This is just awesome. You have one room, woman. One room. What kind of inn is this? You have one room with 3 beds. That's it? That's cheap. Woman, you have one room. What kind of inn is this? What kind of inn is this? Okay.
So, how did it feel being back up there?
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess. After 2
He was only 13? He was only 13 when he left? I mean, it's sort of like when you first time you played the Cosmodrome in Destiny 2, and it was just like, you're overwhelmed by the Destiny nostalgia. You're playing the Cosmodrome, you're like, damn, that's just... There are times...
Then I stopped on my maps. Not that it matters.
Sure it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
Me too. Yeah. Go on.
My dad died when I was a kid. So after I left for Midgar,
You're 21, this is 5 years ago.
it was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years. First time.
they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice. I've never been so proud.
Oh my god, they even have him lying on the bed while she talks.
Luna must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city.
They even have him lying on the bed, exactly like...
I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get
I can take care of myself.
They...
a more mature girl. I could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose.
I bet the Wokies are throwing a fit.
I'd say.
I bet you the Wokies would be throwing a fit when they see this.
Are feeding you properly, aren't they? Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud.
Oh my god, they even have the clips,
You agree, Cloud?
the flashbacks.
You're my son. Of course, I'll always be.
Oh my god, this is exactly like the... Oh my... No, the one thing I always found funny when I was playing the original game was his mother's talking to him and he's lying on the bed. And I always thought that was odd. And it's exactly like in Final Fantasy VII.
I wonder if I can knock off a punch yet.
Make sure you're prepared for a tough fight tomorrow. Nick, yours?
You worked out with everyone?
Just for a bit.
Could you keep up?
Oh my god. I'm just loving this. I mean, look at this. Oh my god. I just. Okay, that's cool too. That's
Give them space! Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth!
Didn't really notice at the time. But looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself. What you looking at?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right. Will do.
Shouldn't there be more than one room though? I mean, it seems almost disrespectful to have them.
I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night. I was too excited, too nervous.
Kitty cat with a flyer tail.
It was pretty much the same for me. Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too. sir.
Right, Sephiroth.
Sir, I must insist that I take you up the mountain. My daughter isn't...
Dad!
Tifa,
Oh my god, they even have her wearing.
you don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
Pumpkin,
Pumpkin.
Good morning, sir. I'll be your guide for the day.
Tifa? You're our guide?
I sure am. You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
You could get hurt.
not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
They even have her wearing the mini skirt. They probably have the Wokies throwing a fit.
Posterity, sir? Not today. Can you talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth. It'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on. Where's the harm in that? There?
You know what would be awesome? If they made a loyal,
Cheese! Sounds like you were having a good time.
Yeah. I guess we later.
I want a Chrono Trigger remake.
I was looking forward to the crisp, clean mountain air again.
Press L3 to sprint until you stop. It will automatically perform terrain actions. Find box marked with your no logo. Oh my god.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Evil on the map.
But not in such a breathtaking view. Who could find it? Everyone, eventually.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips. I think you mean business trips. Which is no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
Alright, I like that. It's just... Alright. Oh my god, this just is awesome.
Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so, you'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Guess you really are the best there is.
Okay, this is just awesome. This is just awesome.
near the village, and they're not nice. What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
First to attack with caster holding the button.
It's on now.
Wait, so what abilities do I have? Let's see. Triple slash. Ah.
That was awesome.
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
This game looks amazing. I can't wait for it to come out on PC. Oh my god. It will load. Oh man.
Piece of cake.
Yeah. Oh my god. I absolutely love this.
Is that Mako? Whoa.
Yeah, sometimes I get nervous. Oh, okay. Nice.
Come on, soldier. You can do better than that, can't you?
Just you watch.
See if I can.
Say, that one felt pretty good.
Yes. Ramadan is coming, I know. You know what? I'm looking forward to it. Wait, so what are we doing?
Hostiles.
You're done. Let's finish this. See ya.
Awesome. Damn. Wait, so spells? Let's go with... It's been a while. Awesome.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have to. Our guide might not be so lucky next time.
Then, how about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys? I'll be careful.
You better.
Cool. See you at the reactor.
Oh, you know the... I know. You know what? Oh yeah, I remember that. Wait, so why did you give me that whole tutorial then? In the Awesome.
Let's finish this.
I gotta get better at sword combat. It's been a while since I played this. I actually beat the whole game.
Piece of cake.
Look. I'm honestly, you know, I say I'm getting tired of the whole thing. And the thing is, all right, you want to know something? Let me just say something, all right? Let me just say something, all right? You want to know how they go on about cultural appropriation? Well, I mean, who is the masters at averting... I was going to make a whole video about this, all right? About averting the male gaze. You know, the funny thing is, okay? That should be my line, right? I mean, I'm literally wearing the hijab, all right? Who are the masters of averting the male gaze? Is there anyone on the planet who's more well known for averting the male gaze than the Muslim women, right? Okay? Just saying. Come on. But the difference between us and them, first of all, we're not forcing our way of thinking on anybody. You know what? Like I said, I'm buying Stellar Blade. You know what? I ain't got a problem with it, right? Like I said, I'm buying Stellar Blade. You know, if I'm going to be playing a woman in a video game, which usually 9 out of 10 times I play guys anyway, it's just me. I like playing male characters. It's just me, okay? But if I'm going to be playing a woman in a video game, I'm going to play a hot chick in a video game, okay? Why? Because I wear the hijab, all right? I'm averting the male gaze wherever I go, okay? You know, I've never worn a bikini in my life. So here's a funny story for all of you out there, so you can go tell your friends, all right? Here's a little funny story a couple years back. So when I go to Egypt to visit Egypt when I go to Egypt, right? I go to this area by the beach, right? And they have a pool, right? And they let the women, so they have a women's only time from 8 to 10, so women like me can go swimming in the pool. Me and my cousin were there, and this woman wearing niqab, right? So completely, her face covered, she's completely covered, takes off our niqab and is wearing a bikini underneath. Because, yeah, there's pretty women who wear hijab, right? Funny thing is, when we avert the male gaze, right? When the Muslim... The thing is, a lot of people always assume the burqa or like long black, but like there are a lot of pretty look. I don't want to sound like I'm, you know, but you can look feminine and pretty and wear the hijab at the same time. It's about modesty, but at the same time, I hate to say this to all the people out there whining about averting the male gaze, right? And they're all fat and ugly, non-binary land whales, right? You don't have to be ugly and make yourself look ugly to avert the male gaze, okay? You know, I won't deny it. Muggsy has pointed out, everyone's pointed out. All right? A lot of people point, I agree, 100%. I'm not going to deny it. I'm not the most girly of girls. I'm not the most feminine female, all right? And fashion is completely just, like I'm wearing black cargo pants, a black shirt, a vest with a Corpus pin on it, and a Warframe thing. Hey, no, I get it. I'm not saying anything. All right? The guys be guys, women be, you know, you do what you, like I said, I prefer to play male characters. That's just me, right? I'm just saying, okay, it's hilarious to hear these people, right, talking about averting the male gaze. It's like, what you trying to, at least, you know what? Look clean and neat while you're doing it. You know, you're all about, you know how it's always, you're too ugly, you're ugly so you don't like to see pretty women, right? Well, first of all, a lot of the women who wear the hijab aren't ugly. They just, first of all, like I said, look, let me be clear, okay? I won't deny I suck, but if you were to look at like my mom when she wears the hijab, a lot of the friends of my family, right? If you look at most Muslim women don't wear burqas and long robes and cover their face. Most Muslim women just wear a headscarf. There's so many different designs of hijab. You can look nice while doing it. So if you want to avert the male gaze, it's not, averting the male gaze, first of all, isn't looking like a... And a lot of people actually find the Muslim women in hijab very attractive. And I think in some ways, I mean, think about it. If you're a man, right? Okay? You think about it. Your wife is only going to be seen by you and like family members, okay? That kind of makes you feel special, doesn't it? That your wife is preserving her beauty just for you. Okay, I'm just saying. I think it's kind of romantic. But I'm just saying, you know, because the whole thing with Tifa and all that. It's like, look, I'm buying Stellar Blade, all right? If I want to play a woman in a video game, why the hell? I don't get this, all right? Why the hell am I going to play somebody ugly? Come on. Why am I going to play someone in hijab? It's just what I do with my normal life. It's boring. I'm going to play something. Like I said, I play video games to be something I'm not, okay? Flat out, why not? Why? Okay? I'm just gonna say, why am I gonna play something, I mean, come on. It's boring. Alright? Daily life, it's just, your regular life is boring. Why the hell am I gonna do that? I'm gonna play a kick-ass dude with a massive sword. I'm gonna have fun doing it. Or I'm gonna play a hot woman that, you know, I'm never gonna get the opportunity to do in outside. Okay? Just. I don't know. And the thing is, it's not my place to judge. The problem is the person isn't real. Okay? So it's different. She's not real. I'm not an expert. A lot of people ask me stuff about it. You know what? I'm no expert. She's not real. And honestly, like I said, I don't force my views on other people. Okay? I would have to ask someone like my dad, who is more of a scholar and a wiser on the whole thing. My dad is like basically an imam, and he does a lot of the Friday sermons and stuff like that. Me, honestly, I don't care. The thing is, the key thing... No, well, I agree. There are women... The thing is... no, I agree. There are women who look like her. The thing is... First off, I'm not an expert. And second of all, it's not my place to judge. I don't care. I've reached the point in my life where I am worried more about my practice of being a Muslim. Okay? I have to deal with it myself. It's between you and God. You need to speak with people you consider who are experts. Because I'm not a man, so it's not an issue that's come up to me. And like I said, at the end of the thing is, when I was younger, I was more the type of person who would be more judgmental because I was younger and I didn't understand. And it's like they say with the whole, those who are in like glass houses don't throw the first stone, or he who is without sin, the whole don't. If I were a man, okay, if I were a man, the thing is, I don't even understand, because I'm not a man, why men like to look at it, so I'm not an expert. Like I said, my main goal right now is to try and be as good a Muslim as possible for me. I'm not going to judge other people. I think one of the key things to keep in mind is everything you do is between you and God, and it is your job to find out. I think I've reached the point. Like I said, when I was younger, I was more likely to judge people, say that's haram and you're going to hell. But I've reached the point in my life, like I said, where I'm taking responsibility for me. I don't want to be... The other thing I do take responsibility is for what I say. I have to be... So, like, when people ask me stuff about Islam, right? If I don't know, I will flat out tell you, I don't know. If I do know, I'm never going to lie to you and tell you something is halal when it is haram, or vice versa. I'm never going to tell you something is haram is halal. Okay? I want people to... But if I don't know, I'm going to say flat out, I don't know. I am not a man. It has not been something that I've really looked into, so I'm not 100% sure. We're living in an age where, like, for example, I know my dad would not go to the beach. He loves going to the beach, but he would not go in the afternoon or in the morning. He would go very early in the morning so he could avoid women, because he knew that if he went to the beach at around noon, there would be women all over the place in bikinis, and he wouldn't be able to resist looking. But at the same time, one of the questions I have is, there's a lot of video games where you do haram stuff in it. There's haram things in it. You're financially supporting people who do haram things. It's like, where do I put my foot down and be like, well, so it's harder. I think one big thing, though, is I do judge America differently than, like, Egypt or the Middle East, where it's like, yeah, I'll say, yeah, things can happen here in America, because it's not a Muslim country. And withhold that. So, I'm not withholding information. I'm telling you flat out, it's a video game. I don't know for sure. For example, I flat out told you some things are haram. I won't judge you for it. But, like, if you were to ask me if engaging in gay things is haram or halal, I will tell you Islam acknowledges that gay people exist, but you're not allowed to act on it. One of the things that people do not understand about Islam, and this is just one of the reasons why a lot of the issues about Islam I will not go into, is because you need to understand. One of the things you need to understand, one of the problems I think we have, is a lot of people do not understand that you need to take a world shift, a perspective shift, to understand Islam versus the rest of the world. Okay? That's one of the problems we have. You need to a lot of the things that you judge Islam for, like, for example, if you were to tell me, why is homosexuality, engaging in it, haram, right? You can't just answer that without taking into account all of what makes Islam Islam. And that's a very important thing. Because Islam's view of the world is very different than if you're not a Muslim. And you need to understand that view in order for you to understand why certain things are haram. You can't say it's not. It's like, for example, one of the most important things about Islam is we view the world as a test. Life is temporary. You are being tested. You're going to be given disadvantages, weaknesses, and challenges, and you are being tested. You might think it's not fair, but every single thing that you are given is either for a reason or because you, for example, you can be given a challenge or a difficulty or a punishment in this life so that you avoid a punishment in the next life. So you can find some challenge coming to you. You're being punished for something so you don't have to suffer the afterlife, because the afterlife is a long term. So you'd rather get the punishment here in this life than in the next. Basically, life is a test and it's short. There is a verse from the Quran that I always hear it in my head, but then it's like, where it's like, I think it's in Surah Al-Kahf. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Here it is. In Surah 259, I think it is. Here it is. I think it's this. I think it's this verse. I think it's 259. And that verse really makes you think. I think it's Surah Al-Baqarah. He says, or are you not aware of the one who passed by a city which was in ruins? He wondered, how could Allah bring this back to life after its destruction? So Allah caused him to die for 100 years. Wait, no, this isn't it. There is a verse where he asks him, where he's asked, how long? When you're asked, how long have you lived your life? How long have you been alive? And the man says a day or so. Because life flashes by like this. And one moment you're alive, and one moment you're 10, the next moment you're 20, the next moment you're 50, the next moment you're 80. Life passes by like this. It is so fast. And why? So life is meant to be, it's a test. I like to think of Islam as being like on a diet, right? Oh, if you were to tell me, go ahead and eat whatever the hell you want, I'll go absolutely nuts, okay? Like, I'll eat cupcakes. I love the zebra cakes. There's a lot of stuff I love, right? I will end up 500 pounds, right? But you don't eat whatever you want because you know, unless you're one of the wokies or crazy people out there who think obesity is a slur, if you're a sane person, is it a struggle? Yes. Sometimes it is a struggle. You want to eat something, but you're like, no, I shouldn't eat that. You know, I one cookie, not 10 cookies. And that's how I view Islam. Islam is meant to make you into a better person. But it's also meant to be a challenge, which is why someone sent me something on Twitter. And I'm like, you need to understand. One of the reasons why you cannot just become a Muslim. All right. I've heard that you can just get, look. All right, this is gonna say, I don't mean to offend anybody. This isn't meant to be mean. I took religious studies, okay? I studied religion, and this isn't all churches, okay? Okay? All right, so I'm not gonna say which denomination of Christianity, I'm not gonna say which church, but they didn't care what you knew. Yes. I like that. Verily God puts restrictions to lessen the strain of life. You want to know something? Lone Hawk. God puts restrictions to... You want to know something, Lone Hawk? That's 100% accurate. You want to know why? Because I went through a period when I doubted being a Muslim, okay? I even stopped wearing the hijab briefly. And then one day, you want to know what I watched? I watched a documentary about growing up as a teenager in high school. A teenage girl. And you want to know something? I was wearing the hijab in high school. And none of the problems that teenage girls had to deal with, I had to deal with. Body image problems because I was wearing the hijab. I didn't have to worry about boyfriends, guy friends, dating, makeup, any of that, right? I didn't have to worry about any of it. Why? Because I was wearing the hijab. And I realized that the hijab, which when I was a kid, I hated it, actually made my life so much easier. And I know that's why people are like the hijab is an oppression. No, I do not consider the hijab an oppression. On the contrary, after like I said, I stopped wearing it briefly and I put it back on again. I chose to. Nobody forced me. My family was like, we don't want you to think we're forcing you. You do what you want to do. And I eventually chose to, it was only a couple weeks, okay? But I put it back on again and I chose to do it. But so that's why, like, for example, people will be like, well, if you're gay and you can't engage in that, that's not fair because straight people, it's like, yeah, that's your challenge. Every one of us is given a challenge. The problem people don't understand is the haram, the forbidden. I know some guys, and think about it. How special a guy you must be. All right, fine. Here, I'm going to get all sentimental and romantic. You're going to see a rare moment of me being romantic. So, in New Jersey, right? What's funny is I've been to Muslim weddings in the Middle East, and I've been to Muslim weddings in America. And honestly, the most religious weddings I've ever been to are in America. Now, one of the most touching weddings, and it's not very often, but a lot of times, Muslim weddings will separate the men and the women. Okay, the men will have their own side of the wedding. They'll get a hall and they'll put a big wall up, right? So women have their own thing. You want to know why? It's because the women want to take off their hijab, put on makeup, wear pretty dresses, and have fun. Now, what happens is, you have to keep in mind, the groom has never seen his bride without the hijab because he cannot see her without the hijab until they're married. So what happens is that near the end of the wedding, the women put their hijab back on. So all of the women put on the hijab except one. The bride. And the groom comes into the woman's side because all the other women now are wearing the hijab, it's fine, and sees his bride for the first time without the hijab. He gets to see for the first time without the hijab on. It's so cool. But you're like, it's not fair. Every one of us, you don't think I don't have, challenges and desires that I want, but I can't because it's haram? That's the thing people don't understand. Everybody has their own unique challenge. I don't understand some of the things that I don't understand why they're challenging, right? Like monogamy for things. I don't understand why a guy wants to stare at a woman's butt. I don't. But, everyone, that's why I say when people ask me, why is this haram? It's not, you need to understand the full context of Islam, all right? Every one of us. Oh, the media has definitely ruined our room. But it isn't just the media. We've ruined our own image. That's the other problem, okay? We have ruined it. We do a lot of dumb stuff. We don't understand what we have. Who's some of the worst stuff we see is in the Middle East. It's like, why? If we were actually, for one thing, one of the things that absolutely pisses me off are the people who come to me who are like, why aren't Americans helping the Palestinians, all right? This isn't meant to, I'm not going to go into Palestine, Israel, any of that. I'm just going to be like, I get people who come to me like, why isn't America helping Palestine? Personally, I think America should get out. And so my response is, why isn't the Middle East? Why? For decades, all of these Muslim countries are divided and fighting amongst each other like cats and dogs, all right? You're all Muslim. All right? I mean, come on. It's embarrassing. The behavior in Saudi Arabia is embarrassing. You have one of the other things that's important in Islam is the idea that if you are given something, how you use it. Which is why I actually sent a tweet, and it was like at least a year ago. I didn't get a response, and I'm not going to send it again because I've said it once, and that's it. Rashida Tlaib and Ilhan Omar. I sent each one of them a tweet. I told them to ittaqillah, which is remember God. Okay? Okay? Because think about it. God gave you a gift. God gave you power. And what are you doing with it? Both of them. Okay? The people in Saudi Arabia have money and power. No, I agree. I agree with you, Lone Hawk. That's my issue. That's why I'm of the mindset America should mind its own business. Because honestly, the Middle East would be a lot better off if America hadn't butted in constantly. But no, the thing is, okay, and this is going to sound harsh, I agree. No, I agree, which is why personally I think America should completely stay out of the Middle East because America does not understand the Middle East. America does not understand. And in a way, by dividing it into countries like they did, it's almost like they wanted them to be fighting with each other. My father hates Lawrence of Arabia because of that. I'm of the mindset America should get the hell out of the Middle East and let them solve their own problems. But my other issue is this, putting aside all of that, all right? Saudi Arabia, for example. Saudi Arabia has a lot of money, all right? They have a lot of power. And what are they doing with it? Drugs. What? Just, they are overspending on garbage. Instead of helping other Muslims, I totally agree. Let the country solve their own issues. My issue is they will be questioned in front of God. What did you do with what I gave you? God gave them the oil in the Middle East. God gave them money. God put them in that position. How lucky are they that they are in that position? They have wealth and power. And what are they using it for? They have brothers and sisters right next door. Okay? I agree, Lone Hawk. I agree. I'm saying they need to get out of it completely. They should leave them to deal with it. No, I agree with you completely. That's why my view is they need to get out of it. No, I absolutely agree. They're helping one side. And yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I don't like what they're doing. I'm just saying, yeah, America has messed up the Middle East. But my other issue is the Middle East has also messed itself up. Okay? You have so my issue is this, okay? Because one of the other things to understand is when God gives you something, he's going to ask you what you did with it. Okay? Yes, I 100% agree. Because we have so many problems in America. And as somebody who works my butt off, I think one of the other problems, in America that we have is that there's a disconnect between taxes and government spending and where the government spending comes from. I don't think a lot of people understand because I'll admit I didn't understand it myself. Because your taxes are taken away from you before you even get your paycheck. So most people don't even bother to look at it and realize, oh wow, this was literally the government is taking for every like 10 hours you work, 5 of them are going to the government? So I think a lot of people don't understand that. They don't grasp the fact that you are literally paying for it. They don't understand that you several hours, a percentage of the number of hours you work, okay, are just going to the government. And it's like we have so many problems in this country and we're not solving them. And then you go abroad and try to solve. I think we should get the hell out of Ukraine. I'm sorry, it sounds harsh. Get out of Ukraine. It's not my problem. Why did we ever get involved in Ukraine? I'm sorry. Personally, this is going to sound harsh. I think we should be getting along with Russia. We should not have been in Ukraine. We need to just stop it. We have so many problems in America. You're more concerned about borders overseas than our own borders. You're more concerned about people that aren't your citizens. There are Americans who are going hungry. There are Americans who can't get medical care because it's so expensive. But you care. Yes. No, I absolutely agree. Because if they had kept to their religion and kept and understood the responsibility they have, because they're going to be asked. That's the important thing that people forget. Every one of us forgets it. You're going to be asked. I mean, one of the reasons why I like being, one of the things I like about being a Muslim is that, for example, I'm going to be asked about how I treat my cat. Yes. No, they will be, that's what they don't understand. They're going to be asked. God gave you that. And what did you do with it? And when they're going to admit, yeah, we wasted it on cars. We wasted it on drugs. We wasted it on gambling. We wasted it on alcohol. And it's like your brothers and sisters in Islam were right next to you, starving. And what did you do with what God gave you? And that's why I said to Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib, both of them have a lot of power. Even if you were to vote against something and you're the only person, I would rather vote against something that I know is wrong and then vote on the winning side. Yes. Yes. Another thing that a lot of people don't understand about Islam, because I was like, no. You know, one of the other things that people don't understand, because I always talk about how Islam spread with the sword. No, it didn't. Most of the people surrendered to the Muslims. You want to know why? Here's a little something that people don't understand. You want to know why a lot of the countries in the Middle East surrendered to the Muslims? Because these Christians knew they expected worse from fellow Christians. You'll notice there's a lot of Eastern Orthodox Christianity in the Middle East. Okay? People like the Christians in Egypt. My brain is freezing on them right now. I know what they're called, but all of a sudden I can't remember. They're Eastern Orthodox Christians. They're not Western. Okay? Because the Muslims treated them better. If they had given in to the Western Christians, they would have been treated worse. Whereas for the Muslims, it didn't matter. Christian is Christian. Another thing that people bring up is the jizya, that the Christians were taxed, but the Muslims were not. You want to know why the Christians were taxed? Okay? Yeah, the Crusaders were killing other Christians. You want to know why Christians were taxed by Muslims? Because people are always getting this wrong. They say it was a religion tax. You want to know why? It's because they didn't, so they wouldn't have to serve in the military. So instead they were taxed because they knew that they would be fighting Christian against Christian. So they did not want that. And so instead of fighting in the military, which back then, when everybody was fighting with swords and killing by the thousand, yeah, a lot of people were being forced to fight in the military. You want to know why? They were being merciful to the Christians. And they gave them safety. But one reason was because they didn't want to serve so they wouldn't have to serve in the military. That's why they were being taxed. And a lot of people actually had their kids convert so they could get the... So, no, a lot of people... That's one of the things that there's just like, oh, the Muslims were horrible. The Muslims are horrible all over the world. It's like, no, have you been to the Middle East? Have you? Before you tell me how horrible my life is, before you assume that I chose, like I said, I chose to wear the hijab. And I would not take it off. I chose. No one forced me to do it. But that's one of the reasons why, if you ask me for, like, why is this haram? It's like you need to understand the Muslim mindset. The whole overview of being a Muslim. You need to understand that we view life as a test. So some things, it's like, at least for me, it's like I don't even need to know why, okay? It's God is telling you, okay, giving you a challenge. Again, every single one of us, you can look at somebody else's challenge and be like, yeah, I don't get what's so challenging, that's a piece of cake. But then you have your own personal challenge. Everyone has difficulties. Okay? On top of that, No, you know, Lone Hawk, you know it. You know it. The one in charge in the home is always the woman. Oh, my grandmother, okay, my grandmother in Egypt, she died like 3 years ago. She died of COVID, right? She was in her 90s, all right? She was like she died in, like, she was like 90 years old. She was like 93, okay? So she was born like, what? Like 1920 or something? I don't know exactly when she was born. But my grandmother was in her 90s when she died, okay? You want to know who was the boss? She was. My grandfather would come home every day. Like, my grandfather would come home, and if he had his paycheck, he would give it to my grandmother. The person in charge of all the money was my grandmother. Anytime any bill came up, she paid it. Any repair that needed being done, she did it. She was the one in charge. My uncle cannot function without his wife. And she's a doctor. But when she raised the kids, right? Okay? Muslim men, no matter what, they cannot function without their wives. Flat out. They cannot. My mom is the one in charge. Period. Whatever she wants, she gets. Regardless, okay? That's why, in fact, okay, fine, you want another unexpected thing? Because I got into an argument with a guy at work once where... yes, heaven is at the feet of the mother. Okay, another one that will blow all your minds, all right? Okay, so a couple years back, I got into an argument with a guy I work with because I hate this whole women are oppressed nonsense, right? He's like, you can be happy and not realize you're oppressed. Habibi, yeah. I need a man to tell me that I'm oppressed. Thank you, I really appreciate that. So finally, he was implying because I'm Muslim, I'm oppressed. So finally I told him, you know what the responsibilities are for a Muslim man? Okay? Because the problem is the hijab is obvious. All right? It's blatantly obvious. People see it, okay? So they see the hijab, they point at it, they call it oppression. The problem is the responsibilities of a man aren't obvious. Because you need to ask someone about them. You need to study the religion to understand the responsibilities of a man. And you know what really woke me up? Two things woke me up to the role of Muslim men and women and how women have it easy. Compared to Muslim men, people don't like to hear this. Women have it easy. I realize that I have it easy because of two reasons. First of all, the whole idea of a compromise, all right? Compromise, you're not going to get everything you want. The whole point of a compromise is nobody gets what they want. It's everyone has to make sacrifices. Okay? All right? Second thing, my dad is like 70 years old, right? He still works. Hey, the primal one. So, here's the thing. You want to know what the responsibilities of a man are? He's responsible to pay for everything in the house. So the house, the bills, he has to work. Any money that a woman makes is hers. My mom works. Her paycheck, okay? Her paycheck is hers. If she wants to use it to help in the house, she can. But the husband is responsible for the house. Okay? All of it. So, if that means working until you're 70 years old or 80 years old, yes. So when people are like, oh, well, the man is in charge of the house, duh. But on top of that, people think Muslims don't want women to be educated. On the contrary, who's home with the kids? If you have a stupid mother, you're going to have stupid kids. That's why Islam encourages girls to be educated. Because usually, the one who stays home with the kids is the mother. And if she's stupid, how's she going to help the kids? So no. Oh, no, but I'm just saying in Islam, because people look at Islam, right? Whenever you mention Islam, automatically it's like it's oppressive to women. The problem is, first of all, yes, people in the Middle East do a lot of dumb things. Okay? People do a lot of dumb things in the Middle East that makes you go. For example, here's another common misconception about Islam. Women have no choice in marriage. Far from it. Far from it. Now, women are being forced into marriage, but Islamically, you're not supposed to be forced into marriage. All right? You can refuse to marry someone if you don't like his smell. Okay? You can't force a woman to get married. All right? You want to know why there's some restrictions on divorce? Okay? It's because they want to make sure the woman isn't pregnant. Because they want to know who's the child, but if she happens to be pregnant when she gets a divorce, who's the child? Father. I mean, people, the reason I'm saying these things, the reason I'm saying, first of all, like I said, the Middle East, I won't deny. The Middle East does a lot of dumb things, right? And they make us look bad, all right? They make being a Muslim look bad. But on top of that, yeah. I mean, I find it hilarious that you go to these websites and you listen to these YouTubers, right? Who are all about don't trust the media. They're like, oh yeah, COVID? I don't trust the media after COVID. But you eat up everything they say about Muslims. Everything. You eat up everything about what they say about Muslims. But then you say don't trust the media. Well, where's you getting your information about Islam? And some of it is wrong and some of it is just plain, oh, the media. But I thought you said don't trust the media. Maybe actually talk to Muslims. So, yeah, it's just, that's why, like I said, you have to understand, that's why when it comes down to, for example, like I said, you need to understand the world view of being a Muslim. And then a lot of the things, yes, no, he's right. When the Prophet Muhammad took prisoners, here's a little something, he's right. The Prophet had very, very, very strict rules about war. Rules that the Americans don't even follow. Don't cut down trees. Don't kill livestock. If priests and people, monks and people who set aside their life for religion, don't kill them. Okay? One of the things that people don't know is when the Prophet Muhammad did go to war and he took prisoners. You want to know the requirement for freedom? Teach 10 people to read. Okay? You were supposed to treat people humanely. That's the thing. A lot of even the Sharia law that people hate so much, it's because they don't understand it. And even Muslims don't understand it. They understand it on a superficial level. But Islam is a lot deeper than just superficial. The example I always give people is my work, my job, all right? We got a phone call from a hospital once. And the hospital was saying that people come to drug rehab at the hospital. Then they leave, come to my store, and steal so they can then sell it for drugs. I thought it was, I mean, come on, you come in to steal. So when I asked my father, does that mean the person gets their hand cut off? And my father said no. It's like, why? Because drug addiction is an illness and it's our responsibility to help them. This idea that if you steal, you automatically get your hand cut off is wrong. This idea that you automatically commit adultery, again, is wrong. You need witnesses. This idea that a woman suddenly ends up pregnant and so she ends, no. The idea that if you are raped and you're blamed for it is not Islam. It's stupid people. It's stupid people who don't understand the religion. There is so much depth to it. People joke about how you can have 4 wives, right? Well, first of all, you have to have permission. You can't just go in secret and marry another woman. No, you can't do that. But on top of that, you have to literally, some people actually argue this is why you can't have 4 wives. It's because you have to treat them equally and no one can treat anybody equally. So there's actually, some people actually say, oh no, like I said, I am not denying men have it worse. Absolutely not. And yet they treat men like garbage. The nonstop attacking of men all over the place. And when I say treat them equally, like Lone Hawk is saying, right? If you smile at one wife, you have to smile at every other one. You have to treat them equally. No, I look, I 100% agree. I was rooting for Johnny Depp because I have brothers. I 100% agree. That the way that they are treating men in this day, okay, is disgusting. And I mean, it's horrible how they treat men. And that's why I like, for example, this whole toxic male gamer. The majority of the the worst experience I ever had online was we were going to do a raid. Someone comes into the raid team, hears my voice, and thinks I'm a squeaker. That's about it. 99% of the men I have played video games with are not toxic men, okay? And that's why I'm going to go out of my way. I made a video a couple of years back. You could find it in my playlist. It's somewhere there. I did not monetize it on purpose because I knew if I did, YouTube would just have where I said no. Where I'm like, I'm standing up for men. Where I'm like, if you treat a man unfairly, that's sexism. I have 5 brothers. I work with men. Okay? I mean, I 100%, it's not right. And, the funny thing is, and I mentioned this last week, and people are probably going to hate me for this, right? If masculinity is so toxic, and these people are so pro-trans, right? Well, what about trans men, women who want to be masculine? This is one of those questions I've been. I mean, that's just one of my. This is genuinely just out of curiosity, right? Am I the only one who's wondering this? Okay, you think masculinity is toxic, you support trans. Putting aside everything else, trans men are women who want to be masculine, right? So inconsistent. But no, I have 5 brothers, and let's just say in bad experiences with them. Like, not with them, they've had bad experiences. I'd rather not. Like, I know my brother got hit, and he was blamed for it. He was the one who got hit, and it was like, well, wait a minute, what are you talking about? She hit him. That's all I'm gonna say. But that's why, no, you're not going to ever see me. Like I said, I'm never going to say that Christians aren't being treated unfairly because I'm seeing it for myself. Look, I don't think these people understand, all of them, that if World War III were to break out, a lot of things are going to be sacrificed. A lot of things. I mean, look, this isn't meant to be mean, okay? This isn't meant to be mean at all. This is just me making logical, like I said, it doesn't matter what your view is on trans men, okay? This isn't about my views about trans men. I'm just asking, okay? If masculinity is so toxic, and you claim to support trans, right? Well, trans men are women who want to be masculine. I'm sorry! What? Why? Whereas I, on the other hand, Primal One, I was raised by a single father for several years, and he was an amazing person. Well, I don't understand it. Like, whoa, thank you for the $10, Doug McCoy. I'm still fighting. Look, thank you for the $10. Look, I work with men, okay? Let me be clear. I work with men. I have brothers. I will never mistreat them because they're human. They help, like I said, they help me. Like, at one point, and so I will do what I can. Like, okay, how do I put it? I'm not one of those women who won't do my own share. If I can do it, like, I remember my boss asking me at one point, my supervisor, she's like, why didn't you ask one of the guys to do it? I'm like, because I can do it. They already work hard enough. If I can do it, I'm going to do it. I'm not going to act like a spoiled brat. I'd be like, oh my God, there's a box and it weighs 20 pounds. I can't lift it. It's like, yeah, I can carry it. So why the hell am I going to make it harder for the guys I work with? They work ridiculously hard. I mean, this mistreatment of men, and I'm not going to deny, I'm not going to deny it's happening. I'd have to be living in a cave to not acknowledge that. It's the same thing with the way whites are being treated. And yeah, I got made fun of that because of that. I have family members who were like, oh, look, it's a unicorn. It's like, what are you what? We need to respect men. We need to respect each other. That's the thing. We need to treat each other with respect. I mean, look. That's why all of these arguments online make no sense to me. Because like, for example, the whole idea that women can do anything men can do. I'm going to say something that people aren't going to like to hear. You are giving women a wrong idea. When I was growing up, okay, I thought, because I would have watched on television, that I could beat up a guy, all right? Because of the stuff I'm watching on television, I thought I could beat up a guy, okay? I thought it would be a piece of cake. I thought I could beat up a guy, no problem. Because of what I saw on television, right? Then I took karate. And I had to go up against a guy. And I could tell. I am so sorry, Primal One. Because my dad, I tell my dad, I compliment you every single time. When I was like 7, my parents divorced. It wasn't like a lighthearted thing. So like, my parents went out of their way to try to fix things. My dad in particular. And finally, there was no choice in the matter. It was just really bad. For several years, I was raised by a single father. You want to know why I never grew up with cable television? Why most of the stuff you guys talk about I've never watched because I didn't have cable? It's because my dad didn't want to come home from work, tired, turn on the television and sit down in front of it. He wanted to make sure he would spend time with us. Every weekend, he spent with us. That's why I will never stop complimenting my dad. Is he perfect? Absolutely not. No, he wasn't perfect, but he did everything he could to be there for us. Yeah, my grandmother would come from Egypt and spend months with us because my dad needed somebody there when he was at work. But my dad as well wanted to be there for us. I am so lucky to have had a very involved father. And that's why when they say there's a problem with a lack of fathers, yes, I can absolutely see that. And we need more fathers home. But, I mean, we balance each other out. But the thing is, even just look, physically, and people don't like to hear this, but I live it every day. Look, I'm not a weak woman, all right? I got my fair share, all right? I can carry heavy stuff. I understand that. I am not a weak woman, all right? I always impress people. All the people in this, everyone's like impressed by how much I can, easily move, carry myself. I can carry a 55-inch TV, okay? Flat out 55, 58-inch, depending on the brand, depending on the size, I got it, all right? Guys I work with do that with 75-inch TVs, okay? So I hate to say this, shut up, you idiots who think that, no. And again, I mean, like, when I went to the doctor, he's like, I'm like, yeah, I got. And he's like, yeah, I can tell you're healthy. He didn't want to look at me. All right? I joked. I'm like, I'm not on T. I don't need it. Right? But that's why when I see these people on Twitter, I'm like, you're not living in reality. If you go out in the real world, you're going to realize none of that stuff makes sense. And that's why I'm blown away by some of the stuff going on. what women don't understand. You know what? People just want to be victims at this point. Women are just taking advantage of that, okay? Women just want everyone. Yes, men and women both need each other. They complement each other. Yes, absolutely. But no, everyone just wants to be a victim. And they're going to use any excuse they can. And women are doing that exact same thing. We have a lonely epidemic going on. We have a fatherlessness epidemic. You want to know why I realized, one of the things I realized with all those diversity groups at work. I'm like, okay, you want to know why I don't need a Muslim diversity group? I'm like, wait a minute. If there was a group at my job, right, where it's like Muslims, right? It's like, I don't need it. Why? Because you'd go to the mosque. We don't have that anymore. We don't have that community anymore. Because people go home from work and they go on the internet. It's like if you went out more and you met more people, you wouldn't need these clubs at work of, Black at Bungee, because you'd be out there hanging with friends. Instead, the only people I don't know. But we do have a lonely epidemic. We do have a fatherlessness, and we have a stupidity epidemic. Like I said, I'm sorry. Okay? Seriously, I'm sorry. Like I said, I work. Look, me and another woman, we're the only two women have been doing the warehouse job for years. Every single woman will come for a couple weeks, couple months, and leave and go head out to do a different thing, okay? Number of women who stuck around in the warehouse because it's hard work, 2. And I'm primarily inventory, so I'm not all about having to carry heavy stuff, all right? That's why this whole thing just pisses me off, because I see it every day. I live it, okay? I see it. So when you tell me I have to accept that men and women are identical and physically the same, or physically just as capable as each other, I'm going to laugh in your face. It isn't meant to be mean. You want to know, you know the hadith of the Prophet where he's like, give your brother 77 excuses? That's one of the most meaningful things, one of the most meaningful ones my dad taught me. Brother. Right here, I think it is. I'm not sure. I just know this, that you are supposed to... Let's say, my dad gave me this example. Let's say you go to work and you say to your boss, good morning. Okay? And your boss snaps at you. And you think, oh, your boss is mean. Well, the possibility is your boss is stressed because they have a sick child at home. That's why, in general, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. It's hard, but you don't know what they're going through. That's the thing. And that's why, like I said, it's not easy. It is absolutely not easy to try and give people the benefit of the doubt. But at the same time, you like to hope that other people will do the same for you. If you're having a bad day and you snap at somebody because you're having a bad day because you don't know what a person is going through. But I agree with you. But on top of that, you know what? We need... Personally, I want to know something that's going to piss people off? Okay, I have a job, right? But me and my cousin, all right? My cousin, we were working on building our own Muslim government, all right? I wanted to create my own Muslim government because I hated what the Muslim countries were doing. I was creating my own. Now, keep in mind, it was going to be a theocracy. That's the important thing. I was creating a theocracy. So it was going to be a religious government, but I wanted it to be an example on Muslims. And you know what? Here's something that people are going to find controversial. I don't think mothers should work. I don't. Because I saw the difference between being raised with a mother and being raised without one. And you could be like, well, while the kids are at school, a mother can work. Why? She could be home cooking, cleaning, and be ready for when the kids get home so she could spend time with them. Having a mother at home. And even if you don't have kids, you want to know something? Nursing homes are horrible. Nursing homes are, unless you really can't take care of someone who's elderly, you know what? What if your husband, take care of your parents? That's why the mother should stay home. The problem is, being a victim is easy. Okay? That's the problem. Being a victim is easy. Okay? On top of that, it gets you attention. You know what? One of the biggest problems we have is the internet. On the internet is this attention seeking, but now we have it with the victim mentality. Okay? It used to be the internet was like, who could do the coolest thing on the internet, right? Remember the good old days of the internet where people were doing crazy stuff on the internet for fun? Where they'd be making creative stuff, right? Now it's everybody whining and lecturing you. And then people getting pissed off. Or it's like, yeah, slay queen. Whereas like it used to be, you used to make creative stuff on the internet. You used to make things, right? Which is why I tend to look into the 3D printing stuff and all of that. But I'm just saying, and you know what? One of the reasons why, I fully support religion. Regardless, you choose it. I'm busy, Dad.
Helldivers 2. When are you gonna play it?
Omar, everyone is annoying me about Helldivers 2.
I'm annoying you too because it's probably the best game you'll ever play right now.
You have to play with other people.
Yeah, I have it. I've tried to get you to play every time I saw you online playing something.
Yeah, I've been playing stuff. Now I have Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Okay, well, it's not as good as Helldivers 2.
Anyway, right now. When are we going to play Warframe together?
When you play Helldivers 2 with me.
All right. Tomorrow, maybe.
Okay. Well, I have to do it when I'm back in Baltimore because I don't have a PC, but...
All right. When are you going to be back in Baltimore?
Tuesday, and I'll be there until...
When are you on?
I'm usually on as soon as the workday ends, like 5:36.
All right.
Sometimes earlier if I have a slow workday.
Well, I have PI on Tuesday.
What's PI?
Inventory.
No, Thursday I'll be back late anyway, so...
Yeah, don't say it loud where I work.
Yeah. Okay, but still, Wednesday, Thursday...
Right, so Tuesday's the only day I have things difficult.
Just
all right.
make sure you do... There's a tutorial you have to do, so do that first, and then we can play.
I think I already did it. I have to go on my PC copy then, because I did do it on PS5.
Do it on PC, play with mouse and keyboard like a real human being, and not a freak that plays with controller.
Oh, shut up. You used to play with a controller.
You hear that, chat? You hear that, chat?
Oh, yeah.
If you play with a controller, you're a freak. Mouse and keyboard is always the best, always superior.
That's my annoying brother, by the way. Right.
Just so you know, chat.
Hey, I'm not used to playing with a mouse and keyboard, all right?
Get good.
Right. All right, fine. So he wants me to play Helldivers Wednesday, Thursday. My brother's a brat, but I like that brother. He's okay. Almer's one of my favorites. Yeah, I like Umi. I like Umi. Don't you? All right. You want to know something? Fine. All right. You want to my brother Umi? That's my brother Almer, right? Gave me one of the best Eid gifts I ever got. All right. So he gives me an envelope, right, and he tells me to open it, and in it was a promise to take me shooting. Okay, he took me skeet shooting. It was one of the best days ever. Don't tell him I said that. But it was one of the most amazing. It was me and my brother. He took me out for lunch. It was just me and my brother. And it was just awesome. I just gotta say, that was one of my favorite days ever. My brother took me shooting. So that's why, I got a soft side for Umi. Anything he wants, he's got. Because, that was just... My brother's amazing. Oh, God, now if I live stream Helldivers 2 with him, you guys are all going to tell him that I said this, aren't you? But yeah, look. Yeah. So, no, the thing, you remember, just, does anybody remember when being a hero and being kick-ass was awesome? Now, we are in a society where being weak and a victim is awesome. Have I had problems? Have I been? Yes. But I'm not gonna, everyone just sits there and they talk on the internet about, it's like, dude, you're sharing way too much. Alright? That's my brother. That's my brother. Don't tell him. Alright? Alright? Don't tell him. I need to do this. But yes. No, Look, I'm going to say it. As long as you have... There's just so much insanity going on. And... yeah, he's cool. I have cool brothers. I don't see them as often as I would like. I have one brother in Florida, which is awesome. And he's right. Oh my God. I would love to be in Florida. I have another brother in Manhattan. And which is why when, what is his name? Mark Ruffalo was talking about New York. I was like, dude, I have family in Manhattan. I worry about him all the time. I have my brother. The funny thing is, we're in alphabetical order too. I have the best brothers, and that's why. Yeah, no, but that's one of the reasons why I'm gonna be like, yeah, enough with the attacking of guys, okay? Because I have brothers, and they're good people, and they're very good people, and I don't like. Like I said, I don't like. I will identify as a straight white man just to piss these people off. Alright? Let me be clear. I'm going to use the fact that I am a Muslim woman in hijab, Arab American, to break as many of their goddamn narratives as possible. Because I'm genuinely fed up and sick of the insanity. So you know what? Yes, I'm going to shove it in their faces. I'm going to come at them until they finally acknowledge that I exist. Because I'm so fed up with all of this insanity. So yeah, you know what? I normally don't like it. You want to know? It reminds me of the meme someone to describe. It was like, I just wanted to play my video games. Which one is it? There's this one where it's like, no. What? What? Oh yes, this one. Pulling his stuff. I mean, no. What the hell? All right. You know what? Me and a bunch of guys, we were talking about this at work. Because, look, you want to know the fastest way to get me to not support you as governor or president or whatever? I work in retail. Okay? I work in retail. All right? That's my brother. That's my brother, Homer. Don't tell him I said nice things about him. Fine, bro. Fine. See, this is Warframe. Look, I'm gonna say this though, alright? Look, I'm gonna say this. I work in retail, okay? Let's be clear. I work in retail. The amount of theft, while a fraction of what you see in California or all these other things, pisses me the hell off. It isn't ridiculous amounts, but you know what? It pisses me the hell off. Okay? Nothing pisses me off more than theft. Okay? Nothing pisses me off more than theft. I want to go back to capital punishment. All right? I always say I want capital punishment. I'm sick of paying for people to go to prison. No, you steal, you get caned. Okay? You steal, you get caned. None of this dilly-dally, wishy-washy nonsense, all right? Just make it easy. We know you've stolen, you get caned, and make it painful. So then they learn that if you're gonna steal, it's gonna hurt. I hate thieves. I absolutely hate them. Comes in here, right? With an alpha key, takes whatever they want, walks right out, walks into the warehouse, starts trying to go through stuff, and then... Yes, cane them. Absolutely. I hate everyone I work with hates them. Everyone I work with hates them because they come in here and they absolutely 100% hate thieves. You cane them like in Singapore. You put it public on television so everyone sees it. I'm not going to take it. Look, I am actually not in support of permanent damage, okay? No fingers, because one guy I work with is like, maybe we cut off a finger. No permanent damage, because that's too, no. Because you can only do that once, right? Okay? No, you can only do that once. Besides, they'll be vindictive, okay? No. Cane them. No holding on to them in prison. No feeding them. No feeding. No having to house them. None of that. Not paying for their medical. No.
Doesn't come free. Sweet liberty.
No. Sir.
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy.
Oh,
Right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision.
Yes, but America isn't a democracy. We're a...
Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms.
And kill them.
And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend.
No, well, I think one of the problems...
A Helldiver.
Look, I say, all right, we're being too soft on criminals. You grape someone, we permanently remove your ability to use your equipment again. You murder, you get taken out. All right? You steal, you get caned. Period. That's it. None of this long-term prison thing. Okay. What am I supposed to do? What am I doing? Okay. What am I doing? I haven't played ODST. What am I doing? Okay. Well, how do I...
You're here. The galaxy awaits your salvation.
I don't, what did I just do?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What did you get me into? What did I just do? What am I doing? Wait, how do I invite you to voice? What are you on? If you're on my Discord, I think I can get you in the voice. Are you on Discord? What am I doing? I hate all of you. Where is something to kill? All right, you're making this too... All right, one sec. Let me just do just one thing. All right. Here, I'm giving you... All right. I think you now should be able to go into the gaming private in my Discord, which you have. My L1? My what? 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 Held R2 to throw. What did I do? Okay. What am I doing? I only played the tutorial and honestly I didn't understand it because I was live streaming, so I wasn't really paying attention. Okay. What was that? Ooh, cool. All right. No, I don't like that much. Where's my other gun back? Why is friendly fire a thing? Let's get the machine gun. Where? Wait, am I shooting people? What am I shooting? What do I do? Did I kill him? No. Yeah, did you? Oh, I'm not in it. Oh, why am I not in it?
Yo.
Yo.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I need to
What am I doing?
pull up your stream on my laptop.
What did I do? Did I kill somebody? I am so
I
confused.
think so. Just yeah. You wanna kill bugs.
I figured as much. But what?
Hold on. Let's see. Your stream on my laptop.
What did I do? Did I kill? Hey, no, I don't need to hear my own voice.
I think so. Just yeah.
Mute
Wait, can you
it.
hear it from my screen from my speaker?
Yes.
Okay, all right. I turned my speaker off. Now I can't hear the stream. It's fine. All right. So yeah, you have to watch out for friendly fire.
Okay.
I don't know the controls on controller, but the map will tell you the objectives. You could just follow these guys though. They'll probably...
That's what I was doing, but I don't think they know what they're doing either.
They'll find out. But yeah, so you have two stratagems right now to start with. The first one you used for the LMG, which is it's really good, just has a long reload time, and an orbital strike, which you can throw it down and it'll make a big boom. So like throw it at one of the buildings, for example, and just maybe one that people aren't standing next to.
I think I know how to do. Where's my health?
Bottom left.
Bottom left.
Okay, yeah, Lone Hawk's got it. L1 brings up the stratagems. Ooh, actually, I got some. I think. Okay, here do this instead. Walk to the middle of that. Ooh.
What's going on? Why did this person?
Yeah, they dropped. I think they dropped a bomb to try to. So you have to destroy that research base. If you go to the middle of all the buildings, you can call down a hell bomb, which will destroy everything. But it's got a pretty big blast radius. Okay, they already destroyed it. It's fine. Yeah, someone just bombed you.
Well, democracy has landed.
Yeah, give it a sec. Someone will call you back in.
I'm back. Because if you, watch this.
You have to pick up the stuff you dropped, by the way. So you dropped your LMG.
Where?
If you open up the map.
Yeah, you should be able to now see because there's a lag with Streamlabs. So
yeah.
With YouTube, so now you'll be able to see it as it goes.
Oh my god. Yeah, if you could see what was happening, like.
Hey! Oh my god! Be nice to the noob.
All right, yeah. So when you land, open up the mini map.
Okay.
Which I don't know what button that is.
This is on PS5.
I know, console pleb.
I have a good PC, all right? Shh.
Watch out! You see how the land glows and then there's a big boom. Avoid any glowy parts.
Oh boy.
Those are meteors that will come and one-shot you.
Okay, but where are all the bugs?
They come out of those holes on the left that spew orange smoke. Oh yeah, that's right. Manual reload, but also, if you shoot one bullet and reload, you lose the whole magazine. So.
Yeah, that I knew about. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, the Breaker's a good gun.
But it only has 4 out of 7.
Someone called a resupply though. Oh, you have to reload. Yeah, you can get the resupply. But get your machine gun first before you pick it up, so you can get full ammo for that too. Never mind.
I am so confused.
Yeah, I I wish I was playing right now, honestly, because they added mechs to it like yesterday, and it's apparently amazing.
Where, Max?
I think certain planets you can, they give you the stratagem for free, but you can also level up and buy the stratagem
What?
to deploy whenever.
I keep following these people.
Okay, well, what's the map button?
Here.
The mini map. All right, zoom out.
How do I zoom? Oh.
So the red circles are where there are nests that you can destroy. So someone's going to one of them in the north. Light blue are any side objectives, and orange are your main objectives.
I want to kill stuff.
So go to the blue ping, yeah. But call down your LMG.
Okay.
Wait till you have to do that under fire.
Yeah, touchpad.
You can also, when you aim, you can aim down sights, and you can switch between third person and first person.
Yeah, I know about that. That I do know about.
Okay.
She's on fire.
Also, the stuff they say is hilarious.
To dive to. Wow, that takes forever to reload. That takes so long to reload. I found that out, yeah. Okay, so she made a boom. Okay. Yes, Destiny. No, I haven't played much Destiny. You know, I was talking with one of the guys I work with right? He used to play Destiny 2, and he's like, I'm going to start playing it again. He installs it, and he plays Lightfall. He's like, that's the worst thing I've ever played. And I was like, I'm thinking of getting back to Destiny 2. He's like, don't. He's like, don't. He's like, it's really bad. So, explain to me, what exactly is like, so we, basically every mission, there's like different side objectives and stuff.
So each mission has primary objective or objectives that you have to complete. So that's like, I don't know, destroying stuff, flipping a switch, hacking something, whatever. And as you go, you can explore the map, especially if it's a bigger one like this, and you can find samples that will help you upgrade stuff, side objectives. You can find nests, or for the robots, they have like fabricators. So you can destroy them for extra experience and requisitions, which is like money you use to buy more stratagems. So the idea is you drop in, you do the mission, and if you succeed, it advances the global progress towards capturing a planet. So certain planets will be higher, like they might have kind of weekly missions to capture certain planets. So everyone would try to go and capture those. Yeah, I mean, that's basically it.
And it's because they keep up with everything and they keep doing that, people like it so much? I mean, because
the gameplay is just fun.
I don't know, I'm not feeling enough killing.
You're probably playing on easy or something. Once you get up to like I'm playing on, you're playing on medium. Medium is pretty chill. Once you bump up to level 4, I'm telling you, you're gonna be wishing you were down a level.
Why?
Because the number of enemies is just ridiculous, and they get significantly more difficult. So each enemy has weak points and strong points. So you want to try to hit the weak points and avoid the strong points, and you'll need better guns and stratagems to be able to defeat some of the bigger enemies. Oh yeah, also all the missions are timed, so if you run out of time...
How do I know? Oh. Okay. Wait, I don't know where the machine gun went. I am so confused. I think it's harder by the fact that I'm doing this live on a stream for the, like... It's easier to play a game that you already know what you're doing.
Well, I know what I'm doing. Well, if we were going together, it would be different. But
Yes, that's why I'm looking forward to playing it on,
yeah. And I can get a full squad for sure.
Oh, apparently I can definitely get a full squad too. Everybody I know is playing this. Like, everybody's playing this.
Yeah, I know. It's good. It's good. It's like the right level of challenging. The progression is pretty satisfying in my opinion. The missions are fun. The planets are amazing. The graphics are beautiful. Did you kill your buddy?
No, I did not. I made sure not to. No, I did not.
You hip firing with the LMG is some very risky stuff.
Why? I always hip fire in Warframe.
Yeah, but this isn't Warframe though.
What are you talking about? I know what I'm hitting. I can see what I'm hitting.
That's fine. That's fine if you think so. Because like certain bugs you want to shoot in the legs because they don't have armor there. Some of them you're gonna want to circle behind and shoot like the weak fleshy parts.
I don't know. Part of me finds this a little. All right. Is there any way to
Look, stop being such a salty old gamer and have some fun.
No, I'm looking at the sensitivity.
Oh yeah, I did have to. At least on PC, I had to change that a lot. It's a little strange because the way it works is your guy moves around, like he's a little slower than the reticle. So if you move all the way to the right, it'll lag behind just a little bit. Which is why, like, if you aim down sights, you'll see that it doesn't follow 100%.
I think my biggest thing is I feel you need friends to play. Yeah, well, this is my brother. He probably has a bajillion.
No, actually, I've mostly played solo, like with randoms, and they're usually pretty chill. There's only one time they got annoying, like they were literally stopping me from completing an objective. So I just airstriked all of them and quit the game.
Nice.
I mean, they had it coming. The one guy was just being so annoying, so but that rarely happens. And the good news is you can always airstrike.
Wait, double tap O to dodge. Ah, here we go. So there is an evade. Okay.
Yeah, there's a dodge. You'll need to use that.
Okay. Though I feel like he's a little slow, but that's just I play Warframe, so for me. Okay. Well, I mean, the thing is, Final Fantasy Rebirth is out. Did you play Final Fantasy VII Remake? It's on PC.
I haven't, no. I haven't been on an RPG streak lately.
I mean, it's an action RPG.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll do it at some point.
Yeah, I understand. It's like you're walking through Nibelheim. I don't know if you even remember Nibelheim, and it's just like, and you're going to the Mako reactor, and you're with Sephiroth, and Tifa's being the one who's, when Tifa takes you as your guide.
Yeah.
And it's just like, wait, where's the stamina bar?
I think below the health.
No,
yeah, right under you in the
I
middle.
see it. So basically, you get
The armor you equip actually makes a difference into how much stamina you have and how quickly it recovers. Also, you have grenades. You can throw grenades into the bug holes and it'll destroy them.
How do I? Which one was grenades?
I have no idea on PlayStation. Yo.
Guten Abend.
Oh, Shadow. Is that Shadow? That's Shadow. Shadow, this is my brother.
Hello, Shadow.
He's crazy. I'm warning you now. He's crazy.
You guys were just. As a heads up, I'm currently driving. You guys are static. Can you repeat what you just said? Sorry.
This is my brother. Shadow, this is my brother. My actual brother. Elmer, this is Shadow.
Yeah,
He's crazy.
I think we've met.
Yeah, I think we met the one time.
One.
Yeah.
He's crazy. Shadow's crazy. Elmer's cool.
Yes.
Thanks.
Yeah, well, keep in
Uh,
mind, Elmer is like right upstairs, okay? Shadow, you're far away.
Yes,
yeah,
I
we.
can,
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna make a joke about being in Indian country.
Well,
Yeah.
that is in bug country right now. She's playing some Helldivers too.
They driving me to to play it. They're like, everyone is telling me I want to play Final.
Do you have Helldivers too?
Yeah, I've got Helldivers too. I've been grinding the hell out of it, and Joel is not a what can I say on the stream that's not gonna make
Joel, wait, Joel who?
So the game. So apparently there's a dev named Joel who manages the difficulty, and apparently will sometimes just randomly spike the number of enemies on a planet.
Oh, I like
Is
him.
that what they call the game director?
No, like that. Yeah, like the game master.
Oh.
Like he apparently was like talking about it, and I think it's a cool concept.
I like him.
I just don't like when I'm in a tier 4 mission, and I encounter 4 brutes defending a light outpost.
Well,
when
I mean,
don't even have the railgun unlocked yet.
yeah, the railgun is so OP. But
Wait.
yeah, no, it's
Well, they nerfed it. I think they've made it balanced. I think they've balanced out the railgun now.
Slightly. I mean, if you shoot it on unsafe mode, you can still pretty much one shot anything. It gets a little risky because then you risk obviously blowing yourself up. But
I was testing it again. Like even maybe I was just using it wrong, but even against Striders, like the basic mediums against the bots.
Wait, left.
The railgun was bouncing off the armor of a Strider without unsafe mode on. So
yeah, no, safe mode is definitely weaker. I did notice that.
yeah, which I think is balanced. I think it's definitely fair.
Wait.
But 4 brutes on tier 4.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like Joel may subscribe to what Samael says about blood as lubrication. Like it's just.
Wait, Shadow, what are you playing on PC or PS5?
PC.
All right, then I have Hey, wait. So I was playing it on PS5 because look, all I'm gonna say is I'm not gonna say. Official Bigili dive. Official Landi. So, but Muggsy. So Muggsy's like, do you want it on PC? I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna wait for it to go on sale because it's only $40. So I know it's gonna go on sale for like 20 eventually. And Muggsy's like, all right, check your Steam, you got a copy. I'm like, whoa! So Muggsy's awesome, but it's like you didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So definitely, Muggsy, I know you're not listening in. I don't know if you're listening in, but thanks to you now, I'll get to be able to play with Shadow and my brother.
Well, no, it was crossplay.
Well, you
always could. As long as you guys have a shared friend code. As long as you share friend codes, it's crossplay.
Yeah.
If you have an Xbox, you can't. If you have an Xbox, you can't play.
Yeah, they don't have them. Yep.
All the gears, but dude.
Yeah, I'll be I'll send you. Yeah, I need to film me.
All the Gears of War and Halo vets joining in.
Yeah. Oh man.
Different Arabi?
Cross save though, like, will your progression carry over into PC? I think so, because you have to link the same PSN account.
I hope not, because I want to be able to play the tutorial again, and just because I was doing it while doing a live stream. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Oi!
from the main menu?
No, Elmer, you don't understand. One of the guys, Lone Hawk, right?
Don't stand under that.
He's saying, I'm like, I was telling you in Arabic because it's supposed to be our secret language, right? And I'm like, he's like, تفهمني? He's like, نعم, yes. أنا فاهمة يعني إيه نعم يا حبيبي. أنا فاهمة يعني إيه نعم. نعم.
I don't know why you're speaking German, but okay.
It's actually Mandarin.
Yes.
No.
Actually, no. Actually, that works. Shadow actually, that doesn't work. I just suddenly realized, Omar, Shadow speaks Mandarin.
Wow.
Let's just say Shadow's.
I only know Nehoma, that's it.
To anyone out there who also speaks Mandarin, crap. Fuck, hold on, I'm trying. Sorry, someone just tried to do something really stupid on the road. I'm a bad Chinese speaker. I suck.
No.
You're better than my Chinese, that's for sure.
I definitely make Chinese food better than you, probably.
I believe it, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my brother makes great barbecue. I can't wait.
That I will take all the credit for.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Is it Texan barbecue or Memphis barbecue?
No, it's Arabic kebabs. You know.
Oh, okay, that doesn't count. Okay.
Yeah, it's not barbecue. Yeah.
My family currently resides in Texas, and my dad's from Memphis, so I'm kind of a stickler when it comes to barbecue.
Oh yeah, I was in Austin last year, and I had what's that famous place called? Like Terry Black's or something? Oh man, probably the best night.
Did you go to Los Pueblos Hermanos?
Wait, they actually have a real one?
It is a real restaurant, and apparently there's one in Austin. I am waiting for an excuse to go there.
I did not hear about this. That did not come across in my searches of things to do in Austin.
It is a real place, and I imagine they get like just a ton of Breaking Bad fans bothering them, but I don't care.
Right?
It sounds amazing.
No. Oh, I just want to go back to Meat Moot. Oh my god, that was so good.
Oh yeah, I missed that. I missed that.
Yes, and wait, how do I do the extraction thing? It's saying, oh no, it says just defend.
Go to the touchpad.
It's saying it's
coming in. It's already coming in.
You missed Meat Moot. It was, I mean, you know me, I never have steak, but it was so tender and so delicious, and I want to have more.
Wait, are you a communist? You don't eat steak?
Huh?
You don't eat steak?
I don't like it when it's very rough.
What are you, a communist?
Absolutely not. I'm a Corpus.
No, that just means you like it medium or medium rare. If you don't like it tough, I'm assuming that means you don't like it, you know.
Yeah, I like
charcoal level, as I like to call it.
All I know is
if I had the gut biome for it, I'd eat raw steak.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Actually, you could. I mean, beef tartare is a thing, right?
Yeah, no, you can. It's just I think it requires like a specific kind of diet. Like you can't just like do it out of nowhere.
No, I think if it's treated, because I went to an Ethiopian restaurant a couple times, and they serve beef tartare as one of the things, and I mean, I don't know, maybe I have some kind of weird stomach, but I don't know, it didn't mess me up that much.
Yeah, well, because I mean, you've got like you can never eat raw chicken. That's like an absolute death wish. But I know like
no, chicken tartare is not a thing.
Yeah, absolutely not. But like I know that a lot of the stuff with like beef, like it's not something like it's something humans naturally can do, but it's just our diets in the modern age aren't really equipped for it. It's kind of like
yeah.
It's like if you never eat processed food and then you have to process it one time, it messes up your digestive tract. Same concept, I think. I think it's like that. Like you can do it, it suck.
Whoa! Did I just kill?
You literally killed your buddy. That's what happens when you just hit fire. I have no idea. What's he say? What are they saying in the chat?
Reader, no, they're talking about steak. I don't know.
No. In game. in game.
There's an
The guy was
in-game.
saying something and your head's in the way. I don't know if he was getting mad at you.
He probably was. Cat's not very good at video games in this game.
Yeah.
People.
But yeah, you see, he just killed you again.
Hey, look, okay, if he's using the senator to execute you, at least he's being classy and treating it like a commissar.
Yeah.
No, well, the guy killed me like 3 or 4 times in a row.
Yeah, get in. It's gonna leave in 5 seconds in the ship.
What's the point? What, can I piss
You
them?
get extra points.
You don't get the experience. So if you don't evac, you don't get the experience, and you also don't get any of the samples you collected.
Oh, I thought you still get the experience, just less experience.
No, no, because when like it'll do the level up, and then it'll say failed to extract, and then retract it from you. At least from like I would have leveled up one time if I hadn't died before extraction. And
that's good to know.
I didn't level up. Yeah, they may have changed it. But like that's because I like it honestly because it adds a level of like you don't want to die because you're still getting the credits, and if like your friends make it out, you still get the samples they carried out with them.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit extra like motivation to actually evac, you know, which is nice.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There was one time though I was playing with a buddy of mine with 2 other randos, and we like the dropship landed or the evac craft landed, but we were trying to get some samples, and then the 2 randos get into the thing and leave us behind because we couldn't run back in time. It was so annoying. But
yeah, but I had like one good game with randos, and then I've only been playing with friends since, and I thought about playing with randos again, and then I've heard about how like pretty much every single random that people I know I've encountered are either mentally deficient, like they're trying to go Rambo in a squad-based game,
yeah,
or they are the most just like stuck-up jackasses, and if you're not running the optimal build, they're gonna get like pissy at you, and it's like I don't want to do that.
I don't know if I got lucky, but for the most part, my experiences with the randos have been pretty good. Like the first challenging mission I played, level 4 mission, I was maybe like level 5 or 6, and somehow we all managed to like complete the objectives and evac. And the one guy that was high level came on and was like, "You guys are amazing. There's no way a squad of this level would have evac that mission, but we managed to do it." And I was like, you know what?
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I remember like I was in one game with some guys. I crashed immediately after, but they had like sent me friend requests, so I just haven't had a chance to like hit them up. But like it was and it was so cool because I'm in like, hey, is anyone else in the voice chat? And we've got like 2 other dudes started talking, and the 3rd dude didn't have his mic on, but he could hear us.
Yeah.
So like we were just like squadding up, doing stuff, just like having a fucking good old time. And then you get to the final bit where you just have like, I can't remember, it was like, I think it was bots, just like swarming up, like the evac was up on a hill and there was only one way up. And you just had bots, so like a bunch of the melee bots, swarming up that damn hill. And we were just like standing there, squad fire, one like just laying down suppressive fire, holding the damn line, tate. Just it was so damn good. Those like the moments when you get like a squad that are tight knit, giving each other cover fire.
Yeah, that's when.
So good. Yeah. I want them to add like a 16-player mode that is just that one team troopers.
Like they might start with like an 8-player or something and ramp up from there. Because I saw some leaks where they had like bigger tanks and APCs and stuff that could fit more than 4 people. So I feel like at some point it'll be in mode. But wait, Kat, so go back.
I gotta go. I gotta make dinner. Good talking with you, Ohms. Good seeing you, Kat. Have a good one, guys.
Of course. We should play some Helldivers next chance we get.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Let's do it. You too. Wait. So. All right. So wait. Go back to that screen, the acquisition screen. So the war bonds. These things are basically like a battle pass, right? So you earn medals from doing the missions. What I do is if you go into the war bonds, there's like 10 pages, right?
Oh, I got everything on page 1.
Yeah. It's honestly, it's probably better just to save up for some of the cool stuff like that you actually want, and the other stuff just backfill later. So. Oh.
Okay, I thought you had to fill out page by page.
No, so like page 3, for example, you spend 19 more medals to unlock. So as you go, like you'll need to spend a certain number of medals, but you don't have to unlock everything in the previous page.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
this is where you'll unlock new primary weapons, new armors, super credits, boosters, like very useful stuff that you'll be bringing into missions. So I typically save up for the guns and the armors, and then boosters and super credits, and then everything else I'll just backfill in as I get medals. Um, so that's one thing. There's only 2 war bonds right now. There's the main one, which is the one you're on right now, and a premium one. So once you get 1,000 super credits, you can unlock that, and that gives you more things you can unlock with medals.
Okay.
Um,
What do you get? How do you get these super credits?
well, you don't have to buy them. Like, they give you the option to, but you can find them in missions when you explore points of interest, or you can unlock them from the war bonds. Wait, before you go, if you walk to the back of the ship
Okay.
and then make a right past that woman. You see those computers there
Yeah.
to the right? So that's where you buy. First of all, you can change the name of your ship if you want. There's it's a little weird the way they do it, but it's kind of cool. So you can change the name of the ship to whatever you like based on what they have there. My ship is called Bringer of Patriotism because I'm cool and I bring patriotism. And then
Panther of Supremacy.
nice. Wait, go back into ship management. So if you go to stratagems, the next page. So these are all the stuff you can unlock, all the call downs you can unlock. So right now you have the machine gun and an orbital strike. You can unlock more support weapons. The anti-material rifle is a sniper. The stalwart is another LMG, but slightly weaker, but faster reload. Expendable anti-tank is just a rocket. And then you keep going down. You could get more orbital strikes, airstrikes, turrets, bunch of stuff. So you buy that with requisitions. So if you look at the top, you have 5,391 R.
Yeah.
That's your currency to buy stratagems.
Okay.
And then obviously you unlock them as you level up as well.
Okay. So, which one do you think I should? I have 5,000. So, which one should I unlock?
That's a good question.
These
The
stuff.
stalwart can be useful at the lower difficulties because it's a bit more mobile and does a decent bit of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Scroll down. Let's see what else you can unlock. Gatling barrage. Nah. Keep going. Eagle airstrike. I like a lot. That one sounds a fun one.
What is it?
So if you jump to it, it'll show you a picture of or like a clip. It's just a basic bomb airstrike, and it'll drop 3 bombs that you can use to kill a group of enemies or close bug holes and stuff like that. The airstrike's good because it destroys buildings, which is very useful. If you keep going down, oh, the supply pack is also pretty useful too. So that just basically lets you carry extra ammo on your back. I know that's one that I still use occasionally. And then keep going down. Machine gun sentry is definitely useful. Though they're good because you can just throw them down and use it to kite enemies, but you just have to be careful because they can friendly fire.
Okay. I have that.
But yeah, the minefield, I heard it's good. I haven't unlocked it or used it, but I know some people have used it. I've played some games where people used it and it worked pretty well. I would say next thing to buy is the Eagle airstrike, but I think you need like maybe one more mission. Oh yeah, Guard Dog is really solid. I do like it.
I was gonna go for the gun.
Which one?
The other let me see if it's still available.
Stalwart.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the LMG. That's slightly more mobile. And
Yeah.
The downside to the Stalwart versus the regular machine gun is I think lower penetration, so it's less effective against armored units. But I think for the level you're playing at, it should be very useful. And yeah, that's basically it for now.
Does your ship change over time?
Oh yeah, sorry. So go back to ship management.
So like with Warframe, how you have your orbiter.
Yeah. So go to ship management, and then you go to ship module all the way at the end.
Okay.
So this, you have to collect samples within the mission. There's common samples, rare samples, and super samples.
Okay.
And depending on the difficulty of the mission, they'll show up or not. So you like the first 3 difficulty levels, you'll find common samples. The next 3 you'll find common and rare, and then the last 3 most difficult is where you find all different kinds of samples. So you collect those, and then you can upgrade. It changes how the ship looks, but it also gives you different effects too. So you can see, like in the picture, like how the area you're standing in right now actually becomes like a full-on center. That is opposite, like behind you. That you'll be able to put that.
Okay.
Robotics workshop there. Or maybe it's engineering bay. I forgot.
I just find it interesting how the most unexpected games are the ones that become ridiculously popular. Like, nobody expected Power World to be insane, and I have played Power World. I've also played some Enshrouded.
I mean, Helldivers 2 is just fun. It's very stable, optimized well. I think the only issue they had at launch was that
servers.
They didn't anticipate the number of concurrent players, so it was there were some issues there at first, but they fixed them relatively quickly from what I understand.
Yeah,
and,
no.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just exactly. Lone Hawk said it's because it's fun.
Which, I mean, it's fascinating, yeah, because, I mean, on the other hand, Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. Nobody's playing it. Nobody's playing it.
Well, because, like, I haven't played Suicide Squad, but I've heard the monetization is kind of annoying there, and that's for like a full-priced game. Like Helldivers 2 is $40. There's no, I mean, there is monetization, but you can earn all the resources in game, so you never have to spend an additional penny. Until I'm sure they release DLC and stuff like that, but something else you can take a look at, which might not apply yet, but once you're done there.
Yeah, I noticed some of this stuff has improved. The armor I changed out.
I think the helmet and the cape, there's not really any differences.
Yeah, I noticed
but the
that.
armor makes a difference. So, like, light armor is great because even though you're slightly weaker, you can run around a bit more and for longer, and it's very useful for kiting enemies in most missions. So, like, the light armor there, I was using that basically up until, I don't know, I think I'm level 20-something right now. Up until I unlocked the next light armor at level 20-something. Like, I think it's really good.
I agree with Lone Hawk, by the way. Remnant 2 is very good, and Remnant 1 is also really, really good, if you haven't played Remnant or Remnant 2.
I played Remnant 1 a bit. I don't know, I didn't quite get into it as much. I don't know why.
I really liked Remnant 1, and Remnant 2 is really, really good because it basically is a continuation. So you see all the characters from Remnant 1. I'm going to try, I'm going to just try with the medium armor just for fun. Why not?
Yeah, do it. Do it. Oh yeah, you can change your body type, your voice. So the voice is randomized from the get-go, so you can pick which voice you want if you want a specific voice.
I just wish that they would tell you if it's male or female. I'm sorry, but I don't want to hear it. I just Lone Hawk is saying you have to play Remnant 2. I hate this whole having to guess. And say,
Yeah. Well, that's yeah, world we live in, I guess. But in any event, yeah, once you're finished customizing, I'll show you. So there's also a superstore. So if you go to acquisitions,
where?
square, is that on the top?
Uh,
Where you go, yeah. So if you go to the superstore, you can buy armors and helmets there with super credits. So sometimes they have good stuff. I have that helmet, the bottom one, that looks like kind of a stormtrooper.
Yeah, it does look like. I was actually thinking
Fallout
Stormtrooper.
Ranger.
So I just out of curiosity. Okay, so super credits, right? 150 for $2, right? Okay,
Yeah, but you don't need to buy.
No, but oh no, I agree. You don't need to buy it. I'm just looking. I'm like 250 super credits, right? For that whole armor set, right? The only reason I was just curious how much it cost because I was thinking about, like, for example, Destiny 2, it's $15 to $20 for an armor set.
Yeah. I mean, the armor set would be the armor and the helmet, so I guess for that it would probably be.
No, the last one, the one all the way at the end, the full set, is $250.
No, that's just the armor. It doesn't include the helmet.
Oh, okay. Well, it's still under $5 for armor, which I have to say, God thing, nice.
Yeah, admittedly, these also the armors at least have different benefits because whether they're light armor or heavy armor, it changes.
Yeah.
So it does have some gameplay impact, but because you can earn the super credits in game, it's pretty reasonable, I think.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed by that because hearing about like, I mean, even I'm like really pissed right now at Destiny. So.
Yeah, well, this is better than Destiny, so it's okay. Wait, so hold on, give me 1 second.
Well, I really want to play it on PC. Okay, so how do I limit it to... Okay. $40 minutes? All right.
All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Oh, so wait. Oh, I was gonna say. I can show you how the progression looks like in the main map, but run the mission first.
Wait, am I doing something that I'm not ready for?
What difficulty are you playing on?
I don't know.
I think you might be on challenging, which you'll get your butt kicked, but it's fine. It's part of the game. Bring the orbital strike too.
I think that's everything, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I liked Remnant 2. Seriously though, Final Fantasy 7, awesome.
Yeah, I'll play it at some point. I'm just long RPGs are interesting. I just haven't really found the time.
Let me. Why have I been kicked from the game?
Probably because you're at level 4. I don't know. Unless it's a friend game and they forgot to make it non-public.
Really?
All right, wait. So let me show you. If you go to Galactic War
Okay.
and then back out from the planet
Okay.
and then back out even further. Okay, so that's like the overall map, right?
Okay.
So the colored sectors are where the planets have been invaded by either the robots or the bugs.
Okay.
And you have to liberate them. So if you go back and click into one of the sectors.
Okay. Well, how do I make it so it's what is it?
Lower difficulty?
No, friends, friends only. So if I want to solo something.
Well, so that's only gonna apply for missions that you start, right? So if you back out.
Okay.
I think you have to back out all the way. You have to go to the options.
The options?
Yeah. Go to the pause menu. And then, yeah, options all the way to the right. Matchmaking privacy. You'll want to switch in gameplay. Switch that to friends only.
Okay.
So that way, if you were to start a game, no, you have to apply it before you back out.
All right.
Yeah, so if you were to start your own game, no one would be able to join you unless they were friends with you.
Okay. So I want to first experiment on my own and get an idea of what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't play on challenging though if I were you.
How am I on challenging?
Yeah, medium's good. Let's try medium on solo. That might be a little difficult, but it's survivable.
All right, let's try easy first and then get up on it. All right. And
so if you press L2 while you're hovering over a planet, no, is it L2? No, never mind. It's so each planet has different status effects. So some of them you'll have a difficult time seeing because it's foggy or it's rainy or there'll be random meteor showers. So okay, so if you see, those are solo operations, or like the ones that you can start yourself and people can either join or you complete yourself. So you can try one of those kinds of missions first.
Okay.
Once you get to like medium difficulty and higher, you'll have operations that have multiple missions within the operation. So like 2 or 3 missions, for example. So when you complete all the missions within the operation, you can, I think, earn like a bonus in medals. So it helps you progress a little faster.
Wait, what's going on?
You're moving to another planet. Now you have to go to the helipod. So behind the galaxy map, you see the patches.
Okay.
So you go there.
Cool.
And now you pick the spot on the map. So when you're looking at the map, the red spots are going to be the hives where the enemies spawn and you can destroy them for extra experience. And then the orange is your actual objective.
So like.
So you can drop anywhere on the map.
Okay, so let's see if I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you'll figure it out. I'm just waiting for when you run into your first patrol and you don't kill all of them on time, and that starts a bug breach, and you're just like, what the heck?
Wait, what? Slow down and explain. I want.
You'll see.
No, explain.
No. You'll see.
No, explain. I hate you.
All right. Well, call down one of your LMGs first.
Okay. Oh, come on. All right. I want to try my new gun. Okay, and then I'm supposed to be going towards...
So the orange is your primary objective, and the red is... Think of it as, like, side objectives.
Lone Hawk is saying you can't spoil it, but I'm saying spoil it! Spoil it! You go ahead and spoil it.
I got nothing to spoil. There's the... You know everything you need to know.
No, I don't. Everybody else seems... Where's the bug? Where?
So you can... I don't know how to do it on PlayStation, but you can put pins on the map. I think you have to press a button.
Isn't this...
While you have the map up. Or, like... I don't know. Lone Hawk, you have it on PlayStation. I don't know if you know the controls.
I want bugs to... There we go.
Yeah, you're honestly gonna want to aim a bit because hip fire, the accuracy is not that great.
What are you talking about?
You'll end up burning through bullets a lot faster than.
What are you talking about? The aiming is actually pretty easy.
Yeah, no, cause like.
Am I missing? Am I missing?
No, but you're not. You are missing some. Actually, I'm curious to see what your accuracy is at the end of this mission, because that's gonna be very telling. Okay, so you see those holes with the orange smoke coming out of them?
Yes.
You want to throw grenades in them.
How do I throw grenades with,
I don't know. PlayStation friends, help us. There you go. The thing is, you only have...
Oh, God damn it! It won't let me... How do I go back to my guns?
I don't know, but you just used all your grenades.
I know! How do I get my guns back?
Oh no, don't die! Yeah, see, some targets are heavily armored, so hit weak spots or use armor-piercing weapons.
How can I close bug holes now? Without grenades?
You can call in a resupply. It's a little early for one, but you might need it. Yeah, there should be a button to quick throw grenades. At least on PC there is. I'd be surprised if PlayStation didn't have that.
No, it doesn't.
Oh man, that's why PC is just better, you know? You using a pistol? Nice. Oh, that shotgun's cool because you don't need to reload a full magazine. I think you just reload bullets individually. See, that's what I mean. So enemies like that are fully armored in the front. So you're gonna want to find, like, shoot it in the legs. Because the bullets will ricochet off the armor.
He's too slow. I'm used to this.
Oh, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. It's calling in more bugs. Oh, it's alright. Too late. You gotta reload. You gotta manually reload.
I know. I'm not used to that.
Yeah, FPS mode is really good.
Am I missing? I don't think so.
Yeah, but you also have, like, no ammo left, so you have to call in a resupply.
Yeah, well, I'm out of ammo because of all of that.
And then up. No, is it? Yeah, up. Nah, I can't see it. you stand right under the blue light, you'll get the supplies faster. Oh, take a stim. Oh wait, you're out of stims.
I know.
Oh, what should I tell her about grenades?
I know.
All right, yep. Oh, right D-pad to equip and toggle to unequip for grenades.
What do you mean toggle? What is toggle?
It's a toggle. So right D-pad to equip them. Oh, reload your shotgun, then pick up supplies. And then find your machine gun. Should be somewhere on the ground. Yeah. Nope, that's the wrong shotgun. That's the one that has no ammo. Alright, so yeah, right D-pad for grenades.
Wait, so are there any more of the thingies I need
You
to...
left the
The
Oh
grenades?
yeah, there is. To your left.
Where's
To your right.
Wait, up your... Ah, there we go.
Okay, so press right once to equip grenades. Aim and throw. You gotta throw it inside.
I know, I thought I was...
Yeah. Oh, don't use all your grenades.
It doesn't unequip it! It doesn't unequip it!
Yeah, it's a toggle. You have to do right D-pad again to switch
I
back.
did! I did! That's why I had so much difficulty the first time, because it would not switch back. Watch.
Oh, wait, try right now.
Okay, now I'm at grenades, right? You can see the grenade in my hand?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, why is it not working?
Probably because you were freaking out.
No, I wasn't! I was pushing D!
You definitely
Yes,
were.
I was!
You were freaking out and you couldn't press the right button.
Yes, I was. No, I wasn't. I don't freak out.
Get good.
Hey, this is like my second time playing this, alright?
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Of course you are. I'm gonna go upstairs and smack you.
If you stand under the blue light, you'll get the gun faster.
Won't it smush you? I've been smushed enough times, alright?
Bless your cotton socks.
I have Destiny socks on for your information. I really do have Destiny socks.
Oh, that's what I didn't say. That's what Lone Hawk said.
Well, I have Destiny socks on. They'll probably made a comment. I don't know if they're... I don't like hearing my own voice.
Are you hearing your own voice?
Yes, and I don't like it.
Okay, let me try turning it down.
I can hear myself.
Still?
Now I can't. Thank God.
Are you hearing your voice this whole time?
Yes, but in a weird choppy way.
Oh, probably because it's trying to pick it up from my mic.
Look, watch. Now it won't switch. Watch. Okay? I push the toggle button. It won't let me switch.
Use a stem. Okay, yeah.
So no, for some odd reason, if you're standing still...
Alright, watch out. There's like a meteor storm.
What does that mean?
It means that meteors fall from the sky and might kill you if you're standing under them.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, if you want to do the main objective, it's behind you.
It's behind me? Okay.
Yeah, you... Hold on, look at the map again. Can you move the cursor around on the map and click something to pin it?
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe like L1
Oh my
or
god, Homer! Thank you for that. You got me killed.
You're learning. Chill. You got this.
I lost my gun. I want my gun
Careful,
back.
there's fall damage. Okay, you're fine.
Fall damage?
Yeah, the minimap will show you where you drop stuff, by the way. So if you die and you don't know where your gun fell or your samples, then you can find them on the map. Looks like there's still some bug holes to close on your right.
I first want my good gun, which I don't see.
Nope, keep going. You see it on the map though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you get close though, close the map because you're not going to see the icon in game. So run straight.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Likewise, Lone Hawk. Hope to see you around again. Except now you speak Arabic, so I have no secrets.
Yeah, Lone Hawk, have a good one.
That's
We'll
one of
do
the...
this again soon.
Wait, you said there was one... more.
Yeah. Yeah, you see straight ahead?
I see that.
There you go, area secured.
So I think I figured out if you're... I figured out how to switch from grenades. If you're moving, you need to, like, you know how you switch guns?
Mm-hmm.
Then it works. But if you're standing, it'll work. Like, if you're in, for some reason, if you're, like, in combat, it won't let you do the left button.
That's interesting.
Because I definitely, multiple times...
Yeah, maybe it was trying to combine it with another key or something, but... In any event...
So it will tell you your accuracy. Given... Yeah, I don't like that aim down sights at all. I prefer the...
No, well, so the thing is when you aim down sights, there's the dot and there's a circle. The circle's where the shot is actually going to go. The dot is just... Oh, yeah, kill those guys as soon as they start sending out smoke like that, because that means they're calling for reinforcements. Which they got. Yeah, so the aim down sights, it tells you two things. One, where your gun is actually pointing, and where you are trying to point towards, if that makes sense. That's why it's not 100% accurate if you just hip fire, because you might not be shooting where you think you're looking at.
But every single... I mean, you've seen my aim.
Yeah, I mean, you're on an easier difficulty, so...
Or maybe she just
these
has...
guys will pop a lot quicker, but when you get to the big guys where you have to aim for weak spots, you'll see what the challenge could be like.
Or maybe she just has really good aim. Yeah. Wait, how do I know where I'm supposed to go? Activate...
Alright, so yeah, you gotta pump fuel. You have to go... There's like a terminal somewhere. Yeah, to your left.
So basically...
Alright, now you gotta do this little puzzle.
What am I supposed to do with this little puzzle?
You have to connect the line with the missile silo. And you can only adjust 3 rows. The 2 to the left of, to the right of you can't change. Yep. Alright, now you have to spin valves. So, if you get out of that, there's, yeah, you should spin all those valves.
Okay, what are valves? These?
Yeah. Yep. Once it
Okay.
turns yellow, you're good.
That is not a valve.
It is a valve. It's called a valve.
Well, it doesn't look like...
You see, it says adjust valve right there.
So, it doesn't look like a valve.
Well, it's the future. You don't know what valves look like.
I don't know. I think I know what a valve looks like. I played enough Warframe, and that's in the future. So I think I know enough about
yeah,
valves.
But that's even more in the future than this.
That's beside the point.
You're playing with a pre-10.0.10.0. Okay, now press the button. Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Now you have to... You can extract or you can explore the map. I'd say probably just extract. Unless you feel confident enough to...
I want to extract simply because I want to say I did a mission by myself for the first time.
Okay.
I do want to try it on PC though. So, but wouldn't aiming with hip fire with the PC, wouldn't that be actually easier because of mouse and keyboard?
Probably. Aiming in general is going to be easier with mouse.
I think the hardest part is just everything else with a mouse and keyboard. And remembering like the 500 different buttons where it comes to like remembering this one is for sprint and it gets so confusing.
No, I mean, it's pretty intuitive the way they do it. You'll definitely want to do the tutorial again on PC so you can learn the controls.
I was killed by an explosion.
Yeah, probably a meteor that came down.
Why are there meteors? I am just...
So, just so you know, you only have 1 reinforce left.
Oh, well, I'm leaving.
Yeah, so you better extract before you use up...
Wait,
you
reinforce...
die 2 more times.
Oh, okay, that's the number of times I could die.
Once you get to 0 reinforcements, I think there's like a minute cooldown and it'll refresh it.
Anyway.
But that's not a situation you want to be in if you can avoid it. Yeah, throw a resupply down too, and machine gun. You just try the orbital strikes.
Where?
Use that when you have an enemy that. Oh wait, go to your stratagems.
Yeah.
Call in the Patriot exosuit.
What? What is Patriot exosuit?
Just drop it and see. Oh well. See what happens. Yeah, look behind you.
Wait, I can... Whoa, wait, is that...
You can get in that.
No way!
I know, I'm so annoyed. As soon as I came back, they, and left my PC, they brought this. I think it's got rockets, too.
Yes, it does!
Yeah, so now you just have to defend until the dropship comes in, and then you could leave.
Oh my god, this is awesome. I like this a lot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, I want to play right now.
Why didn't you bring your computer?
It's too big. Too short of a trip.
You're gonna be here for several days.
Yeah, but Monday I gotta work.
Is
So-
Wait, Ramadan is Monday?
Ramadan's Monday too, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I guess it starts tomorrow night, technically.
Yeah, I know. How was I killed by the exosuit? How did it kill me?
Oh, because the shuttle landed on top of your suit, and it blew up. You were standing under the shuttle when it landed.
The shuttle landed on top of me. Okay, that's just wrong on so many levels. So the transport shuttle basically killed me. Wow.
Yeah, I had that happen before. It landed on top of me as we were trying to extract, and we didn't have any reinforcements left, so I didn't get to extract the mission. Even though I was right there and ready to go.
Alright, so I'm going to probably stop the live stream because I've been at it for 7 hours and I would like to do some other stuff and get some other stuff done.